Good morning, Moki. Hey, Crum Dome. Mr. Pliskin, howdy. Hello.
Man, country. Tell you that, look. Tell you them. Oh, yeah, rattlesnake. Gonna get me a rattlesnake.
Okay,
Sling blade.
Frank, you tell. Yeah.
Gonna get me a sling blade. Get me a sling blade.
A little butter, a little butter on my biscuit.
Little butter on my pliskin. On my pliskin. How did you
Butter on your pliskin.
butter on my
Oh,
pliskin? Just kidding. Snake. How'd you sleep,
I
brother?
don't think so. I don't think Snake could appreciate that.
I know he loves me deep down inside, but I wouldn't make fun of him. He'll come and get me. But how'd you sleep, sir? And the storm.
I slept well. Storm didn't even bother me a bit.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. Awesome.
The
Yeah,
storm
that's
was not nearly as severe as what SCE was predicting, but
good. Yeah. It looked pretty
but
bad
all
on
things turn out in the end. Because yesterday, unbeknownst to me, my company moved up my delivery time to 8 o'clock tonight. And I wrote them back this morning when I woke up and read that my new delivery time was at 8 o'clock tonight. I will not be able to make that new delivery time. And I had to stop early for the storm. Because that would have just fucked up my whole plans with Hammer. So I'm glad I didn't fucking drive as far as I thought I should have yesterday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, SCE was onto it then.
Yeah, he didn't know. He was on a message from God or method. No, he was on a mission from God and didn't even know it.
Yes. But he was looking after his brother, and I saw what he posted, the link that he posted about where the storm was. It looked pretty ominous to me. So so he's just looking after his brother. And remember that?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I would much rather err on the side of caution.
Yeah, I'm glad you did well. Was it thundery and rainy? Could you hear that in the cab, or?
There was thunder and lightning, very, very frightening.
Down, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh. Who sung that song? Walk on wood or something. What was that song?
Knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Yeah. Well, that's good. Well, you got mates who kind of doing for your brother. That's always a good thing,
And I had a nice meal,
Yeah. What did you have, brother?
I had shrimp
Because
they had farm-grown catfish, and I don't eat farm-grown catfish.
Okay. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. It's a delicacy, shrimp, really, eh? It's a delicacy, really, Brandon. Seafood is like crayfish. You call them lobsters, crayfish.
Yeah.
I love that stuff. Oh, the white meat. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it's my favorite, too. Much more than the swimmy, fishy fish.
Yeah. And mussels and garlic, with garlic and maybe onions and garlic and mussels. I'm going to make you hungry soon, sir.
Yeah. But let's see, what is it? Look around yourself. Now, how the fuck does pulling muscles from Michelle go?
I don't know. I'm not going to
Remember
play
that song?
Pulling muscles from Michelle.
Yeah. Do you remember the song?
I don't know if I do. Oh, from Michelle. Lyrics. Okay, I'll read them out to you, brother. I don't know the song, brother. They do it down on Canberra Sands. They do it at Oh, Waikiki. This is a New Zealand song. Waikiki is in my. Oh, we have. Well, we have Waiheke and Hawaii. Waikiki. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Lazing about the beach all day. At night, the cricket's creepy. Squinting faces at the sky. At a Harold Harold Robbins paperback. Surfers drop their boards and dry. This is a song for Hermit. And everybody wants a hat, but behind the the chalet, but behind the
Chalet.
chalet, but behind the chalet, my holiday's complete, and I feel like William Tell made Marion on her tiptoed feet. Sounds like one of our ex-wives, eh? Pulling muscles from a shell, pulling muscles from a shell, shrinking in the sea so cold, topless ladies look away. A he-man in a sudden shower shelters from the rain. You wish you had a motorboat, Henry, to pose around the harbour bar, and when the sun goes off to bed, you hook it up behind the car. But behind the chalet, my holiday's surprise, and I feel like William Tell made Marion on her tiptoed feet, pulling muscles from a shell, pulling muscles from a shell. Two fat ladies window shop, something for the mantelpiece. In for bingo all the nines, a panda for sweet little niece. The coach drivers stand about, looking at a local map, about the boy who's gone away down to next door's caravan. But behind the chalet, my holiday is complete, and I feel like William Tell made Marion on her tiptoed feet, pulling muscles from a shell, pulling muscles from a shell. And then it just says the same thing. Yeah. Ah, choice. That's a good song. I never heard that song, Brandon.
Yeah, it's a great song.
And so yeah, Moki was asking if you're going to go and see the Big Hammer today. So you probably get the chance, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Oh,
It has
choice.
not been canceled yet,
Yep. Oh, that's good. That's good.
but Hammer can always cancel it any moment.
Yep. Yep.
But I've got a surprise for him.
That's right. You said the other day. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yep. Yeah. And Snake's in here, of course. And so another day, another dollar from Snake.
Yep. Snake never sleeps.
Snake never sleeps. He's working on his something. He's working on an automobile, probably. I got a pork shoulder. That's what I've got. It's all cooked up. I'll have that soon with Brandon. Lots of mashed. You'd love it. Mashed potatoes. I put in heaps of butter, olive oil and butter combination,
Yeah.
and milk. Mashed it up. It's nice and kind of a little bit fluffy, which is good. And I've got some beans from my garden there, climbing beans, but
Right.
I prefer them raw. I like them
I
raw.
love fresh beans.
Oh, they're awesome, brother. They're awesome. Well, these ones are they're huge. They're like almost a foot long beans. These ones, and they're done real well. But we had a storm here, so I guess that's grown them. But there's no storm tonight, so.
Yeah. Do you ever cook up bacon and onions um,
Yep.
and then crunch the bacon up so it's in really little pieces and then cook your beans in that?
I've never done that, sir. No, I've never done that
Oh
before.
my God. Sometimes I put garlic in there too.
Oh. You're getting
It's
hungry, Brandon.
really, 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 really tasty.
Oh, brother. Well, that's good enough to make me hungry. I know you fast, so how you do this to yourself, I don't know. Hey, Brandon, have you ever seen the phenomenon when you watch cooking channels now and then? You watch a couple.
Now and then, yeah.
Have you ever found that you're not hungry, and you might be bloated from something, and you start watching all these master chefs, the cooks, Jamie Oliver and Gordon Ramsay or whoever, and you see them doing their stuff, and you think, oh, all of a sudden you're extremely hungry.
Yeah.
I love it, bro.
Yeah.
I love it.
Although they've had some real fucking pieces of work on that cooking channel.
Right, you mean funny people? Martha Stewart sort of thing?
No, well, much worse than Martha Stewart. And one of them fucking murdered her daughter. She adopted a little girl.
Really?
Yeah. And then she beat the fucking child to death.
Oh, fuck. Really? Excuse my language.
And,
What's her name?
and she was, you know,
Hang on, Brandon.
gosh, she was like 3 or 4 years old.
Uh,
And this,
murders. American, Brandon?
yeah, I can't remember the name of the person, but she was this, you know, fat
All right.
cook, chef thing.
Okay. Hang on a sec, but okay. I'll mute that. That's muted. Okay. Ariel Robinson, former contestant and winner of. Oh, she is a fat-looking fuck. Oh no, that's sorry, that's the host.
O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, no, that's the presenter. Sorry, I recognize her face. Was found guilty. Worst cooks in America. Was found guilty of homicide by child abuse and the death of her 3-year-old foster daughter, Victoria Torrey Smith. Yeah. May the 12th. This is from 22, so May. So just last year.
Last year, yeah.
By child abuse. Count crew.
John Benet Ramsey.
Shut
the
up.
cautionary tale there is
Fuck
to
off.
the police.
Oh, yeah, that's John Bonet's mother, I think, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Convicted after less than an hour and a half of. So the jury went out for an hour and a half, Brandon, after a 4-day trial.
Yeah, she's guilty.
Yep.
Lock her up.
So she pled guilty. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible. Here's a bit of a curveball, brother. Her husband, Jerry Austin Robinson, pled guilty last month to aiding and abetting homicide by child ABUSE, which carries a sentence of. See, the articles are. Oh my God, they look ugly. Oh, that's Benicio del Toro. So this is the way the body of the article is going. It says, been found guilty after an hour and a half, and then immediately they move on to Austin, her husband, who pled guilty to aiding and abetting, which carries a sentence of 10 to 20 years. He is currently awaiting his sentencing. They're not talking about her. Immediately, the spotlight, as we know they say, we always know it's the blame shifting. We know this from our Red Pill stuff. They blame shift immediately to, well, we've got to include the husband because, you know, we're all violent people, aren't we?
Yeah.
And,
Well, he did stand by and let it happen.
oh, I wouldn't
He's
have done
guilty
that.
too.
Oh,
I know, but that's what he did.
Yeah.
He stood by and let it happen.
Right. Well, he should go down if he did that. We know what you and I would do, allegedly.
Yeah, I'd fucking I'd beat the woman.
Allegedly, we would. Yeah.
Stay away from the child, bitch.
Yep. I had to do that, Brandon. Oh, Brandon, I had to do that all the time. She would always speak in a different language. Now I understand the language, you see, because I speak that language. And she'd always say, I don't know how many hundreds upon hundreds, thousands of times she used to say that. And I told her when he was very young, and also my mother told her, said, don't, you know. But she was always threatening, but she was too afraid to do anything because she knew the consequences of that. Yeah. The judge, a female judge, says, in my 13, 14 years, never seen anything like it, not even close. So we're getting. Okay. I'll read this out, Brandon, just to see, because I'm not familiar with it. In the hearing, husband Jerry accused his wife beating the little one to God because she was frustrated with the little one. When he was talking, his testimony, he said he walked in to see her holding a belt, saying that he recalled telling her that she went too far this time, and she went, quote, too far this time, unquote. Hours before the jury read the verdict, Ariel took the stand in her own defense, appearing to blame her husband for the death. Now, you're listening to my words, bro. Appearing to blame her husband for the death, stating that he has some of the, quote, unquote, scariest types of anger issues. Next sentence. Per whatever that is. WYFF. The prosecutors, that's the ones going after the bitch, countered the claim by saying evidence showed Ariel was the one who beat the little girl and not her husband. Following the verdict, the husband's attorney, blah, 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 shared a statement to E! News. Quote, he's extremely remorseful for what happened to what? Brandon. Stories. I can't say front stage, brother. Cannot say front stage. He's extremely remorseful for what happened to Tori. Oh, shit. Brandon? Oh, hang on. No, I'll leave that one. It's another brother of mine, but not the brother I was thinking of. So I'll let that ring. It's just my phone. I'll ring him back later. What's the time? Yeah, he's probably drunk too, Brandon. But I'll let that finish. And okay, that's done. Extremely remorseful, he says. It read, quote, he loved her very dearly, and he knows that he failed her as a father. What a pussy. It's my insertion. He has accepted responsibility for his actions, or rather inactions, in this tragic situation. Following this horrific event, he has fully cooperated with law enforcement and the prosecution to bring closure to this case, end quote. And E! News, blah, blah, blah. What a fucking shit show, brother. Okay, that's done. That's the whole...
Now here's the thing: that was a foster child, which means the courts had stripped that child away from her natural parents, and then gave them to these two monsters to kill.
Yep. What a bunch of monsters, brother. Fucking monsters. Yep. Yeah, right. They don't want...
the real mom and dad might have had some problems, but these people were fucking murderers. You know why she killed this little girl? Does it say?
Well, hang on. I'll just get my mouse going. My mouse is acting up. Always acts up. Sorry, Brandon. This mouse is a stupid mouse. No, it doesn't say anything about why. I'm
not surprised they swept that under the rug, too. It's because the little girl was white.
Are you joking? Are we talking about
two? I am not joking.
White? Jared Taylor white?
She was beating the child for her white privilege.
Oh, you're joking. Oh.
No, I'm not.
Let's have a look. Who's this bitch? That must be the judge. She's not a big fat black lady with a leopard spot thing on, is she?
The murderer is a big fat black lady.
Oh, that's her. Then there's the photo. Here's the photo. Just get rid of that.
Police.
Go away. Stupid page. E! Online. Trust E. Fucking hell, mate. That's pathetic. That's disgusting, mate.
That's just what happens when these race baiters like Al Sharpton,
Yep.
Malcolm X,
Yep. Yep.
and all these, modern day ones, all, prolong the absolute racial hatred, and it's coming only from one side.
Oh, bro, I've got the picture up of both of them both of them side by side now, bro. They look like real pieces of work. I mean, she looks like an absolute. Oh gosh, she looks like an absolute, just a loser. Loser's a little weak word for it, but she's an absolute big fat. And her husband, he looks like a deer in the headlights, but that's pathetic, mate. Pathetic. Fostered out little white girl to these two they're black people, evil people.
Well, there are millions of absolutely wonderful black people.
Yeah, absolutely. We have many brothers in here.
These two are not part of that group.
Nope.
I'd say probably maybe 15% to 30%, somewhere in that range, are, they want to hold on to the racial hatred.
Yeah. Oh, well, I hope they. If he was awaiting sentencing for 10 to 20, well, let's see what her sentencing is, eh? Because, I mean, bloody hell. Blunt force trauma, it says. Is it what it says? And she's trying to blame her husband because, quote, scariest types of anger issues, unquote.
Yeah, right. She says he has anger issues, and she's the one that beat the child to death.
To death, that's right.
Yeah, next lie, lady.
Yeah. Well, I hope she enjoys her time in jail.
I hope she doesn't. I hope they put her in with general population and they fucking beat her to death.
Oh, I absolutely agree. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, 100% I agree. Absolutely, Brandon. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, well. Yeah. That's what they do with the guys who interfere in male jails anyway. When they interfere with the little kids and go in there, they always segregate. They're always in segregation, and then you're always told, even if you're young, when you walk past their cell, if you're going somewhere, you always got to spit in the cell or on the door or something like that. It's got to be that way. But they always keep them isolated for a reason too, I guess.
Yeah. So what type of a sentence did that?
Well, here's the thing, Brandon. It's not saying. See, I'm skimming through it. Okay, skimming. She's been found guilty. Less than a half hour, they came to the conclusion. And then they immediately skipped to the husband. And he's pled guilty, but he hasn't had his sentence. Oh, hang on. So she's been. So neither of them have been sentenced. And his one, aiding and abetting, H by child ABUSC, that carries 10 to 20. And so they're both waiting for their thing. But the funny thing is, the focus is more just the way I can compose this article. I'm looking at it as they're trying to shift the focus on the man. It's like what's good examples? Like, no matter what people feel about Donald Trump, they'll try and blame global warming on him. It's always the same. Everything that happens have to. They're just lefties and all them evil people. They're just no good. This part pisses me off though, when he says he accused her on the stand because, and here's what they say, Brandon. Here is the excuse: because she was frustrated with her. So the murdering POS was frustrated with the little girl, and he said he walked in to see her holding a belt. Now, we're front stage, Brandon. Hemi knows these things. We're, and others, but we're front stage. But saying that he recalled telling her, he gave her a strongly worded letter from the United Nations. He told her that she, quote, went too far this time. This time? When I had a family, I'd never seen that happen because, she knew what would happen. Like I was always there for the thing.
Well, first of all, you don't use a belt on a 3-year-old.
No. I never hit my son. I never hit him. Didn't do it. I taught him some tricks, about just in case he got bullied. I taught him a lot of good tricks, and I showed him how to punch someone. And I used myself. I said, I showed him where to hit. He was only a young chap at that time. Maybe young chap, 7, 8, 9 or something. And I told him where to hit and stuff like that. And it rocked me a bit because I showed him where to hit. And I was like, oh, that was good. And he was not a big little boy. It's quite funny. So I thought, just to know the feeling of that, and immature and stuff. And I always used to do that, but never hit my son. Never hit the ex either. Never came into my mind. Never. Some people do. I understand that. But,
I had a belt used on me.
Oh, yeah.
I used a belt on my son. But
Yep.
not until he was like 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, you're not crying from the hand? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But my mum was the authoritarian in our family.
No.
She was pretty hard out, but that's all right. I forget about that stuff. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't like anything like this evil.
No, it was nothing like this.
No, nothing like this. Oh, did
You
but
you do it enough to get their attention.
Yeah.
Once you have their attention, then you tell them what's wrong. That's the end of it.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And when they're little ones, if they're running on the road, running all around the road, the only thing they'll listen to is a tan bum, it's a red ass, because otherwise it's either that or a dead kid, run over on the road. So. Oh well. Well, I hope they both get what they deserve here in the next life, whatever. Brandon, you heard Raquel Welch. You heard about that?
Yeah. 82.
82. Not a bad innings, really, but once again, I was watching it tonight and I thought to myself, I wondered about the old jibby. Maybe she could have got. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. So it's all speculation. But I just the jibby. Maybe you think. I don't know.
Maybe. Don't know. It's not like Betty White, where we do know.
Oh, Betty had the jibby.
Yep.
Oh yeah. All right. Yes. Mr. Sir Homeless in America isn't here, saying hi. Okay.
Hey, homeless.
Hey, homeless mate.
You ever watch his channel?
Yes, I have. Yes. He's a wrench
Yep.
on mine as well. So I have watched this channel. Yep, I have.
He walks around. You
Yeah.
see all kinds of stuff.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yeah. Well, I'm having a port Australian and a bit of a Brandon brandy. I'm having Yeats in here. Yeats just jumped in. Having a brandy for Brandon.
Yeet,
Yeet.
yeet, yeet, yeet.
Yeet hasn't slept yet.
Nope.
Saying
He's a creature of the night, man.
creature of the night.
A crypt keeper.
Crypt keeper. I'll put the thing in here. Paste is Yeet. StreamYard link, brother. Oh. That'll be good if you can see Hammer today, brother.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was so funny yesterday when we saw Baptist Pumpkin Center.
Oh yeah. That was funny, bro. And the story you told about the pumpkins, the pumpkin, and you're a Baptist minister, ordained. That was funny, bro. Funny ass story.
Yeah.
And the songs we were singing, bro. I'm working on like heaps of songs at the moment, just for leisure time, just for leisure. I'm doing one by Radiohead, Paranoid Android.
Yeah.
It's quite a complicated song, but it's pretty cool. So Yeet, as also a veteran like yourself,
Yep. He went camping instead of yacht. He wasn't a yachtsman like me.
Oh yeah, he was more of the ground stuff, not the
He liked to go camping.
like to go camping. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hang on a sec. So Yeet, for one thing, says he can function on 4 to 5 hours of sleep pretty much, and he's like, "Yep, word," like that. And yeah, funny thing, Einstein said if he had less than 10 hours, he was basically useless. But that was Einstein, I guess. But me, I'd rather have long sleeps, but they don't happen these days. They just don't happen. So, but Yeat's also saying this, Brandon. He's thinking of bringing on TFM or Hammerhand very, very soon.
Oh, very cool.
So Yeat's, yep. If Yeet could get Hammerhand today, because you're in the morning, right, bro? I can see the sun slowly coming up around.
No, I'm coming up on a larger city. That's just the lights of the city reflecting off the clouds.
All right. Okay. Yeet's asking you, what topic would you like Yeet to speak on with Hammer or TFM?
Well,
what do you, Brandon?
Gosh. I don't know. I'm going to be talking to Hammer myself today, and I haven't got a serious topic planned out for that. I was just going to talk to Hammer. But what would I like to have Yeet talk to Hammer about? You know, Yeet, I think you should talk to Hammer about goal setting. Hammer has set himself a goal. He's going to be making this comic book. He's got the art going, and he's got the characters, the stories, and stuff. And what other people that aren't Hammerhand, that don't have, you know, the same ideas as Hammerhand, how do they set goals, realistic goals, and achieve them? I think that would be a really great topic. You know, goals for like the normal guy. What do you think, Yeet?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you caught your stream on with Tim Algato, Tim the cat, but it was a great stream, and it was like the benefits of being, you know, a monk, and Hammer is a monk,
Right.
so I guess that might tie in goal setting as a monk. You know, I mean, not making the puniti the be all and end all of a young or old man's life, any man. Not, you know, that was a great stream. I've said it again. It's like the 8th time I've said it, but good stream. So yeah, goal setting, Yeet, maybe. So Yeet, our brother. I don't know. Yeah, goal setting.
You know, how do you choose what is a realistic goal? You know, there's all kinds of things that everybody wants to do, but what's realistic? And what will other people want to watch or pay attention to or purchase, or you name it, you know, what your end, you know, your goal for your goals is. Like we had a brother call in just what was it, last night or the night before? It was that stream where Rusty gave away all those memberships. And there was a guy that wrote that he was writing a book of poetry. And Chronic was like, nobody buys poetry books, but go ahead and write it. Did you hear that part?
I do remember. I just don't know the name of the guy who said it.
Yeah, I can't remember it. But, you know, that guy's doing something that he wants to do.
Yeah.
Even though it's probably not going to be profitable for him.
Oh, no, there's no money in, not much money in poetry.
No.
Gone.
The only time that poetry makes money these days is if it's part of music.
That's exactly right, Brandon. It's exactly right, yes. I was published twice, Brandon, actually, as a poet when I was at I went to university. And that's about the time I published. I had 2 published poems. They were actually published in an anthology of shit. It doesn't get you very far. But yeah. But it's good for a hobby. I mean, if you have that stuff. Some people are poetic souls. They really are. T.S. Eliot, Oscar Wilde, W.B. Yeats, Shakespeare, C.S. Lewis even. But he was more of a writer. I suppose writing, I mean, C.S. Lewis made a lot of money. J.R. Tolkien made money from creating those things. But the poems, poetry is just not these days, even though in those old days, those poets, somehow they got stipends and they got patrons and shit like that. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
And but we don't live in those days anymore. Poetry is not really. Ezra Pound.
No.
Ezra Pound was another poet that was thing. But yeah, I just don't remember the handle or the name of the person who. But I do remember him saying that in the Hammers chat there. And Rusty, man, oh my gosh, That original gangster, man, he killed it. He carved it. I gave a couple to Yeet, but then Yeet somehow Susan got a stupid ass and a twist. Bitch. Sorry.
Hey, Yeet, get on. I can't fucking talk to you with you chatting.
Put the stream down. Hang on a sec. What's Yeet saying here? Well, so Yeet says there's good things and bad things about being a monk, but I think he says there's more pros than cons about being a monk, and I agree fully. I'm a bachelor, means I'm not perfect, but I'm almost.
Oh, he's a bachelor. That means he just fucks whenever he feels like it. But
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and so Yeet also says, you know what, fellas, I've never talked about monk mode, and now Yeet, I don't know where Yeet is. I mean, because that's up to Yeet, but I know like not speaking out of school, but Frost is a bachelor, close to a monk. I'm close to a monk, so sometimes I used to do it after my horrible person. This is front stage, but let's just say I didn't. After they left the second time, I was like, I'm back on the market if I chose to be. So, but that's all I'm saying because we're front stage. But yeah, no, that's good. If you want monk mode with Hammer, I mean, if it's Hammer and TFM has a waifu, so that's a good idea. Hey, I think TFM's.
I'd stay away from the waifu stuff, man. That's just
yeah.
that's a little too fucking fringe. I didn't say cringe. I said fringe.
Fringe, yeah. I'm not with TFM's a very, huge respected dude, but no, I don't understand the waifus. But I won't say any more because we're front stage. So, and
You can say whatever you want.
wow, there might be
If
people
you
who stumble across.
Well, the thing is with free speech is you can't take it back and you can't apologize for it. You have to stand behind your positions. If you have a position that you're not willing to, say front and center, you might want to reconsider that position.
Yeah.
That's my thoughts on it. Like, I don't understand the waifu either. I didn't, but I've had, I considered Seafood Black Irish to be a friend of mine. He and I would have long conversations in chat, off stream, about homesteading, and I was trying to help him figure out before he passed where he could get free land like I got in Kansas. But he never made it to that. And he'd tell me about his book and stuff like that. But he had such a huge amount of imagination that he was able in his own mind to bring his waifu to life. I don't know TFM. I don't know the story on that. But Seafood Black Irish was, really, really a unique individual. He was so imaginative and such a great storyteller that I'm not surprised that, he got caught up in the story of his waifu. If that makes any sense.
I must admit, I never followed Sifu Waifu much at all because I wasn't really aware of him. There are so many people here. But, I followed Paul Proteus. He was much respected by me and another person from my country, Spetsnaz. Very well respected, and that was a shame. He smokes like me, kind of a chain smoker. I used to like his stuff, but I don't understand the waifu stuff, but I'm not, but TFM has got his ways of doing things. Yeah, different sort of thing. And obviously, we know TFM's backstory. Quite like all of us, we've got a lot of hardships and stuff. Like a Bob Marley song, "So much trouble in the world." So,
I prefer the Bob Marley song that I'm following these days. No woman, no cry.
oh yeah, that's another great classic. Hey, there's look, tell you what, brother Brandon, and now Yeet just said he's on monk mode. I need my glasses now, brothers, because the tireder I get, the more my eyes get dim. Yeet's saying,
what? Yeah, you got to come on. I can't read your stuff, and I can't count on. I can't count on Frank to read it to me.
I'm very accurate, Brandon, sir. How dare you? How dare you? I'll give you a Greta on that one. But no, he says, Yeet says he's on monk mode in the Western world. Now this goes back to the passport bros, which is not. That's another thing as well. That would be a good thing to tie in, because the manosphere originally started off being just all of us together. Then obviously the commies always trying to divide us, Yuri Bezmenov sort of stuff. And so Yeet's saying, I'm on monk mode in the Western world. Non-Western countries are a different story. And Yeet also gives his big props up to TFM as an original gangster of the man's place. And he's got banned everywhere. I was there when TFM came out, when he started with the puppet. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Sandman TFM around the same time. TFM's been on Yeet's channel a few times. And in fact, TFM's been around on Chronics. I think Pop. He's been with AKS. AKS, he's kind of was on AKS, but AKS, Seekers had a different name then. So TFM is he really he treads on thin ice. He always has, and so I like TFM. I've seen him mellow through the years too, brothers. So that's 8 years ago. I've seen TFM mellow out a little bit. I remember once I said to him, I talked about somebody who hurt themselves. Good friend of mine, good friend, and he said TFM was a bit harder then. He said he should have, he should have done so and so to that. This guy was capable of it too. Believe me, he was capable. He had a 9th dan and karate. He was mastering something called koryu, which is the death art, basically a death Japanese art. And the Chinese art, he had a bloody. He studied under, basically Bruce Lee's teacher, one of Bruce Lee's teacher, for 5 years in Shanghai. So yeah, it was a fucking thing. So now here's Yeet. TFM only does SX toy reviews on YouTube now. He got banned literally everywhere, Brandon says to Yeet. Yeah. And he did. He got banned everywhere. Oh, man.
Yeah.
So long ago. Long ago. Here's a Bob Marley song. If we want to talk about tramp stamps and tramps, here we go. There's a few actually. Hang on, I'll shut up now and I'll find that song, bro, because it's one of my favorite Bob songs.
And we lost you. I do believe that Frank.
Here, brother.
Oh, you're back. Okay.
Well, I'm here. I was just getting some lyrics for Bob Marley's, one of my favorite songs, apart from Rastaman, a favorite song of mine, Bob Marley, and other songs. I love Bob Marley. But you want me to read the lyrics, brothers?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, here we go. This is called Pimper's Paradise, and sums up females these days. Ain't no joke, no homo. Here we go. I'll read the lyrics. She loved to party. This is coming from a Jamaican, Uncle Bob is what, people call him. We called him. She loved to party, have a good time. She looks so hearty, feeling fine. She loves to smoke, sometimes shifting coke. She'll be laughing when there ain't no joke. And then it comes into the chorus. A pimp is paradise, that's all she was now. Pimp is paradise, that's all she was. Pimp is paradise, that's all she was now. Pimp is paradise, that's all she was. She loves to model, up in the latest fashion. Do. The Wailers are coming in now. She's in the scramble, and she loves with passion. She's getting high, trying to fly the sky. Here now she is bluesing when there ain't no blues. It goes back to the Pimper's Paradise. That's all she was basically a 304. And that's basically, hang on, bow. Well, now soon their heads will bow. Don't lose track of yourself. Oh no, don't just be a stock on the shelf. Which is basically, this is a MGTOW song. This is a Red Pill song. Hardcore. Don't be just a stock on the shelf. Don't do it, young fellas. And that's all she was, just a 304. Yeah. So that's a paraphrase of the words, brothers. Yeah.
Well,
so.
here's a fact for you.
Yeah.
In the United States, 30% of children born are not born to the man that the mother says is the father. So there's 30% paternity fraud in the United States.
Yeah.
In Jamaica and the Bahamas and the Caribbean, that number is 70%.
Oh, man, 80, man. Yeah, the screw face, a blood clot, man. Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. That's incredible. I did not know. Brandon.
It's the highest in the world.
Most of our brothers who are content creators usually are American. That's the vast majority. We get a few like Man, Woman, Myth, who was a British guy. Angry Harry, he's passed away. But most of the creators are American gentlemen because probably the best creators. Get some others.
I don't know if we're the best. We're just the most prolific.
Yeah. So all these stats, that's incredible. I actually have some doubts myself about my one. He's like...
I think you could make a channel quite easily.
I don't worry about it, bro. I just I do it to respond, as we were talking about yesterday when I hit that girl. I didn't even hit her, but because Kush put it in and said that she referred to Hammer, I'll always do it. Because I don't care about being a content creator. I'm just a cruise around here and there, and drive with you, drive with Yeet. Watch Yeet and Gray have some great talks. And Gray's a very cerebral man. I like Gray. No, I have some doubts about my own seed, to tell the truth, bro. There are reasons for it too, but people say, "Oh, no, that's not." I only seen him about 3 times this year. My seed, but that's all good. And Yeet doesn't know this, but you do know this. He asked me about the red pill last time because I only seen him 3 times the whole year, and he asked me about the red pill as I was seeing him out the door. And I said, and the red pill, what's the red pill and the blue pill? Now this boy's a 14, and I said, I'll talk to you about that next time you come over. He hasn't come back yet. And then the other thing he asked me was, have you heard of Andrew Tate? So this is when the Tate thing was going on. So, and I said, yeah, I know about Andrew Tate as well. So, but I just, he was going back to his whatever, abuser, probably.
Yeah, hey, Yeet, I hate to, if you're going to talk to Hammer about being a monk, I think that'd be a great topic. When are you guys going to get together?
Sorry to interrupt, Brandon, but Yeet also said, Brandon, it sounded with a laugh, happy. It sounded like you had something to say about non-Western women. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. I agree with you that non-Western women would be the only place I'd think about planting my seed these days.
Yep.
I'm going at the end of my year, first year of driving. I'm going to go get some dental work done, and I'm either going to do that in Thailand or the Philippines.
Yep, Thailand's the place, brother. Yep.
Well, Thailand is the Thai people are not nearly as nice as the Filipino people.
No, that's right. Yep, that is right.
If I was a young man, Thailand would definitely be where I would go because you can get laid in Thailand easy.
You'd be at places like Pad Pong and Pattaya, wouldn't you, Brandon?
Yeah.
I did have friends. When I say friends, I mean not a married couple, and they went there purely for the reason to have a holiday, and also because the dentistry was so much cheaper, and they cut their costs by thousands, I'm sure. And
oh yeah.
These are good people. They're not like what do you call geomaxing? They're not geomaxing. They're good people, solid Christian people. But they went there as a couple, and I think they might have brought one of their children for a holiday and to get the teeth done. Because compared to here, it was just as good. It was just as professional and good, but it was like countless times cheaper than for them. They're well off, but they're not dead. But yeah, so it's a very good thing when you talk about dentistry, Brandon. So,
well, welcome to Alabama.
Alabama. Here we're in Alabama. Oh, okay, let's play a song, eh? Where's my guitar, bro? Brandon, hang on, I'll try and. All right, I've got to have a smoke too. Cigarette. All right, stuff it. Where are we now? What are we doing here? Joe Biden? Mr. Potato here? Okay, Brandon, you do the words. Yeet. Sing some harmonies. I don't know why Yeet hasn't come in, but how dare you, Sir Yeetus? How refined, brother.
He's shy.
Okay, let's go, Brandon, then. I'll play it slow.
Something's got the swampland. I don't know the words to the song. It's Sweet Home Alabama. I know that.
Rest in peace, Leonard Skinner, too. Hang on. Let's have a look. We go from Uncle Bob to Leonard Skinner lyrics.
Muscle Shoals has got the swampland.
That's the one. Yep. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
But there's no way I can remember these words in time to sing them.
And the funny thing is, it starts off, the very first verse is completely appropriate to you because it's big wheels keep on turning. That's you, Brandon.
Carry me home to see my kin. Yeah.
Big wheels keep on. Hey, Brandon, we can do a Red Pill MGTOW song about this too. Yeah, big wheels keep on turning. Carry me home to see my kin. Singing songs about the Southland. Where is Rusty? I miss Alabama once again, and I think it's a sin. Yeah. Doodle-doo-doo. I don't know how to play it. Forget about it. Now they start talking about Neil Young. And that thing about Joe Rogan thing, remember that, Brandon? Neil Young and Joe Rogan and Barbara Streisand about when he went to Spotify. Yeah.
No, I just.
Sorry.
Neil Young wrote a song called Southern Man.
Oh, yeah.
And this was a sort of a response to that.
Yeah. He said, you got one wheel on the track and a wheel in the ditch or something like that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Southern Man. Got one wheel on the ditch and a wheel in the... one wheel on the track and a wheel on... I remember that song. It was on his Harvest album, I think. But, he does... Neil Young does have a good MGTOW song as well. It's called Made. You know that one, Brandon?
No.
Made.
I'm not a big fan of Neil Young because of his politics.
I hate his politics. Hate it.
And, he's a fucking commie.
He is. He's a commie, yeah. Yeah, he's a commie. But even commies, Brandon, we grant this fact. Even commies can sing songs that portray truth.
That's true.
Yeah, even the commies. But I grew up listening to him. But like John Lennon, I love John Lennon's songs. He had some beautiful songs, but John Lennon was as left as well for that time as he could be.
Yeah. But John Lennon, towards the end of his life, actually had a change of heart.
Did he?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
And good.
So we should do a Sweet Home Alabama. Alabama. So
my favorite fictional character from Alabama was Foghorn Leghorn.
Oh yeah.
The rooster.
Yeah, the big rooster. Yeah. Yeah. I say, boy. Was that how he talked? Like, I say, boy, I say. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, big rooster. Poor old Yeet still can't get to sleep. Mr. Yeet. So, yeah, that would be good. Asking Hammer about that sort of stuff. Funny thing about
Hammer had some problems with insomnia as well.
Yeah.
I don't, thank God.
Well, the night before last, you had 10 hours, brother.
Well, I have to, by law, I have to take that time off.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean I'm going to sleep the whole fucking time.
Right, yeah. Well, you guys are coming in the next 13 days or 14 days. You and Yeet are coming into, what are you coming into? You're starting to get warming up, spring. You're coming into spring. We're coming into autumn in 13 days. So I look forward to that because I'm having 3 showers a day here because I get this like sheen of stickiness on my body and I can't sleep. So, Yeah. So yeah, 3 showers a day.
Well, your sticky mess, is that sweat or is that something else?
No, it's not that. No. How dare you? No. That's once
You
in a,
said it. You said it, man. You left it wide open.
as an old man. That's once in a blue moon for me. Old man, my testosterone, my T levels are down.
I'm fucking older than you, and it ain't a fucking once in a blue moon thing for me.
Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe you had practice, brother.
Well, practice makes perfect.
Well, no comment. No comment on the. No, you're right about that. You're right about that. Hey, one funny thing, that when you're not married anymore, especially in a sexless one, which is what I'm Frank, is your testosterone goes up because oh, Mr. Snakey's in here. Mr. Snakey is Brandon, we're losing you, but is that me? You're still a young man. You're a very young man. You served your country. Unfortunately, these times. Is it me or is Brandon? Was it me?
It must be you.
Yeah, I've got the circle. The round white circle. Looks like a snake. Yeah, it must be me, bro. StreamYards are good, but yeah, I don't know what that is. That's okay. It seems all right. Yeet's a young man. And,
Get to the point, Frank. You're waffling.
well, we've got to waffle sometimes. No, I was just watching the my connection. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. We've got a 30th come out for Yeet at some stage. Yeah. And
Hey,
the thing
Yeet,
is,
have you gotten to 10,000 yet? Yeah, 10,000 subs. Have you got there yet?
$12,900, brother. I think so. Yeet, brother Yeet. 12.9 says I'm sub.
Congratulations, Yeet. Last time I checked on you, you were 6. So
Yeah, it looks like
you can,
almost 13. Yeah.
you're above 10 now. You can get monetized.
Again, that's Susan. That piece of S.
I know that was a big deal for you to get monetized.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, See, Jesus says I would be at least 40K at least if Susie Q wasn't a P, wasn't a Lilith piece of shit. I dropped the snake's been here anyway, so Streamlink brothers, if you guys want to join in, and it's like almost 1 in the morning here, but it's all good. Insomniac too, like Sir Yeet, and there's the link, brothers, our brothers. Excuse me. Brandon Yeet is touching on the point that is very common here, very common, isn't it?
I don't know. What's he
Oh,
saying?
Rita, you've got your eyes on the. Remember, eyes on the road, brother. Here we go. So you're saying he'd be at least 40K if that idiot wasn't an idiot, but channels that come out of nowhere, let's say Pearly Things, 9 months for Pearly, and she's a chameleon. I mean, they're all almost, they're pretty chameleon. Came out of nowhere, got to 1 million subs. In this case, and this I'm not quoting Yeet here, but which is someone like Pearly Things. And these other guys, Sapien. Oh my gosh, Sapien. She don't like us, not much. She don't like me. And his channel is way older than theirs. He's like they're giving the rock eyebrow. Like, what the hell? Oh, I'm having problems with my connection.
Oh yeah.
So
Well, there's some evidence out there that Pearly, I don't know about Fem Sapien or anything, bought subs.
she's rich, bro. She's rich,
Yeah.
bro.
And getting richer all the time now.
Mm.
$100,000 a month.
Let me think. I remember Kush was on Minka's stream once, and he did a very good job. Contriver had done something before that. I know they're not, kind of independent dudes, but I'm thinking I was there for that, and then Minka was nice enough, but they have OnlyFans. So when Pearly, this is one thing. Remember last night, brother Brandon, you say leave it alone, leave it alone, and I thought, well, because they're calling out Kush and Hammerhand, I thought I'll go and see what they had to say. It was just a rubbish. It was just a nothing. It was just like a parody, and so I didn't see anything there, and so I thought, oh, fair enough. But these guys, once they've done that, see, here's the thing: there is a mod in here, and I'm not saying anything for him or against him at all, but he's a blue wrench in Sapien's channel, right? Sapien is she's like more into traditional stuff. She's pregnant, however, she's not that traditional, and I'm not watching the channel now. And so she got married twice, and there's a lady here that hangs around here a little bit. Now, once again, I'm pure MGTOW. I'm dyed in the wool forever. Never change on that. But she said once she saw those things about that person, that she unsubbed to her because of her moral behavior, and so I forgot my point now. Just like Yeet forgot his point the other night. Yeah, the old sub to Mr. Pliskin. Okay, so yeah, what you were saying, brother Brandon, they must pay for subs. I don't give two rats asses about subs or anything like that. I just say, well, if someone attacks,
I don't either.
No, we don't care.
I only care for people who are trying to use this as a means of income.
Yeah,
And
it
makes a difference for that.
Yeah, chronic hammer.
I don't. I've only got like 400 subs, and I don't care how many subs I have. I'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not in it to get donations or anything like that. You guys are here to keep me from getting lonely, and I'm here to go out and meet different people around. I'm just like, what the fuck can I do? It's different than what everybody else is doing, because I don't want to do reaction videos. I don't want to, because everybody does that kind of stuff, and it's good content, but I would just be one more voice out there doing the same damn thing, and that's not who I am.
Yeah.
Because you'll see these videos come up and then everybody will comment on them. And then the next video will come up and everybody will comment on them. And they're good videos.
Oh, Red Pill Mike. Yeah, that's Oh, Red Pill Mike. Yeah. He also passed away. Yeah. I didn't follow him much either. It was a
Who?
for me.
Who?
Red-
Use your names. He did this. He passed away. Good videos. Who?
Yeah. Well, you know my real name. My real name.
I know your name, but who are you talking about?
Oh, so Snake said Red Pill Mike was there killing it, and then obviously he passed away, probably early, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I never followed Red Pill Mike, to be honest, because I wasn't aware of him. I wasn't even, I came in the Pop and Barbarossa days and the Paul Elam and shit. I'm a bit of a fogey, old fogey. But yeah.
I like it, Paul Elam.
I think he's good. He really gave some good. Who did it? Who was it that did it? It was, I don't know who did it. Someone just did one.
Did what?
How dare you, Brandon? No, it could have been. No, it was one of the brothers. They did a upload. It could have been James von. It could have been James von Maxwell.
Oh, God.
And he did a thing that Paul Elam did a good 3 or 4 minute tour thing on how MGTOW was basically the only way. No, hang on. Who the bloody hell did it? It's in my history.
Was Hammer.
Was it Hammer? Yeah, Hammer. That's right. He had
His Legends series.
Yeah. What's her name? Erin Pivy. And that's right, the Legends series, yeah. And Paul Elam. See, we tried this shit, and I mean, I've got books here by Dr. Warren Farrell, and but it doesn't work. Political solutions are not the solution. There's no solution there. It's impossible, absolutely impossible. And, yeah. So yeah, Hammer must have done that one. And as far as monetization, Yeats always said he doesn't really give a 2 F's about that. And so neither do we. And we're growing like a fungus. Let's hope we're the best fungus of all. And our fungus tries to take our gridiron balls and go home, and they keep following us, and they're getting more and more vociferous and boisterous because of the fact that finally, after all this time, we went through the PUAs were around, and we have the MRAs, right? Maybe, but it's all kind of ties into one, even though there's all this infighting sometimes, a little bit of infighting. I don't get involved in any of that shit. And then we came out, MGTOW, absolutely. Barbarossa hit it up. And Paul Elam really gave us big props. So we're winning by the fact of non-participation, like Gandhi. Gandhi said, look, I just refuse to fight. I'm just going to sit down. Like the Chinese people are doing in China. They just say, oh, stuff it. Can't win this fight. So why fight? It's a waste of energy. You waste your energy if you keep fighting. But we are
that
here.
Sounds familiar.
Well, it sounds like the path of non-resistance. It sounds like Buddhism, actually. Hey, it's like, hey, don't care.
Sounds like the advice you got yesterday about.
No, I got to do it, Brandon. I have to do it. If I see someone get attacked, I got to do it. Brandon. It's just, Brandon. It's my temperament. Brandon, it's my temperament. I told you about my temperament. That's the way it is. If someone hits you tonight, then I'll go.
Right. But here you are, espousing, Gandhi and and Buddhism, but you can't do it yourself.
No, Brandon, sir. Jesus overturned tables, and now look, hey, one of these narcissistic pieces of crap, female, whatever they are, they'd say, oh, look at him. He's out of control. He's overturning table. He made a scourge of thongs, thongs that Jack Murphy would wear, like thongs. And he whipped the people out of the temple and say, look at that behavior. That's terrible. That's not the Son of God. But no, I like to get you laughing.
They were they're money changers and Pharisees
Yeah.
there in the
Yeah.
temple.
In the temple. That was his father's house. Yeah. He knew his father. He knew who he was. Yeah. 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 That temple was a representation of him. But anyway, brother, because I've seen the brothers are in here. Two of our big brothers, big hitters, are in here. So, hang on. So I don't know what Steak means by that, but he said just donated 5 to 6 more subs. Yeah. Oh, I understand how that. All right. Yeah. Fake. I've only had one account ever, but I want the brothers to keep getting bigger and bigger. So Yeet says, people want to say I'm overreacting. How the F woman going to talk about male issues? They never dealt with male issues. So
They can't.
no, they can't. No, they can't. No. How could they? They got 2 X chromosomes, you know. They can't. And I've never said Yeet was overreacting, but the detractors will. These idiots out here. Yeet, Sir Yeet, these guys know they are panicking. I've said this so many times, and that's the world has changed so much. Even in the last 5, no, not even that. I mean, it's changed a lot. Real big change. And then after what happened 3 years ago, we all know what we're talking about there. Get something stuck in your
You mean
arm.
the coof?
Well, it's your channel, Brandon. I couch my words as carefully as I can. So, you know what I mean?
Don't.
No, I do. I just do it out of respect, bro. I got to do it. I just
I
so
hate it when people talk around and don't say things. You
it's your
know,
channel. Well, then, but
say what's on your fucking mind.
I've got to.
Speak clearly. Speak
I know.
plainly. Speak
I know.
clearly.
I know.
Speak the truth.
I'm speaking the truth, but I'm dressing it up in very
Dancing.
couched. No. I could say the truth on my channel. I've said it all the time. I say it, but it's your channel, brother, and I can't do that. I can't do that.
And you've heard repeated requests to just talk.
I can't do it, sir. I know you guys. You know, we're all kind of So yeah, as Yeet said,
Yo, Primo.
oh, Primo's Mr. Pliskin has subbed old school to original gangster Yeet. Snake says he was talking to our friend Hermit earlier. I call him Frost because I think, well, if the FBI turns up on his door, I'm like, well, and these cunts are after it. Oh, man, you got me started now, Brandon. My filter has come off my mouth. Mr. Pliskin, Snake says he was talking to Hermit earlier. He brought up how he first seen all of us, this family. It was on the first few F and F live streams. We all left at the same time. Yeah, nah. Those guys, I'm not attacking them because, well, I'm attacking the people. Well, I just let them do what they do.
You mean fresh and fit, right?
Yeah, fresh and fit. Yeah, I'm indifferent to them. I'm indifferent. They get on a bunch of whores. I'm gonna drink this bottle, and you're gonna open up my mouth. They get on a bunch of whores that they pay off, and that's all it is. And they make some money on it. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But we don't make. I don't make. Don't want to make money on this shit. And then Mr. Pliskin says some heavy old school alleyway talk. Yeet'll be yeeted, biatch. Yeet comes again. Yeah. And so Yeet, yeah. If you get monetized, yeah. That would be good. And Yeet, and like a lot of these people in here, in our sphere, our place, our house, cannot show their faces for reasons in them. But as life goes on, sometimes as you get older, and we're in perilous times, brothers. So some people do, some people can't. As a matter of precautions and prudence, it's just prudent. It's prudent to not,
I have never asked any of the icon guys, whether it's Yeet or Chronic or any of those guys, or any of the other brothers who don't want to show their face to show their face. That's that's their choice.
Yeah.
But I don't think any less of them or
No, not at
anything
all.
like that.
Yeah, our brothers have landed jobs. They have work. They have safety concerns as well. You got motherfuckers. Now I'm on the brandy now. Brandy with Brandon. These cunts are showing up on the doors of Chronic. Actually, good mother as well. You know, like her or not, or maybe not like her. And they're showing up on Frost.
She's not part of the manosphere.
She's not. She can never be. It's impossible. It's a contradiction in terms. But showing up on Frost's door and all this shit. And there are other people as well. So that's thing, you know, that's par for the course, and so they must keep their things from. Hey, look, brother Brandon, Tim. Remember Tim was saying last night that he got doxxed, and he's got a young chap there, some of his blood there, and he doesn't.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
He's not even a content creator.
No, he's not. So he got doxxed as Arnold Schwarzenegger. So everyone knows now that Arnold Schwarzenegger is Red Bull. Just kidding. But hey, you know what I'm talking about, brother.
Anyways, welcome to the stream, Contriver.
Oh, Contriver's here too. Primo's here. I'll go through these, bro.
Hello, good sir.
Yeah. Oh, here's Contriver.
Am I audible?
What's up, man?
Hello.
Hey, brother. How are you, brother?
I'm better than I deserve, with your blessings and well wishes, of course.
How's everything, bro? You're not working too hard, Contriver?
So, yes, Mr. Brandon, which state are we passing through right now?
I'm in Alabama.
Oh, Contriver, he's going to go possibly see Hammerhand soon in the next few hours or something. Possibly.
Well, it's evening, anyways.
Yeah. Primo's in the house. Drinking with Yeet. Yep. And Yeet is protecting his family. He protects his family because, you know, you never know which stupid, crazy person would hit him.
Yeah.
And Primo says there are angry Karens out there. They are angry out there.
There are.
I got some stories. I just want to see how far someone pushes it. We were talking about this. Excuse me, brothers. Last night. Backhand of India, our brother. Are you still going on with that book? Just slowly.
Oh, sure. Yes, it is coming along.
Yeah. That would be awesome. You know, Contriver, like, I know all the voices, most of the voices in the manosphere. I thought to myself, if we ever, you know, got something all together, like compiled everything together, and what's more, what I've seen lately is I've seen a lot of
it is going to be sorry for interjecting. It
No,
is going to be an audio version of the audio book as well. And in that book, each one of us, including Mr. Brandon, including Bullets, including yes, you, my brother Frankie as well, everyone is going to have a segment where they would voice as to what is written in the context regarding the paragraphs and the chapters of the book itself.
Well, I don't know if I want to be in a book.
Wait, Brandon, excuse me. A former professional wrestler, well, semi-professional wrestler.
I was never a professional.
How dare you, sir? How
with
dare
alcohol.
You? How dare you? look, all our
I
voices.
was the guy that was supposed to lose.
Well, that's okay. You're the
And
ringer.
they paid me with alcohol. Come on, man.
Sure, that's all right, Brandon. Look, what Contriver is saying here is okay, but okay, you're the ringer. Okay, fair enough. You were Nacho Libre. You were Jack Black. Nacho Libre.
No, I was Cabeza Vega.
Yeah, that's right. But
Anyways,
well, Brandon, come on. You think of the voice. I know Yeat's voice on a dime.
okay.
Now, and you've got Brandon Trueblood's voice. Imagine what Contriver's saying is we could do an absolute symphony of different James Von Maxwell. How about I don't know. I mean, the voice is as silky smooth as a mother grabber, you know. And imagine how many people like Hammer's book as well, Hammer's comics, and the things that attract young men to stop hurting themselves or getting into bad perilous situations. And older men too. I mean, shit. We everything. I'm with Contriver on this. I've thought about this such a long time, and Contriver and I have talked about this before. We could do this. Chronic's voice. I mean, every voice is distinct. You imagine a young man's is going like, or any man is going like, oh, who's this guy? Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Jerry, Father Saunders. Father Saunders got a voice like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Every chapter could be unique. Contriver is on a real big thing here. I honestly think get everyone in and put unique perspectives through, and just read it in your thing. Shinobi, man, sounds like a poet. We got so many talented people here. Just my thoughts. I'm freaking waffling on, aren't I? I need a drink.
Yes.
I'm gonna mute myself. Sorry.
You do need a drink.
I'm just kidding, Brandon. I'm watching the road and listening to Contriver and yourself, watching the brothers in here. I have a very strong sense of brotherhood. It's actually overly strong. But hey, I used to be in the gang. But so did we all. Okay, mute, smoke and drink. Listening.
I love you, Frank. No homo.
It's a full homo. Sorry.
No homo.
Contriver, brother. We missed you for a little moment.
Oh, I was having my evening meal. It is just that I'm eating before the sunset now. It is around 5:38 p.m. over here in India.
All right. Well, it's 6:20 here. No, it's 6:08 here.
AM or PM?
AM.
Okay. Oh, it looks like twilight. That's why. I also thought, is this evening or morning? So it is morning. Early morning.
The wind is picking up.
We've got a spot for Primo too. Him and Jared, Mr. Saunders, they can go at it with Stone Colds. He's just had his birthday. So happy birthday, Primo.
Who had
Happy
his
birthday,
birthday?
Primo.
Oh, happy birthday, Primo.
Primo, yeah.
Primo was really sick the other week. I'm glad he's feeling better.
Anyways, just wanted to come and say hello to Mr. Brandon and Frankie. And thanks a lot for everything. And Just thanks for everything.
Oh,
And
we thank
thank you for actually moving forward. And you people are doing a divine work. You people are doing a noble work. I wish that you would succeed in your endeavors at God's speed. May Lord of heavens bestow upon you health, wealth, and prosperity. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you, good driver. Appreciate that. I wish you the same.
we thank you as much as you thank us, Contriver, and as I think Brandon thanks all of us. Everyone thanks each other. That's how we're, we're strong enough. All pull together, hold the line, and we thank you as much, Contriver. And just and don't, Contriver, please, with my best blessings, I adjure you to, if you have to, try not to, like Riggs. It's like Riggs. He's working so hard, works to, you don't want to burn yourself out. This is we've got one shot at life, not shot. That's a wrong way of saying it, but we've got our gift of life, regardless of metaphysics. And I just say, don't overwork it. I remember it was the 28th of December. I thought, bro, you don't burn yourself out, So it's not worth it. We've got this one shot, and we keep the course. Like Brandon's here driving on the road, we keep forging forward until our time is. Maybe we're abducted by aliens. I'm just kidding. Well, maybe some people think that. But we keep forging ahead, keep going, minute by minute, as Saunders would say, minute by minute. Sometimes you have to go in your life. So all I'm just saying, Contriver, our beloved brother, just go smooth and don't burn out, brother.
Hey, Zechariah, welcome.
Zechariah, he's a good man. Oh, sorry. I'm going to mute
Well,
myself and see.
there was Zechariah, but he's gone now.
He was there. He was there.
He was there, but then he went away. He's shy. I really enjoyed my conversations with Zechariah. He's a good man.
Yes. He's a nice, smart man too, and he's got good. So Yeet says he's going to have. Now, here's the thing about Yeet. Now, the other day, Gone with
Tell
John.
me what Yeet said first before you expound.
Okay, I'll expound upon that point, sir. No, you're not my teacher. You're only a
What
couple
point?
of years older.
What?
I know you're
What
a teacher.
point?
Here we go.
Okay, as a teacher, say what you're going to say what you say, and then say what you said.
Okay.
All right, that's the way it works.
How dare you, sir? Okay, I will. So Yeetus, quoth the raven, I'm going to have a big feast for breakfast, then take a nap, laughing his head off. Okay?
Good job.
Now what I think about Yeet is Yeet has declared himself to be the master of cooking. And we just missed Zechariah again too. He just might have a connection. But here's my take on Yeet. Yeet has proclaimed himself the absolute perfect person when it comes to steak and beef. He reckons he's the beef master. And I reckon Yeet should, because after Gone with John did a thing, I was telling John in that one, I was saying, Yeet says he's the master. We have a roast off. Hey, fellas, by the way, and this is on the side because I've got to go real quick, but I'll be here. But I reckon, mate, guys, we should get a cooking channel. All of us get your favorite recipes, do it, and then do it now. Get to the chopper, and we get our recipes all up. We all cook. Yeet loves staking the barbecue and all that. And we could make money, and there's no Susan because it's not necessarily red pill, not crimson. And we could do that, That's what I reckon anyway.
Yep. We could definitely do that. Cooking with old farts. I'm a good cook too. At least I enjoy my cooking. But Frank, I don't know if I want to be in a book. I'd have to see the rest of the book.
No, you're underestimating yourself, sir.
No, I'm telling you the truth. I don't. Some of the people that were mentioned, I don't agree with at all. Like I have absolutely no desire to be associated with bullets for teeth. None.
I understand. Yeah, I understand. Yep. Yep. Fair enough, sir. Yep. Fair enough. I'm friends with bullets.
You know, he uses a lot of. You know, he uses a lot of shaming language in his talks, and I don't associate with that type of behavior. That's feminine behavior, and it's not something I want to be associated with.
Yep. Fair enough.
You know, calling people red pill ragers all the time, telling them that they have communist struggle sessions. That fucking fool doesn't even know what communism is. I helped bring down the Soviet Union. I fought against communism actively. He calls me a fucking communist. Fuck him. I don't want to be associated with the son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And no amount of sweet words from you is going to change that fact. He's led by a female. He is, you know, still seeks female validation. He tries to convert females to red pill, and they can never be converted to red pill because they're females. You know, he's, you know, on a fool's errand in that part. But the part where he's led by a female is just, you know, I don't believe to be, you know, helpful, and I don't want to be associated with it. That's
fair enough. Yep, fair enough.
That's my position.
Fair enough.
And nothing if not a stubborn son of a bitch.
I think Bullets is an honorable man. I think what, in my opinion, is that it's like having a broken wound. Like some of the foundations of our philosophy is understanding female nature. You know, as Barbarossa said, the juice is just not worth it. Yeah, obviously it's not worth it at all. That was
not
a long
worth the squeeze. Yeah,
not at all worth the squeeze. It was a long time ago, and so that's what we understood. Some of our principles. We have a whole encyclopedia of these this learning.
we know what happened to the men's rights advocates
Yes,
when
we
they
do.
started associating with females.
Yes.
Yes, we do. And if we continue to associate with females, we are destined to the same fate.
Yes, I understand that.
Those who do not understand history are destined to repeat it.
Yes.
And all of you guys, and I'm including you in that, Frank,
Yeah.
and I love you to death, man. I really do.
Yeah.
Have heard the message that it's not wise to be associating with females in the manosphere.
Well,
You're giving them your energy, and that is what they feed on.
Yeah.
whether it's a beneficial feeding or a sacrificial feeding, they're still feeding on your energy. And that energy could be much better spent improving yourself for yourself and doing your own thing your own way.
Yeah, I got you, Brandon. What I think is Mandy, not the other Mandy, not that one, the other one, but I mean, you know.
I know which one. I know you're talking about Good Mother.
Yeah, good mother. Yeah, she obviously she recognizes how she is. She's got a young person, a young son, and so she sees the skullduggery that's gone on, and she couldn't be MGTOW. I've told her this before in the past. So
I am not willing to discuss Good Mother. I don't have anything to do with non-MGTOW creators, and I don't, as a rule, have any creator, male or female, tell them how to run their own channels or what subjects they need to talk about. That's not who I am.
Yep.
But I don't involve myself with female business, and I consider what Good Mother does is female business.
Yep, female.
And I stay the fuck out of it.
Yep, femsphere. Yep, the female sphere. Yep.
It doesn't concern me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I am independent of female fuckery and female usury and female drama. And I don't care what the fights are that are going on. I don't care what's happened because that's just not my business and it's not my interest.
Yep. I'm with you. I'm with you. I mean, I'll back your rights all that way, brother. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and I wish the best for you, but you're headed for a fall, Frank.
Mm-mm. I can't fall further than I already. I can't. It's impossible. No, I suppose my philosophy would be that females who fight on their own fronts against what Good Mother would call crazy bitches, they fight on their fronts. If Mandy, who I like Mandy a lot, she's a very nice person. If she would come in here, and because I'm blue, I would have to, I'd say, Mandy, you can't come in here. That's just the rules. Then the rules. I worked in a place once, and two gang members, very formidable dudes. All their patches are on. These are bad people too. And I was working. I was only a young fella, and but the old guy, who was tough as nails. I was very young, and he went over and said, "Oh, you can't wear your patch." Now this guy towered over him by a foot. His name was Forbes, last name Forbes. The other one's last name Koreheki. I don't care. And anyway, Koreheki was, how you got like, so he just said, rules are rules, rules are rules, Gus. So he took off his patch. They both, he took off his patch. He was there. He was wired up on any drug under the sun, probably carrying whatever weapons he's got. And he said, and I thought, and he said, rules is rules, Gus. So, if Mandy came in here, I'd have to say, Mandy, you can't be in here. But I let them fight on the fronts, those fronts, and I just keep abreast of the situations that happen. And then, like, as we were saying the other night, I find it an affront when people keep on. Master Wrench said last night, they're tagging him in posts that he's got nothing to do with. They're tagging... They were tagging Kush in posts he's got nothing to do with. And they're just doing it the same. So I understand. I do know what you're saying about the MRAs and those movements. So, but I just have it in me that I have an in-group preference, and that's for the brothers here. I have an in-group preference. It's just part of me. I mean, the only other option I could do is just to ignore everything, and that would make
Yes.
me. But that makes me a coward. I don't want to be. I'm not. I'm
No,
certainly
it's
not.
not. It doesn't make you a coward. It doesn't make you a coward at all. It makes you a stone, a rock, an island.
Brandon, if one of these pieces of shit out there started calling you horrible names,
They do it every day.
well, if you tell me when they do it every day, Eric,
Why? It
our
doesn't
brothers in,
bother me.
because well, here's the thing. Look, let's strategize here, Brandon. Yeah, I know you're a smart man. Let's say I go into one of these grifters chats, a female grifter. We all know who she is. She's pregnant. All right. And I've been in there before. She blocked me. She blocked everyone. She blocked Snake as well. We were in there one night, and she asked Shinobi to come up on the thing. Right. Okay. Fair enough. Imagine if I just put in the chat very surgical, clinical facts. 95% of homeless people in America are males. Now, I see the super chats that she gets. I see the people that contribute to this grifter, right? And you probably know who I'm talking about. The more I put, all I'm doing is stating facts. Now, she's blocked me, so I don't even think my super chats are in there. There's a guy in there called MGTOW is Logic, MGTOW by Logic, right? And I think, well, MGTOW by, he's a French in there, right? Well, the more I tell people facts, these young fellows who come and say, oh, this is the way, white picket fence. She's talking about white picket fences. And I think, well, young people will go in there, and young men will go in there and say, oh, white picket fence. It's the dream I always wanted, the romantic eyes. And she's talking shit, talking out her ass, and she's been divorced already from a guy who didn't do anything. It's just no fault divorce. If I just say something in there, but she's blocked me because it's propaganda, brother. It's annulling anything that we say. So I think if
we don't recruit in MGTOW.
No.
And those brothers out there who are going to those channels are seeking female validation. They are not yet ready to embrace MGTOW.
They're so young, Brandon. They're so young.
They're young. They're following. They're not in control of their biology. They're following their biological imperative. Millions of years of evolution have programmed men and women to make babies. And to do that, we have to get along with each other. One of the sexes, the female part of it, has figured out a long time ago how to monetize that biological imperative to put themselves in a position of oppression as the oppressor. Our ancient ancestors recognized this female trait and put in place many things in society to keep it in check. Those checks and balances have been removed. Therefore, we find ourselves in the place we are today. And we cannot play their game because they play for themselves. They do not play for the greater society.
Yes.
And the brothers who go and still believe the blue pill lies, but say they're red pill to make themselves, it's that whole stupid fucking alpha beta thing. We're not wolves. We're not alphas or betas or sigmas or any of this other bullshit. We're far too complex for that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. 100%.
If guys want to go in there and believe a dream, that just means that they still are blue pill and they're not yet ready for red pill or MGTOW life. They'll come once they've been burned, and there is nothing we can do to prevent them from getting burned. You're not going to change their mind because your words are not more important, or as persistent, or as persuasive as the message coming out of their penis.
Understood. Yes.
So going and trying to save them, going and trying to do any of that stuff is just wasted effort on your part. You're giving them energy that they will use to their own advantage because they're vampires. Females suck up your validation. They suck up your time. They suck up your resources. And the more you give them, the more they take, the more they want. They will never be satisfied, and they will never be not hungry for what men hand out. They always want more, 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 more. Any type of capital that you have to spend, be it fiat currency or your time and attention.
Yeah.
And you know I'm dropping a straight red pill truth on you, Frank. You know
This
it.
is solid. This is solid lore of Red Pill. Yeah, solid lore. I'm not here to save any woman's lives. The woman's suicide rate's going up. It's apparently all the time, and I think Joker did something on this today as well, or yesterday, whatever day it is.
I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know.
Oh,
But the more they become like men, the more that will happen.
Well, that's true. That's true. Brandon, we have offspring. You and I have offspring, and some people in here are offspring.
Yeah.
I think to myself, if I were, I don't care about social validation either. I don't care about other people validating me socially. Society threw most of us out. You're a truck driver, and a lot of us, veteran. You're a veteran. Yeet is a veteran. Society threw us out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Served our usefulness.
Yeah.
Off with you, knave.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Off with you, knave.
Yeah. The classic saying, workhorse providers, that's all we are worth thing. And these guys play good games of chess. Whoever they are, whatever they are, they play chess real well. Better than Eric Zombrow. I just think to myself, but because we do have offspring, I think, well, how am I going to protect my offspring, who I don't have anything to do with, on his own merits, from these people like, let's name some names, fucking Pearly bitch, who's an absolute chameleon. You can see it after the years go by, and you can see it when you've taken that pill. And what's their name? Sapien. You can see these people who are elite, and Elspeth and all these. I don't know what Elspeth is. It's like a thing, like a mental institute sort of thing. So I think, well, even Angler could get involved in a situation like that with Elspeth, and he's not. I hope that he would just like get rid of it's like play Misty for me, like the Clint Eastwood movie. I wish that these guys, so. But
if these guys wouldn't involve themselves with females,
yeah,
it's one thing to go out and find some whore to fuck on a Friday night.
Yeah.
If you want to be a bachelor, go be a bachelor. That's, slut fucking means nothing.
Yep. Yes,
you're setting there's some risks you're taking when you do it, but for the 99% of the time, you're going to be okay. But you got to realize that any time they could turn on you and me too you.
That's true.
But you're not breaking the tenets of MGTOW by being a bachelor.
Yes, no, that's right. That's right.
But if you have a continued association with a female,
dangerous.
Whether that association is benign, whether it's, you know, a positive or a negative association, it's still right there. You know, you're not married to them and cohabitating with them, but you're hanging out with them.
Excuse me. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't hang out with any females at all. Yeah. Yes, we're polite, like yourself, brother. We're just polite and basically Ghost Nation is a very good nation. Yeah. Like Hammerhand's last handle before that one got bounced was Monk on Top of the Mountain. So it means that like people come to the monk on the mountain, you know, the mountain, and Muhammad comes to the mountain, all that sort of stuff. And then,
Well, if Muhammad won't come to the mountain, you move the mountain to Muhammad.
yeah. And but then obviously our friend Susie Q got rid of that one. It didn't last long either, I think. So yeah, well, I think there are, I don't know. Red pill rage happens. It's a natural. It happens naturally. Like it's like some people deal with death within a week or so, depending on who died, and other people it might take them years and years and years to get over it. We're not psychologists. I know you're much revered and you're a very intelligent man, well educated, but
I'm not a psychologist either.
No.
I have absolutely no respect for psychology as a profession.
Not today. No.
Not ever.
No.
Actually, I don't view it as a science.
I see it as a soft science, kind of like a more inductive science rather than deductive. It's not like a hard science, let's say you're in a tricky situation, and you hold up there somewhere, and breathing helps because biology and like physical, mental, and stuff like that kind of correlate, but I can see there's some good to it, but not when it comes to the spirit of the age that we have now, what we've got. Yeah. But we don't chase people, young people, but young men, but no point in chasing. But we had this guy in the sphere. He killed himself. And he was in a sphere, in the manosphere, as it were, kind of a moderate person. And, he was a notary for someone's book. And he killed himself. I used to talk to him a little bit. And I've done my suicide video already. All the people that I've known in my life before the Red Bull occurred.
Yeah.
So all I can do is think, well, more and more young men might kill themselves because they have this fantastical romantic notion of what the female is. Turd flinging monkey did She'll Never Love You, and those are just facts. But you don't even have to call on evolutionary biology or anything like that. Just call on the Garden of Eden. If someone is like a young earth creationist, just call upon that and say, well, Eve was the first slut and Adam was the first simp, gump, however people want to call it, and just say, well, okay, well, that's just the way it is. It was doomed to fail. Which poses an awful lot of theological questions. My answer to that is that the only way we could have loved God of our own free will is to love God better than Adam loved Eve. Man to love God better than he loves the fucking puniti, the poontang. That's my personal uptake on it. But I don't. Apart from that, I'm kind of I don't know. I just don't know. That's the best way I can see it. The church is feminized. Everything's feminized. Politics.
Yes.
So that's the best way I can see it. When I look at bullets, and these guys are, here's the strategy that I think, if it's about saving men's lives, which, well, if they don't come to us and they kill themselves, then I think that's not on me, and it's not on anyone here. But it's like having water for a I don't know, hedgehog, and the hedgehog's suffering from dehydration. If I withhold the water from the hedgehog, am I doing something wrong? So it's like by withholding that water from the hedgehog, am I doing something wrong? Well, am I? I mean, is it a moral question? I think what's happening in these parts, this thing, is that I think the mentorship is when one person breaks their finger and it heals with like bodybuilders. There are some bodybuilders out there have missing an enzyme or something like that, and it allows them to myostatin, and because of that, they'll do a barbell curl with 20 pounds, not barbell, a dumbbell curl with 20 pounds, and they'll grow they'll grow muscles like wildfire. Their training buddy at the same level will grab that dumbbell, same thing, and they won't grow the same as like Sean Ray and his training partner. Now Sean Ray's on the juice, on the gear, so people respond differently. But so some people with the rage that they have, taking off the blinders of understanding female nature, which is the essence of basically MGTOW, understanding what their nature, which is that she'll never love you. She cannot love you, is understanding that God made females to never love you. So basically, romance is all dead. In the Garden of Eden, dead. There's no poets in the garden. Adam wasn't a poet. I mean, Eve was the first fucking slag, cheat. She was a cheat. She wanted to be God. She didn't even want to just cheat. She didn't want to just level up. She wanted to be God, God the Father himself, because the Nakash said, eat this and this fruit, not an apple, and you'll be God. You'll be like God. So like Eve. So one of those. That's the thing. These are deep metaphysical problems. The only way I can pass this in my own philosophy, and I'm young. Well, I'm not young, but I'm still learning. Is that the only way that God could show himself is that he had to become human, and Jehovah's Witnesses would hate that because they don't claim that Jesus was God. I do myself. It's just my philosophy based on my learning, and that's the way I see it. We were doomed to fail so that God could show us who he was. That's about the best I got so far. Doomed to fail till God could show us who he was. And that was a horrible thing, I mean, I wouldn't like to die on that cross, but fucking, yeah. I'm gonna have a drink now, Brandon.
Yes, but by Jesus dying on the cross, he conquered death.
Yeah. In Revelation, he told everybody here, all the brothers in here, don't be afraid. He said, I ain't gonna hurt you. I was dead, but now I'm alive forever and ever and ever, whatever that means, which is a tricky metaphysical concept again, because I can't conceive of forever. My brain is only 2 pounds. Our brains are 2 pounds. And he said, and I'll never die again. I'm alive forever and ever and ever. And I've got the keys to the gates of hell and the gates of death. And no one's going to beat me up anymore. If I were there, I would have stopped it. And you know what? He would have said, like Peter. Remember Peter, Brandon? Remember Peter was there, and Peter is like me. Peter's a bit like me. I'm Peter's a bit more kind of like,
What, you're going to deny me 3 times before the cock crows?
no. Well, no, not that part. But that's a good. Brandon, that's another good point. Brandon, that's another good point. We're going to get deep here. As part of my, no, the part where he chops off the ear of Kepha. What's the guy's name? Oh, I forget. It's in one of the Gospels, not the other one. The other one is not Malchus. Malchus. Yeah, and he was the brother of one of the slave girls that. After that, Peter. So Peter's ready to go, and Jesus says, "Stop." Jesus said, "Stop doing that shit." And Jesus is the only one. The only one. This is why I love my brothers, because I think some of these guys, and Brandon, you've been a brother in arms of, and as Yeats looks, I'm just watching you drive, so I haven't even got that. I don't know what people are saying, and Yeats been and so a lot of people here have been to war. A lot of people here have put their bodies on the line for. Was it Shathis last night said he had 6 death encounters? I can't recall. Who was it?
No, that was Raw.
Oh, Roy. That's right, Roy. Yeah, elderly gent. Yeah, who's going to take you on for the beards because he's got a nice big ginger beard. You saw his beard there. I saw it for a while. And forgetting my point, but yeah, he's the only man who said, "Look, I could destroy the universe, not even have to say a word. Doesn't even have to utter a word. It's just say, fuck this. Let's start again if you want. If God wants a family." But he didn't. And then so Peter, I'm kind of a bit like Peter, not in the I'm kind of like Peter, in that way, and so are other people. Rusty's like a lot of us are that way. Is like, you touch him, touch the brothers, but. So the red pill rage is understanding female nature, and it takes some people longer to heal. And the bodybuilding thing, like some people will go, Sean Ray, they'll lift weights and they'll be recovered by a day. Within 48 hours, they're recovered. Other people, it might take a long time to recover. It might take well over a week. So we're all different. So the thing about, as you were saying before about bullets, has a different perspective on than you, but I think it's natural. I mean, if I break my leg, I'm going to have a cast on it, and some people might break their leg and their leg might start healing up real quick. Other people might take years and years. Like Contriver was here before, and not speaking out of school, with all respect for our brother there, but he's had the rage for a long time, years in the years department. So everyone's different. And I mean, some people here have never been married. Some people here have. Some people here have never had the kids. They have shared custody. Some people here have had their kids ripped away from them. And, there's possible that there's even far worse stories than that. I know some of them. So some people here are married. So there's no one size fits all, I don't think. And also people have different personalities and rifts and stuff like that happen. But I'm just here with JR and Rusty, with Snake, and we're just ready to hit people. And I know you say it's a waste of time, Brandon, but I just feel compelled. It's my nature to do it. As I said the other night, as the nightmare said, nightmare, and he's a nightmare. If one of us rock, we will rock, and that's to the death, and it's happened a few times. Say no more. Say no more. And no one knows about these things. Just saying. I'm going to have a drink now, brother. Sorry, Brandon. I'm just following you on the road, and I wish some people would come and ride with you, bro, in the cabin. Come on, brothers. You guys, shocking.
Somebody will come along.
Yeah.
You know, I'm more than willing to let anybody talk and say whatever they want.
Yeah.
I'm a good listener.
Yes, you are, sir. Yes. And think about that denial thing too, because I know, and you're an ordained minister, but things that I got into was it's so many freaky things, and I can't see the chat. If some atheist brothers come in here and say, "Hey, we don't like," it's okay. That's okay. But so here's the thing: Peter denied Jesus 3 times, right? Even after he was willing enough to go to the battle, and Jesus said, "Hold your horses, stop it." And this is after Jesus had pushed them all back with his, with his his power of being God. Because remember when they said, when he said, "I am He," in the garden. So very deep stuff. So it was the Mount of Olives too, where David went when his son had betrayed him, and they're all, and he's kind of all his friends came around him. He had people, and then but then after that, Peter, after being so brave, he kind of dropped his nuts after that, and he went to where Jesus, they were, beating him up and all that stuff, beating him up. I mean,
Scourging.
the scourging, that came after Peter had already run away and had a big cry. So, but that, he was in the Sanhedrin's house, those assholes, and then so then he was asked 3 times that, do you know this guy? Is it your mate? Is that your mate? And Peter said, no. And then the second time is like, I'm sure that's your mate. You cut off my brother's ear and stuff like that. It's like, no, don't know the man. Then someone else said, because he's warming himself by the fire. And they said, nah, this is definitely the guy, because there's a whole group of people around Peter. He probably can't fight them off. And he said, and he starts swearing his head off. Because Peter was a man of the world, he was like, nah, that shit, I don't know the guy at all. Then obviously it says Jesus looked at him somehow, for some way. And then when Jesus comes back, after they did all the things that they did to him, all the things is kind of a airy-fairy statement, isn't it? I mean, fucking hell. We get the word excruciating from the Latin, out of the cross, ex, which is out of, and cruciating, crucifixion. And so out of the cross. That's so when you hit your funny, but it was horrible death. But when they come there and they run away from the tomb, he says, "Look, go and tell everyone I'm back and I'm forever alive." And he says, "Go and tell all the brothers and tell Peter." And so he included Peter. That's relevant. And then after that, Jesus comes along and he's cruising around. He's like, "Hey, fellas, hey, get some fish over there." And then he's walking along with John and Peter. Now, John was the only one at the cross, and I believe related to Jesus as far as I can see it. And Peter's doing the old, "Oh, what's going on here, bro?" And John and Peter are. So Peter denied him 3 times, and Jesus said 3 times, "Do you love me?" Now the Greek is, I believe that's phileo love. He says, "Yeah, I love you." Then he says the next one, I'm not sure on this because I know there are 2 types of phrasings of the word. He says again, second time. This is the master psychologist. He says, they walk around a bit. He says, "Hey, Peter, do you love me?" This is the second time he asked him. Now, Peter knows what he did because Peter said, "I don't know you," from a bar of soap. 3 times he said. He knows this. This is deep in his psychology. Peter knows in his memory, his life, his history. And he says, "Do you love me?" Like, "Of course, I love you." He says, "Well, feed my sheep, look after the boys." And then he asked him a 3rd time, right? This is the best psychologist, obviously, who ever lived. He said, "Do you love me?" You know, agape, that sort of thing. So I call agape, the ape, the big ape with the beard. So Jesus was the perfect psychologist. And then Peter started to kind of have a bit of a cry. And he said, well, you know, and then he told Peter how he was going to die. He told him how he was going to die upside down on the cross as not the man who would be like me. Peter was older than me, someone who would cut someone's ear off. I've never cut anyone's ear off. Full disclaimer. Yeah, but this book, what the fuck am I going on about? Brandon, help me. Help me now. Brandon.
I have no idea where you're going with this.
Well,
you're justifying your continued unnecessary strife.
if they hit us from the outside, I got a hit back, Brandon. If somebody called someone like bad names, like they did with Hammerhand, who you'll see today, I hit her, and I remembered that. So, and Master Wrench saw that as well, and he knew about that. So they keep hitting us. We either lie down and die, or we fight.
No, that's not true. We don't lie down and die. Would you lie down and die if a sheep bleated at you angrily?
No.
Would you lie down and die if a rat squeaked at you angrily?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Well, that's all that you're seeing is the human manifestation of that. It's pointless. And it's the squeaking and bleating. It's the ineffectual cries of the non-oppressed trying to bring you down to their level. It's like my grandpa used to tell me, don't wrestle with pigs, you'll just get dirty and they like it.
I suppose Brandon, excuse me, farted then. The Matrix is something we can't really beat. For us to just
What Matrix?
wow.
Matrix is a fiction story.
I know, but like the whole world believing certain things about female nature when it's not true. Like what a little girl.
One time the whole world believed that you put leeches on your body and make you healthy.
Yes, sir, that's true. That's true.
Doesn't mean they're right. It just means that's what everybody thinks.
Yeah. All I'm saying, brother, is that when they hit my friends, my people I consider family, I hit them back. It's just almost uncontrollable. That's the way it is. Yeah.
If they were doing physical damage, physical harm, I would say that's a noble thing. But it's just words. It's not real.
Brandon, when people have debates, like let's say Christopher Hitchens was debating what's his name, William Lane Craig, or someone like that. they're not debating each other to convince the other person. They're debating for the audience to let the audience make up their own minds. Now, if we're trying to convince the audience of who's got the best points, who seems to make the most rational sense, and who doesn't, then the audience makes up their minds. They're not ever going to convince each other. I mean, none of us could convince some of these detractors that we have that they're silly until, well, funnily enough, until they go through bad times. But we're doing it here for the people who are watching, Brandon. Well, that's the way I see it. Debaters only debate for the audience. They don't debate for the fellow interlocutors that they have. And I'm not a mentor. I don't think I could accurately help any other person really in my life. But
anyone who claims to be a mentor is not one.
I wouldn't ever claim that.
And I'd have to say a lot of people do listen to you because they can hear your kindness and your honesty. So
I'm just me, brother. I'm just me.
Yeah, well, you've got those traits.
Yeah.
What?
What are you gonna go? You're gonna go humorous now. I can hear it in your voice.
No, actually, I wasn't.
Sorry.
The people that you're defending can fight their own battles and have chosen not to. Why, I guess to use the modern terminology, why give clout to these people who are only chasing clout? Look at what happened to Angler.
Yeah.
Very intelligent guy.
Yes.
He has flaws, sure.
Yeah.
But he thought he could go in and mix it up and he'd remain untouched. And he ruined him.
With all due respect to Angler, much, contrite, good man. I think there's still a thirst, still a thirst.
Oh, there is a thirst. There is a thirst.
I don't have that thirst at all. It's gone, dead, black. It's black heart. Speaking out of school, we are front stage. Yeah, hard to say. I can't really say things front stage or playing backstage. I wish some of my. I haven't even checked the thing, but wish some of the brothers could jump in.
Well, I have opened the door to Angler
Yep.
and welcomed him, and he'll eventually come. He's been here once. He'll be back.
He will, yeah, he will. And Kush opened the door to him. Just an entanglement with the wrong people. I don't understand it exactly because I don't even. I see girls that when I was growing up, I would have, before
Because you took sides in the female fights. Why would Angler take sides in a female fight? That was his undoing. We are in the manosphere. We don't need to associate with those creatures. They will drag you down to their level and cause you to fight. If you're weak, if you're thirsty, sure, I get what you're saying. I can save a brother. Maybe you could, maybe you couldn't. I hope you could. But we just have to be ready for them to come when they're ready to hear what we have to say.
Yeah. I agree, Brandon. I agree. Excuse me.
And if they're not ready for it, then they're not ready for it.
Yeah.
Fuck a bitch.
Logabitch. You're going to go and see him soon, brother, hopefully. You get the big boy. See the big man. Yeah. Yeah.
There's a joke I almost told Gone with John.
Okay.
He's an Alabama boy.
Okay. Bammy.
Why do they have such a big Mercedes-Benz manufacturing plant in Tuscaloosa?
Tuscaloosa, Tennessee, or Tuscaloosa,
Alabama.
Alabama. Okay. Why?
Well, because there's an endless supply of crash test dummies. The University of Alabama is here.
I don't see, brother. I know an awful lot I know more about your country, honestly, sir, than you'll know about mine. There was an alligator just passed, but I don't understand that one because I mean, there's so much.
Well, it's making fun. It's making fun of the people who attend the University of Alabama.
Oh, right, the funny purple-haired, tattooed up people. Those guys.
Or any. Well, they would have red, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because their colors are red and white.
Right, yeah. Man, I mean, America's such a big country. It's got so many different things, but the whole world.
A lot of people in America wouldn't even know which universities in Tuscaloosa, but anybody in Alabama would.
Alabama. Yeah. Geez, those cars are driving pretty quick. Right? They look like pretty fast cars. Yeah,
yes, they are.
Yeah.
Hello, Rusty.
Oh,
hello, Kush.
Where are the boys? Here, coming in. Here, Kush, Rusty.
Okay.
Yeet.
And Yeet. Apparently, Yeet is joining in our conversation, but since he's not on the panel, I can't tell what he says.
I see. Brothers. Rusty. Yeah.
That's a hint, Yeet. For the
Yeah.
5th time, join.
I'm going for a wee wee. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Congratulations. I hope everything comes out
How dare
okay.
you? How dare you check out my prostate like Riggs? Just kidding. Sir.
I would never delve that deeply.
Yeah. Okay, be right back, brothers. Brothers, hit the link. Sir Yi, Kush, Rusty. Come on. Right, off. I have to play bloody music. Oh, right. The brothers in here, bro. God. My glasses now. Okay. AKS X is in here. Primo says, okay. Right. Oh, there we go. Grumpy was here. Shit. Everything here. Getting too deep. So Yeet says, enjoy your life now, not when you retire. I'm with Yeet 100%. Contriver was 100% on board with what so you just said. Raw is here. Raw's a nice chap. Yeah. Snake is still here. We'll get a posse. Primo Living BC. I burned myself out and stopped working on a serious level when I was 36. Now I live minimalist and enjoy life. I'm a plumber, so money falls from the sky for me. Absolutely, Primo, brother. Living your life, brother. Am I muted? Maybe I'm not. No, fuck it. I'm a grumpy old man, our friend from Australia. Okay. He does it every day, doesn't he?
Drink milk and rum.
Yeah, milk and rum every bloody day.
Blech. That sounds disgusting.
Brandon,
But he likes it.
he likes it, but he goes swimming. The bugger, and he's old. He's like he was a teenager in the 70s. So I mean, bloody hell, got to have a bit of respect. But stop the bloody drinking, mate. I mean, drink, but don't go swimming because he's right by the seaside. James Maxwell Hamster did a tour, and we did a tour, and we actually did that with Bullets too, and we toured Bullets area. And but I've been drinking. Fair enough. Drink in the morning if you want. If you're retired, I'm pretty much retired, pretty much. But that's okay. But you're drinking on the beachfront, and we say to him, "Don't effing drink, frickin' oak." What the fuck are you doing, mate? But he just keeps going, and he must, I think, nearing 70s. And Pliskin gives him a shield, salute. Primo's probably talking about what I said about Yeat's steak, because Yeat is the steak effing master. And Yeat Zoomers. Okay, so here's something, Brandon. Zoomers, which is Gen Z, are calling me a boomer. What the F, you know?
Oh, they're just stupid.
Of course they are. They're absolute frickin' Mongols, mate. Mongols.
Now, Grumpy Old Man is a boomer.
Who?
Grumpy Old Man.
Oh, yeah, he's a boomer. Yeah.
He's a boomer.
Yeah.
But Pliskin and myself and yourself are not boomers. We're Generation X.
Yeah, Generation Strange. Sun don't even shine through our window panes. Yes, we are. We're Fred Durst, Limp Bizkit generation. We're from the old school generation. The boomers are different. Yeah. Okay. And now Snake replied to Yeat's comment. Hell yeah, I'm another grill master. So we're gonna have this. We'll get this going, fellas. We can make some money. I've never made money off Red Bull. Who the fuck would do that? You know. But it doesn't fucking. Oh my fucking hell! I must be getting pissed. I'm not. But Snake replied, "Yeah, I'm another master." So Snake and Yeatus have a competition coming up soon. I've ordained it. I ordain a competition between Yeat and Plisk, Snake, and anyone else who wants to cook steak, because that's Sir Yeatus's wheelhouse.
Right, and I will be the judge.
You will be the judge, sir. You are a well-revered man. You're well respected.
Well, I'm well-rounded.
You're well-rounded. Very base-grounded person. Next comment. Hang on. Wait. Now, Sir Grumpy. Grumpy Old Man asks you a question, Brandon. Have you tried possum or fruit bat? Floor is yours.
No on the fruit bat, yes on the possum.
Okay, so you've tried possum.
I don't think there's enough meat on a fruit bat to eat the damn thing.
Ugh, yuck. No, gosh. How dare you, Sir Grumpy? Okay. Yeat is saying, yeah, if your gut is telling you something, believe it. Now, here is another thing. And so Yeatus is a beautiful tanned man from America. I follow this bodybuilder.
He's a skeleton. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's just a pile of bones. He's a pile of bones. So he's a pile of bones. How dare you? But
with fire.
With the fire, green fire. But his comment is, if your gut, your stomach is telling you something, believe it. Look at your gut, which is very important. Yeah. I'm with Yeat on that 100%. There was a bodybuilder, the first guy in the world with drug-free. They didn't have drugs. He never took the drug. I mean, when I say drug, I mean performance
steroids.
Yeah, steroids. Yeah. PEDs. Yeah, all that shit. I never took any of that shit. Excuse my language. Yeah. And I used to follow him. Unfortunately, his name was Leroy Colbert. He was the first man in the world who had he had a lovely smile too, like a rusty smile. He's got a rusty smile, or any smile. But he passed away as misadventure, just like there was a bodybuilder called Bill Pearl, 91, passed away from misadventure only a couple of months back, and he was one of my favorite bodybuilders too, growing up. Bill Pearl, fucking hell, mate, that guy, his triceps, I tell you. But as Yeet said, Leroy Colbert's one of his favorite sayings was, "The body complains, it doesn't explain." I think he lived in New York at that time, or maybe he went over to California, but New York to California, he was one of those ones. Original, OG, real deal. So as Yeet said, yeah, the fellas, if we eat some good foods, your stomach is the second brain. They say that, and our neurotransmitters. Brandon, you must not know this, sir. But put your wipers on, sir. Hurry. I'm just kidding. I can't see a fucking thing. You doing? There you go. Here we go. That's all right, sir. Yeah. So as you said, the body complains, it doesn't explain. And rest in peace to Mr. Leroy Colbert. Primo's, yo. If he understands me, yeah. So
Hey, JR,
says,
keep your fucking hands off my llamas.
Wait,
Hey,
JR's here, is he?
He wants to touch my llamas.
He did that. He's always doing that. He's always doing that. Hang on. Yeet's not being too based. Hang on. Where the fuck am I? Or in my language, it gets holy shit, mate. Because we were getting so deep in conversation. And I'm trying. Why aren't the brothers coming in here? They should come in here because I've got to have a bloody shower, you buggers. With all love. So, yeah, there's no such thing as Suyita says as red pilling a woman. It's impossible by the very nature of the case. It's impossible, absolutely impossible. And trying to tell me how to have a period, really. Raw is here, and here's Suyita's. Here's my saying: it doesn't matter what women say on camera. When the cameras turn off, they're no different than this woman screaming. Absolutely, 100%. This is the narcissistic thing. Excuse me. When women, some people in here have been married, and they'll even men, maybe females might have the same thing, but I have not seen it a lot. There are 3 types of these people. They choose this. They chose this route. It's not a mood disorder. It's a personality disorder. So that chooses them. God's not going to blame you for having asthma. And you don't have to believe in God. But God will blame you, or just say blame yourself, for choosing shit. Anyway, getting carried away there. So this is Suyita. Here's my saying. It doesn't matter what women say on camera. When the cameras are turned off, they're no different than Western women screaming anyway. So 3 types to the life of the narcissist, the animal that it is. Public, private, and secret. Public, private, and secret. You've got a girlfriend. She has a public life. Everything looks hunky-dory, right? You're in hell. You don't know it yet. Private life, you're still in hell. And the secret life is something that you'll never discover. Okay. Primo says, a wise warrior avoids the battle. Yes, this is true, Primo. This is very true. I am different. I kind of, like JR.
Not wise?
Sometimes we have to fight. Remember Chamberlain? Guys, we all remember the mustache. Oh, shit, I almost said the word. That guy with the mustache, Lloyd Chamberlain, was the Prime Minister of Britain. And he said,
Neville Chamberlain.
Neville, yeah. I got it mixed up with George Lloyd. George Floyd? No. Oh, whoops. Whoops there. That's probably going to be struck. Yeah, Neville Chamberlain. He said, peace in our time. And then Hitler invaded Poland after that, and then, oh well, got 2 of my family members killed themselves. So, yeah, I think sometimes you got to hit hard sometimes. Okay. Primo, pseudo Reds, Raw in the Midnight Hour. She cries mod. Raw is quoting Billy Idol in the Midnight Hour. She cries more, more, more. Yeah, that's right. And that's exactly what they always cry for. Eve cried for more, more, more. She wasn't pleased with Adam, who had the perfect genetics. Undead Chronic would say that. Primo's having fun here with Raw. You guys, I'm having a drink, so each to our own. Yep, Primo is correct too when we're talking about, say, someone like TFM. Fellas, if you want to get something like that, or whatever, however you choose your life. Yeah, Primo's also on it. Who's this? I don't know. Says Suyit. So here's another thing. Primo says his medical doctor, I assume, sent me to a psychologist. Now, here's the operative word here. Her advice was man up. Okay, so Primo, if I'm understanding you right, brother, your medical doctor sent you to a psychologist or a psychiatrist, right? A head doctor, a P-doc, is that a head med person. Now, the next word is her, operative word, her. Advice was man up. Same shit, different day. And I'm glad you didn't take the pills because, fuck, this is pure just the normie shit.
Hey, Tim. Hey, Angler.
Right. Oh, shit. Okay. Seeker's in here. Yep. And Seekers is happy. He's listening. GD it. Kush here. Suyidis is being too based. Rusty's here. Rusty's here. The StreamYard link's here. Come on, guys. I've been driving with Brandon for 3 hours. How dare you? You terrible, horrible excuses for human beings. Seekers is having a pretty warm day in his area. Well, New York, obviously. He's going to go and work out.
I heard that if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere.
Yeah, man. I tell you. Yeah. Snake is here wrenching, obviously. Well respected. These guys are fucking well respected as a motherfucker. And then, okay, and our Seekers is quoted Limp Bizkit song. Yeah, Addicted Generation. Go ahead, talk it. Yeah, that's a Limp Bizkit song. Yep, that's right. Seekers is asking Brandon, are you still in MS? Is that Missouri?
No, I'm in Alabama now.
Alabama.
MS is Mississippi.
Mississippi. That's right. Fuck.
Missouri is MO.
MO. Right. Missouri. Right. Tim is here. Tim's having a workout again. He's 2 days in a row at least. JR here is our tech dog, Enough
Tim
said.
works out all the time.
I know. He's always working out. He sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. How dare he? I mean, he's JR, got all our salutes here. AKS, X. Pain is weakness leaving the body. And obviously, AKS is a veteran. Everybody I knew in the Marine Corps, yes.
It's core, not corpse. But yeah.
Corps.
It's one of those things that's spelled exactly the same as corpse, but it's pronounced core.
Okay.
Because, well, it's not really good to call a bunch of guys with guns corpses.
No, that's true. Very true. Now, Tim is going to obviously do a Mike Mensa style workout because he's getting comfortable being uncomfortable. So that's good, Tim. And then have a rest for a week like I do. Sometimes I have a rest for a month. Oh my God. Failure. Beyond failure. Mike Mensa. That's the way. Pliskin. Okay, right. Tim's going to max out on the bench. Bench is really going to hit it hard. Yep. Kush is here. He's saluting all of the brothers in here. Snake, Sir Yeet, JR, Tim, myself, Absolute Knowledge Seekers, Primo, and Raw. Kush is at work listening. He's getting saluted by all of the brothers, pissing like a motherfucker. So Brandon, we're coming into Missouri? No, where the fuck are we coming into? For JR.
Bro, you should wave right now at both MGTOW Outlaw and Gone with John.
Oh,
We're in their hometown.
right. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So keep going down. Angler brother has joined the house.
Yep.
Saluted.
I already greeted him.
Right. He's saluted by everybody. Okay. Very good. Tim says the Wi-Fi at the gym is dog shit. I would agree. Get a home gym, Timmy. Brother. Tim, get a home gym, brother. JR's spoken a certain something. Tim, a woman will never understand a guy's pain. Absolutely. Never. Yes. JR, stay off that stuff, bro. Stick with the Green Day, brother. That stuff will... I got a story about meth. Horrible things. It is what it is. Some people. Okay. Yeah. Tim wants to call in. I'll put the link in, and I almost finished. Goddamn legs. Legs is that's bloody It's Hermit's Day. Hermit chains legs 3 times a week on a double split. I can't. Oh my God, I can't walk for a week after that. If I did that, but I can't be. I'm an old man. 75 kilogram. Tim has done 75 kilogram sled pulls. How dare you? It's excellent, brother. Mr. Pliskin. I see that.
So answer a question for me, Frank.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Yeah. I'm here. Yeah.
Would you stick it in Greta Van Thunberg's ass just to hear her say, "How dare you"?
No, I would not. No. That would
Okay,
be great.
check it.
That would be grapefruiting. I would not. No. Actually, I'm hardly attracted to pretty much females these days at all. Hardly attracted at all. I have the biological.
But just to get your "How dare you"?
I couldn't do that. That would be invading a person who has not been a terrible person. I couldn't do it, Brandon. No way. No way in the world, brother. No way. You know, that fool, shit, but she's been propagandized, Brandon, by her parents. I don't know her parents. Because I don't follow this shit. I just see what I see and I think he's a stupid idiot. She's very young. She must be, what is she now, like 20, if that? Has she even reached 20? You know, I mean, how dare you? She doesn't know what she's talking about. She's a programmed, brainwashed, mind-controlled, non-playable character. I feel sorry for her, but I can't do anything about that one. Yeah, but no, I wouldn't, Brandon. No. My answer is I wouldn't, mate. I wouldn't. Oh, here's a funny story. I know I've got a friend who knows an awful lot of people who have killed people, lots of people.
and none of them are grapefruit. They just don't do grapefruit. I know of a couple who are grapefruiters, but they're not my friends, his friends. And it's just not part of the code. It's not. It doesn't make sense. Hey, Brandon, remember that movie Seven with Brad Pitt and Country? That's me. Where is Indy? Remember that movie Seven? And that dude was like, put a gun to his head and he says, remember that movie, Brandon? Have you seen that movie, brother? Seven with the Brad Pitt, Kevin Spacey, Morgan Freeman. Oh, and what's her name? Buddy, the woman. I wouldn't do that. I just wouldn't do it. I'd wrestle it away. It's just me. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Anyway. Nah, Greta Thunberg. What a brainwashed person. I don't know. The world's really speeding up, fellas. Okay. Oh, shit. I've skipped down. Angler's here, so that's good to see Angler here. Yeah, Alabama, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Seekers, yeah. Yep, Tim, that's good. That's good, brother. That's good. Good, yeah. That's good. Tim works out every day. JR breaks the ice with a smile. Snake laughs. Tim laughs. Angler laughs. JR cracks up. Seeker says if you train legs often enough, you become immune to the soreness. It was shocking for me. JR says to Seekers facts 100%. Greta, JR says Greta's a piece of poo-poo. It's a shame. She's old enough to be some of our children or grandchildren. I think she's 20. Seekers says he thinks she's 20 years old. JR says she's a child actor. Tim says, brother, to me, I can't even connect to the screen. Yeah, Tim, yeah, I understand that, bro. Hang on a sec, brothers. Hang on one sec, brothers. Well, it's the same thing. Did I just die? Am I dead? I don't know. I think Brandon's, have I muted myself? I don't know. Here's the StreamYard, my brothers. Yeah, StreamYard link, brothers. I'm probably talking to myself in the ether. No, I'm not muted. That's right. Ain't country though. Ain't country. Yeah. Greta's got a. It's a funny thing. Hang on. Thanks there, brothers. Brothers, jump in, help me out because I've been here with Brandon for 3.5 hours and yeah, JR's completely right. This is agitprop. This is what they did throughout the history of our just telling stories, making make-believe. They're make-believers. And they get most people, unfortunately. And unfortunately, we have to suffer the effects of it. That's why we never relinquish America. My American brothers in here, which is 90%, never relinquish that. Number 2, don't relinquish that. Number 2, you ready? You go. You pop it. Bang, 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 bang. Allegedly. No, not allegedly. Angler. I understand what Angler's said there, yeah. We have a biological impulse, but we know so much about them, especially being in here for a long time. We see everything that, say, Joker puts up, the dating profile of the day, which he does over on his platform, another opposite platform. We see so much of just the horrible sides of them. And the thing is, fellas, we don't see the good sides of them. Very rare. Very, very rare. Almost impossible. And in saying that, you can be a diamond, but you'll never be a unicorn. If you're a unicorn, you did not come from this planet. Yeah. So,
Tim says to Angler, yeah. As soon as they open their mouths, Tim. As soon as Greta's done, Angler. Yeah, she's done. She's fucking damaged goods. Excuse my language. JR, yeah, it's too late. I made decisions when I was young, which were fucked up in my teenage years, but I still had a sense of certain decency. So, what's in the box? Says Snakey. Looks like you lost Brandon. Yeah, I don't know what Brandon's doing. Brandon, how dare you?
Brandon got a phone call from the safety department to talk about safety things because the guy that called me has a list of things that he must talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But he doesn't have a commercial driver's license. He's never driven a truck. And I asked him, why should I listen to you? You don't even know how to drive. And his answer after a while, because it set him aback for a little bit, and he answered, well, your company pays me to make these calls.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what side of the bread his butter is spread upon. Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
It's good.
So I let him read me his little things that he had to tell me, and he said goodbye, and I said, have a nice day. And that was the end of that.
That's good, Brandon.
Now they're going to put it on a little chart somewhere that I've had my safety counseling, and I'll be a much better driver now than some guy that reads me. Read me those excellent safety tips.
That's great. Oh, thank you very much. It's so easy to play these normies, these days. Brandon, so easy to play the fucking non-playable characters. It's so easy. It's like everything you see. So easy to play these people. Not saying they're not worth value, that they're not valuable people. Just saying that they're fucking not worth your time and kind of indifferent. Nice one, Brandon, brother.
And I probably shouldn't have questioned him. I probably just should have gone, yes, okay. I shouldn't have said, do you have a CDL? He goes, what's that?
Commercial driver's license. You have a commercial driver's license. The fuck is that?
He didn't even know what a fucking CDL was, and he's a safety guy for a fucking commercial trucking company.
He's shaking. He's shaking.
And the poor bastard, they've really got him buffaloed. He called himself a safety manager.
Well,
he doesn't have the first idea how the system works. He doesn't know how to fucking drive. He doesn't know how to handle this much mass.
Brandon, he got up there for a reason. For some reason, whatever that is, he might be 6'8". For some reason, he's shagging the human resources people, and they give him promotions up, and he doesn't know what he's talking about. This house, our society, our Western society is messed up. We're all going down. You know, the people that they put in positions of power, Brandon, brother. I work when I used to work. I've done my working now. I'm happy enough where I'm at. But they put these people in positions they don't deserve. I won't say the word GD thing. They don't deserve it at all. They never worked a day in their lives. Kush was telling a story. He started working at the age of 13. Kush isn't here, but these guys. Have you not seen this all your life, Brandon? You see the absolute fucking numpties, mate. Absolute noters getting into positions. I've seen it all my life, and I'm happy I don't have to see it anymore. Fucking hell, mate. Excuse my language, but it's like everyone does the old, and especially people who are like semi-intelligent people do the old.
Well, what about people that are hemi-intelligent
Hemi, is he here?
or,
Hemi here?
just grumpy?
Is Hemi here?
Perhaps they're fishers of men.
Huh, are you looking at the chat? You can't do that while you're driving. I haven't even. Well, that sounds like angler, actually.
No, we have
That's
angler,
oh, there we go.
the fisher of men. We
How's it
have
going,
somebody
mate?
who's grumpy,
There's
who's-
angler
who's-
there. I heard angler laughing.
and then we've got Hemi and you.
Oh, okay. Hemi's here too. Hello, brothers. Welcome, brothers.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Hemi,
Howdy,
how are you?
howdy. Hemi
How's everybody
sometimes
doing?
is quiet. I'm great. It's another day above dirt.
Right. I've been seeing you doing this MGTOW World Tour for a while, but I haven't joined in until this morning. So,
You were here before and played guitar.
no shit.
Angler, hit us up, brother. Hit us up with something, brother. If you want.
Oh,
Just anything.
I got nothing now, bro. I got a bad case of the flu or something, and I'm just not feeling much of anything right now except a blanket.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I hope you feel better soon.
Oh, everybody gets over the hump. So how's it been, man? Being on the road and I don't know. I've never experienced what you're doing, so I guess I'm kind of curious.
It's bad, it's not bad. I get to meet lots of great people. I got you
No,
guys
you're
to
not-
keep me company on the drives.
I hope you're not talking about lot lizards.
No.
All right, good boy.
1 second, brothers.
Yeah.
Not last night, but the night before, I stayed in the parking lot of what I believe was a whorehouse.
Okay.
I did not partake of any of their entertainment, so I don't know for sure.
Now, did you just sleep there, or did you watch some of the comings and goings?
When I go to a parking lot, especially in a no-name kind of place, I always pull my curtains, and I don't have anything. I don't,
Yeah.
make eye contact with the drug dealers or the prostitutes or any of that stuff. And
Yeah.
I lock my door and read a book and go to sleep.
Yeah. I bet though, I think about this a lot, about how things change, demographically, just by driving a few miles, how differently things can be from, one town to the next. And I don't know. Do you see a lot of that, or you getting kind of,
Well, I try and treat every place as a new and individual place. That way it's an adventure to visit. I don't do a lot of comparative analysis.
okay. All right. I don't want to keep on.
I'm more
spouting.
critical. I'm more critical of the road surfaces than anything else.
Yeah.
They've got nice, smooth roads. They're great people. They've got bumpy roads. They're fucked up pieces of shit. So
Okay. I don't want to be spouting off too much here. Hemi, how are you? Hemi, are you there?
I think Hemi may be having technical difficulties.
Okay. But anyway, everybody else, I see some other people. My eyes aren't that good at the moment, so I can't read the small print to read your names. But I see some other fellows in here. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're all here, brother. Hemi's here.
Grumpy seems to have gotten his internet problems fixed.
Yeah. And it's me and country, brother. So that's just Frank. But yeah. No, that's good.
Frank, it's been a minute. It's good to hear from you, man.
Yeah. Good to see you too, brother. I keep up to speed best I can. Once again,
Can you hear me?
We have the standing thing.
Yes,
about
I can hear you, Hemi.
Oh, good morning. Sorry about that.
Hammy, what's up, bro?
You know.
And we've
Is
got
my
kind of a
socialized-
mist over
Can
the
you still-
mountains as we're. Yeah, we can hear you.
And is my socialized national broadband network still clicking?
No, it is not. It is fixed.
You mean
So
it's
we-
as silky smooth like this Beanley Rum Distillery liqueur?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Are you bloody going to go swimming today, mate? That's the thing. All of the people on this panel and everyone in the chat are going to say, "Look, have a couple, sir, a couple." Then you go swimming after a couple of hours. All right? How's that? Hey?
Mate, that sounds good, but you're talking shit because
No, I'm
it
not.
ain't
How
midnight
dare-
yet.
Come
There's
on,
only
mate.
10 minutes to go.
Come on.
10 minutes to go. Now,
Yeah.
believe it or not, no swim at all today, not even once.
Absolutely
Not
wonderful.
at dawn or at midday or in the afternoon because I was just too damn busy with the men's shed and running errands for the girls and all kinds of. Oh, God, mate. It's been unbelievable.
We're happy. We're happy, sir. We're very happy, sir. Very happy.
I thought I was going to be the first one to be a smart ass, and I was going to say, we can get connection with an Australian, but not a Canadian.
Well, Hemi. That's right. Angler, that's right. I mean, Hemi's like just North America, South America, top North
Yeah.
America. But the Australia's around the corner there.
He's a neighbor to the north. Your neighbor across the sea.
If we had an Indian here, we'd represent the whole Commonwealth.
No, he was here. Hemi, he was here before. He came
Oh, was it?
3 hours ago. The backhand came in here before.
Now, fellas, this goddamn Canadian, eh? That's Mr. Hemi, is it?
That's Hemi for speed, brother. Yeah. Yeah.
So he's got to have a Mopar, and he's Canadian, eh?
Yeah, I'm the hoser you're looking for.
Oh, okay. Now, are the pockets of your pants lined with waterproof plastic?
Oh, Grumpy, do you mean is there a storm coming up in Canada?
There could be. But the way things work around here, if you're you guys know what a swamp-dwelling Washington insider is?
No.
No.
You don't, mate?
No. I've never heard.
Come on down. I live near a swamp. I grew up near a swamp. I'm connected. Connected as local government, town hall.
You figure out what the
capital for the state, and then there's the federal capital, Canberra. Connected, man. I'm on the inside track, and I've got cousins in Vancouver. What is that? British Columbia, eh?
Yeah, BC.
Yeah.
BC. Yeah.
That's Hong Kong of the West.
Now they have a holiday house, which is absolutely on the water's edge, a place called Bar Lake.
Oh, there goes your internet.
Something's happening. Yeah, there's a bit of a static. Okay, is that you, Brandon, or?
That's
Grumpy.
He doesn't have
Grumpy.
plastic in his pockets. I don't know.
That palmy internet.
The internet again, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Hang on.
all right. All right. It'll pass. It'll pass, gentlemen. It'll pass.
Hang on for the truck ride, boys.
Like a kidney stone, it'll pass.
How does that work any better?
No,
Thank
it
God, I've never
sucks.
experienced. I've never experienced. Have you had one of those before?
A stone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've had kidney stones.
Yes.
Oh
It's
God,
the worst pain in the world, man.
that's what I've heard. You just got to.
They're not the worst thing in the world.
Yours was little.
Is that noise still there?
Yes.
Yes.
It'll be the NBN again, mate. That rain.
Yeah, that gets rid of it.
There it went.
Gone.
Oh, there
Well,
it is.
I was testing to make sure it was Grumpy Old Man. I muted him, then I unmuted him. But Grumpy, my friend, you got to go out there with your hair dryer and find the cables and dry all that shit off. And once you get that done, come on back.
Yeah.
I don't know if he even heard me, but Grumpy, sorry, friend, but I'm not going to listen to that shit.
Right. Okay.
Nope.
Grumpy? Okay. Oh,
Yeah. You nuked the palmy.
Oh, he's not a commie. He's a great guy.
no, he's
But-
Not a
he's-
palmy, a palmy. Prisoner of Mother England.
Oh, okay, got it, understood.
Oh, right. Yes. Good call.
Not being a member of the Commonwealth, I really didn't get it until you explained it. But
Yeah, Hemi, brother. You got to remember,
Yes, sir.
we were colonized. You're my sir. You got to remember, we across the ditch were colonized. So it was a different story. But I'm not mean to cast aspersions on our Australian brothers. And hey, Canada, America, Aussie, we all fought side by side. We died side by side. So, but it's a funny old thing. Yeah, that was breaking up hard. As long as he doesn't go for a bloody swim in the drink, because he says he wakes up, he has a couple of drinks and stuff, and then he goes about his day. And we told him off the other night, and as long as he doesn't get, not hit the ocean, So he said he wasn't hitting the ocean today, so it's a good thing. Hey.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
So, where are we at today, Brandon?
well, we're
bring me up to speed.
in northern Alabama, heading north. Our next big town is going to be Nashville, Tennessee.
Did
And then after
hammer pan out?
Then after Nashville, we're going to go to Louisville, and that's where we'll hook up with Hammer.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully.
Okay, cool. Fingers crossed.
But I've gone from the swamps, and now I'm into it looks like, I guess these would be the Smoky Mountains. Too bad we don't have Seamus here, Shathis here. He could tell us what part or what the name of these mountains are. But they're absolutely gorgeous. We've got mist hanging around from the big thunderstorms. And all the mountains, the further out they go, the more misty they get to the perspective. It's really nice to look at this morning.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the Misty Mountains.
It could be. Then I'll have to get out and hop. And we'll have a misty mountain.
Well, I'm packing my bags for the misty mountain. Nice.
Mm-hmm. A good piece of scenery can really change your mood, like almost in an instant. Like, when you've not seen something like that before, and you're just like, God damn, look at that. And
You know,
then,
and one of the beautiful things is down here, this far south, I'm starting to see signs of spring. The red buds are budding red, and I even saw a couple of dogwoods this morning
I'll tell
that
you
are
what.
starting to bloom.
Sorry, brother, I wasn't trying to cut you off, but so
No,
far
that's fine.
in my neck of the woods, it's been a really warm winter. Now I don't know if that. What was that old saying? When it comes in like a lamb, it leaves like a lion. Do you guys know
Yeah,
anything about that? About the
that's
weather?
about March.
Yeah. And I mean, today it was over 60 degrees. And, we're in February.
Yeah,
Global warming.
I don't really
it
buy
happens
that.
every spring.
Yeah.
Global warming happens every spring. Ask Greta.
Yeah.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Oh, Greta.
So we got an angler this morning. What did we catch him in between his flame videos that he's making? Are you
Oh, I know you hate him, bro. And I
are
don't
you
expect any of you guys to listen to him. Those are
I
directed to other people.
listen to every one of them, but
Why are you torturing yourself like that?
well, you got to go through it. I want to make sure you're not going crazy by it.
Oh, no, just fighting back.
Yeah, okay.
I know that sounds generic, but
Yeah.
it is what it is, man.
Nice.
Mama Bear is now on board with, and she's going to be listened to.
Oh, right now. She's listening right now. These bitches.
Yeah.
Hello, hello,
Fuck 'em.
right now.
Fuck 'em
hello,
all.
Mama Bear is not happy about our child being doxxed.
Okay.
So she's on board now. And, it took a couple weeks, but it also took this crazy fucking bitch to start doxing her. And I don't know how this fucking woman is coming up with this information. I mean, she's just, finding shit online and posting it and posting it and posting it. But now Mama Bear's online or on board, and, she's going to be listened to. The mother, we all know this, is listened to much more seriously than the father.
Mm-hmm.
All I have to do is feed her information and let her do the legwork. And that's pretty much what I think is, kind of lining up.
So you got two girls fighting over you now.
I don't even know why this fucking old fucking hag is fighting over me. There was
She loves you. All those love songs you guys shared, and you've had something special.
Timmy.
God damn it, Hemi. If I ever meet you, I don't know if I'm gonna punch you in the gut or hug you.
I just went, are you going to charge her already or what? Like,
Yeah, I'm with Hemi Angler. Hit that motherfucker up with the fucking shit, man. Hit her up, bro. That cunt.
That's being worked towards. That's being worked towards. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah, front stage. Fair enough.
It's being worked towards. I'm over it.
Good.
Mama didn't appreciate CPS coming to her door.
Hell no. Who would?
Right?
Throw the fucking book at her, man. Fucking nut job. I knew that bitch was a nut job the first time I ran across her in your comment section. I'm like, wow, you are fucking bona fide crazy.
Yeah, Hemi. Yep.
Well, you know what? Your picker is farther along than mine. And I've learned something about my picker through this experience. And, I'm not as far along as I thought I was when it comes to, evaluating people and thinking that you can pick somebody's personality out and bullshit like that. So,
Angler, I came across this half-wit, fuckwit, flicking a beam with ears on Aaron Cleary's channel. And I was just talking about, and then fucking someone else told me about all her alternate names, and she was like calling me by my name Frank, which is my name Frank. And I thought, who the fuck's this? And she's asking me about, mother and all that sort of shit. Bro, she's everywhere, bro. This is a crazy play mystic for me. Clint Eastwood motherfucking cunt whore. And like I say, bro, I got some stories. I've tried my best, but I'm not in America. I'm not in who.
She's came out and straight told me that she's a sadist and that she enjoys being that way. That she gets joy and happiness out of hurting people. She has told me.
Bingo.
Sadistic.
Told you, Frank.
When someone tells you what they are, believe them.
I told
Brandon,
you, Frank.
Okay, here's a
Told
story,
ya.
fellas. Here's a story.
Told ya.
I know, Brandon. I know you told me, but the thing is, I'm in my country. I'm not in America.
Well, you're in a worse place as far as feminazis.
Well, I am, but I'll kick them in the fucking pussy, bro. I don't give a fuck. And I don't give a fuck. This is not allegedly, bro. They'll go missing. Allegedly, maybe they will. But if I were there, but I can't help. I've tried so hard to get these cunts off our backs, Brandon, but I can't do it because I just don't have any wherewithal. I don't have the means. I'm not in the position. I would.
Yeah.
I protect all my brothers, Hemi, Angler, all my brothers, but I just can't do it because I'm not in a position, except unless I tried so hard to try and send a message to these motherfucking cunts, but I can't do it. I protect all you motherfuckers, my brothers, my mother brothers, but I can't do it. I can if you want me to. I'm just saying.
I think they'll keep coming, and maybe there's a reason for that because there's
every time you give them attention,
lesson.
it feeds them negative attention, positive attention. They don't care.
Well,
Yes,
there's
sir.
also this constant lesson.
They're fucking vampires. They're sucking the life out of you.
That's why
Leave
Grey
them
Rock
alone.
is so effective.
Grey Rock, Hemi. Exactly. That's a narcissist.
Grey Rock, brother.
Grey Rock.
Yeah, I know him. He knows all about that.
Burn the Angler. Burn those bridges of that motherfucker. Block her cell phone. Block her on the cell phone. Block her on any communication, and fuck her.
I can't yet because I'm still collecting. And then, once enough is collected and Mama Bear can go make it effective, then that will happen. But until then, I mean, this crazy fucking whore sent CPS to my house and we live 1,500 miles apart. I've never met her. I've never had a cup of coffee with her. I've never had breakfast with her. But she's so fucking nuts that she sends CPS to my door. And then after they come to my door, they say, well, you're required to give the address of the mother. And then they go interrogate her. And then they interrogate my child.
Yeah. They when they have to investigate, if the kid is small enough, they'll want to even take off the kid's diapers and look at his genitals and make sure that he hasn't been molested, even if there's no accusation of molestation. They're intrusive as fuck, man.
Yep.
Fuck them, Hemi, bro. Fuck them.
Luckily, I have her information, and the case manager that showed up at my door, I gave him her information. And the minute he left my doorstep, I wouldn't let him in my house. We talked outside. Yeah. I said, no, you're not coming inside.
Yeah, fair.
I immediately called Angler Jr.'s mom and let her know, hey, you're going to get a call on a visit, and this is the situation. But I gave the case manager Elspeth's information, and apparently he called her in between, the visit between me and my son's mom.
Mm-hmm.
And my son's mom called me after she had to have the visit,
Yeah.
And she told me, which I expressed in her, anyway, it doesn't matter. She told me that he had never been yelled at stat in his 20 years of, so-called service or whatever.
Yeah.
Than he had by Elspeth. She apparently went off on him.
She's unhinged.
Yeah.
Unhinged, hear me. Unhinged.
Unhinged.
Fucking out the gate.
Yeah.
Out the fucking gate. I did a post of my adopted uncle, blowing a dog's fucking head off to show the other dogs that this is what it is. Got to do that. This is. I'm not saying.
Dude, I remember that story.
Yeah. So fuck this cunt. Fuck her.
They say the crazy ones are the best laid. She must be like fucking out of this world.
60 years old, Timmy.
Suck the soul out of you.
Well, tell me how it goes.
Well, she's cheating on you, Angler, because she's well after a few other guys too.
I've got enough problems with my own. I don't need any. I don't need to inherit another one.
Angler, I don't want to. I want to just say that I would have done things in a bad way, but like in a secret way. It was going to be bad, So, Allegedly, of course.
Allegedly,
Yes, of course.
We live 1,500 miles apart, and I've had the thought if this was actually a local thing, and she were to show up at my door, things might go rather quietly, as you're speaking of.
Wow.
But
you sure know how to pick them, brother.
Jesus Christ, I ain't learned yet, have I?
Oh my goodness.
But the good thing is, gentlemen can gather around the flame or the truck driver, whatever it is, and talk it out.
Is that one fat gut? Is that one of her sock accounts too?
Yeah, I've heard of that one, Hemi. I've heard of that cunt. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm starting to think so.
They're fucking making fun of that. Yeah.
There's another one now called Tai Tai. I mean, she's making a new one almost every day.
Yeah, pretty much now, if I look at the age an account was created, and if it was created in like the past year or two, even 2 years, I'm like, I don't even give it any credence. Like, I don't know.
Is Rusty? Rusty here? Where's Rusty? There was another one as well. I just forget the name of it, but fucking
Rusty Cage.
No, I done that. I already.
Yeah,
had that.
Rusty Cage is one.
I fucked her up for that. No, I fucked her up for that. I already done that. Rusty.
The last one I thought was something Kanye was right about Hitler and the Jews.
Yeah, that's what she's using right now, dude.
See,
that's so fucking hateful. That's so fucking hateful. Why? Hey, let's ignore this bitch. I don't think she's worth talking about. Fuck her.
Well, brother, okay, this is your channel, and I will respect your request. But when it comes to my channel, then I'm not shutting her up. I got to keep
I'm not telling you what to do on your channel. I would never tell another creator what to do on their channel.
But I agree. Let's switch the subject.
Sorry for bringing it up. I'll catch the sweet nothings on English.
We're all good. It just boils our blood. I don't want to see these fellas and cheat. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Fuck 'em.
No.
I like it. Boils my blood. Makes my blood boil. Fuck them. I might do some. I'll do something about this cunt. I've done so many things about this piece of shit before, but boils my blood because I don't like to see brothers, and this is a brothers to man sphere, man place. Fucking pisses me off. Fuck it. Fucking.
Amen. They know what buttons to push. They sure do. Anyway, did you have Junior this weekend, Angela?
Yeah.
Nice.
We just hung out and did guy stuff, weather permitting.
Good. Was the other question I wanted to ask? So I guess Mama Bear and you are united on this front then?
It's looking that way.
Or is she blaming you for bringing this to her?
She did for a minute.
Yeah, understandable.
But then I had to explain to her that, no, I didn't do this.
Yeah.
And that's why, she approached me with, that she's looking into what kind of action can be taken with, when
harassment charges.
Yes, I'm with Hemi. Absolutely.
Civil harassment charges.
Angler, hit with Hemi. With Hemi. Hit them up, brother. Angler, hit them up with Hemi. Those are charges. This person, I did a whole thing on this. I did it. I'm not. Hit him up, brother. Please, brother. Please hit them up.
Well, I'm glad Mama Bear and you are solid on something about it. Then that'll help.
I think that's the most important piece. Is
yeah,
because men are not listened to. Okay, fathers are not listened to, but women and mothers are at this point in time. And she's actually, investigating on what steps to take when it comes to doxing a minor.
Yeah.
So, that's our front. It doesn't mean that we like each other or anything like that, but we have a similar interest, which is our son.
Common enemy is my ally,
Yeah.
Allies share the same common enemy, even if they're not on the same page.
Yeah.
Good though. That's good because it's better than getting grief from Mama Bear now too. Fuck.
Well, I don't want to go back in. Brandon wants to change the subject, and I don't want to go back into.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So how about?
Give me something else.
Oh, I hear a guitar.
Frank's gonna play us a tune.
Angler, play some stuff, brother. Play some slide guitar for us, brother. Or
I'm telling you, I ain't feeling nothing, dude. I ain't feeling nothing but sick.
Okay.
So
you've been sick. You've been sick for a bit, eh?
A couple days. Hopefully tomorrow is getting over the
Frank,
hump.
have you been? Have you had a chance to learn "He Stopped Loving Her Today" by George Jones?
That was what you said last night because you someone got it mixed up. Yeah. Let me mute myself and I'll listen to it. Brandon.
All right.
He stopped loving her today.
It was the wrong. Was it Snake who put it in? I forget who put it in. But I'll be back.
Well, Rusty requested that you learn. He started loving her again.
Yeah.
And I thought Rusty had requested "He Stopped Loving Her Today" because one of those songs is Red Pill and the other one's Blue Pill. You can tell from the titles which is which.
Man, if I could hop off here without getting disconnected, I would find you guys the best goddamn, pardon my language, George Jones tune that you ever heard. and the best
All
Willie
right,
Nelson.
but you can
tune.
play it on your guitar, but
Well,
you can play it on your guitar, but not as a recording. I got a hit for that the other day.
Angler,
They get me
Angler,
for
I
copyright.
understand, bro. I understand.
Angler. If you've got your guitar handy, or if you don't, but if you do, just play something, because that belongs to you. So play something if you want, brother, and I'll try and get what Brendan said. I'm going to mute myself now.
Like I said, bro, I'm not feeling it. I'm really under the weather, and I'm just wrapped up in a blanket on the couch. And
hey,
yeah,
your
no,
son,
this.
your boy has the best head on his shoulders. I wish I have a son too, and all these cunts are looking at us anyway. They're looking at us. They're absolutely evil people. But
Mhm.
I'm so glad that young chap already recognizes the evil. I'll say evil, which is a prescriptive term. It is a moral, spiritual term. He already recognizes this shit. So you've got a good future. Well, I don't know what the future brings, but we're doing well. We're doing okay. And this corrupt society, all of our countries, all of them, they're going to burn down.
You know, man, I kind of think he does too. I think he's going to be okay. Now, he's only 8 years old, but it seems like, just in, talking with him and stuff like that, especially, when it gets late and we get tired, we'll just kind of lay down on this sectional couch that I have, and we'll just start shooting the shit with each other. And some of the stuff that comes out of his mouth, I'm just like, is this boy 8? You know what I mean?
This bespeaks to the way that you've done as a father. You've been a father. You've been a solid man to your son. Like the old days. Look at the trees that Brandon's driving by. There are yetis in there, But that's the way, like mountain men, like not even a mountain man, but just
Sam Squatch.
Sasquatch. Yeah.
Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah. But you brought him up. You're a mark, the sign of the mark. Your crown is already upon him, and I know we've talked about that in the past, way back. So he's doing all right, and I know he's in circumstances. You've done very good, very well. So it's good. It's good. Hemi knows these things too. It is what it is. I'm going to mute myself now.
Yeah, you've done great. Considering what you've got to work with,
Yeah.
your time is limited. We've all talked about this before. The every other weekend dad sees his kids like 48 days total a year out of 365. Like, if you're any influence in 13% of the time, then that's amazing.
Yeah. Him, after that thing that I showed you as well, he asked me about what's his name? The guy, and asked me about the red and the blue pill, and I said, "Oh, next time you come over, you can come and." It's been like 4 years.
Your son asked you that?
Yeah. He did.
How old is he now, Frank?
Brother, he's 14 and a half, almost 15.
Is it a teenager?
Yeah, he's coming through his gang life days. These guys, these young kids these days, not like he actually, Hemi, brother, Hemi, he goes to the same school as what I went to back in the early 80s. And so it's so funny. And what's the funniest thing is, one of the brothers that I grew up with in that school, when I was at school,
He's the vice. What do they call it? Vice principal of the school now. So, and we've got a whole big. We've got a social network in there, and but they were all the
Awesome.
fun.
I was
So, yeah.
gonna ask if he has any of your old teachers.
No, I think unfortunately, Hemi, they've almost pretty much passed away. They've kind of probably or retired. I hope they've retired. I'd rather they retired.
Right. Well, when you went to school, they had separate doors for the Sheilas and the boys, right?
Hemi, my school, the school that my son goes to, is a single sex, so there's no girls at the school. Yeah, they don't have any girls.
Oh, you went to private school. Oh, you fancy.
No, Hemi, how do you? That's right, brother.
You fancy, Frank.
No, I ain't fancy. But hey, the school before that, I paid for him to go to excuse me. He went to a Christian. It was a Christian school, so
All
they were
boys
almost
school.
so yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have gone to an old boys school. I probably would have got more done. I probably would have made more with my my high school life than what I did chasing skirts. Fuck. What a waste.
That's a good point. Yeah. Because you get wrapped up in that shit, chasing
Well,
that match.
the hormones are pretty fucking strong, like in a 14 to 18-year-old male.
Yep.
I did not have control of my biology. I still don't, but definitely did not back then.
I didn't then, but I do now. And to be honest with you guys, I got to wonder if some of it isn't because of a reduction in hormones. I'm 46.
Oh, of course it is. At our age now, it's like, meh. Who cares?
Yep. Even when I see a hottie out, I'm just like,
I've got my kids. I've been laid before. There's nothing new under the sun anymore.
You know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, but I still want to fuck them, but I don't.
Well, definitely
I
not
don't even try.
Sunbird.
But I'm not dead below the waist. I see a good-looking girl, I want to fuck her. That's what I want. But I don't do it.
Below the waist either. I just experience tells me other things. You know what I mean? And
yeah, we all been fucked.
No.
Well, unless you're talking about getting raped in prison or something, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
hey, Brandon,
I'll let you know about that if I am bars.
I've had some pretty unpleasant female interactions myself. You're not alone, in that's my point.
Oh, I know.
No.
Yeah.
You still got access to your children. So count yourself lucky. You haven't been fucked as hard as I on that scale.
Angler, I'm with Brandon. You have access to your children. That's a good thing. We wish the very best. He has unknown uncles, Angler, that he doesn't know about. And I know these cunts are watching us. These fucking faggot cunts are watching us. I know they're watching. They're watching right now. They'll fucking do a fucking video on it. And sorry to get lit, but I get lit because we're talking about our seeds now. But you've done such a good job with the Angler Junior. I'm really proud of you for doing what you've done. And I know all these things. And I'm getting fucking lit now. Okay. Exactly what Brandon said. And him.
That little fella changed my life. And Yeah, I hope I am doing well by him.
You are.
Yeah.
We live in a world where these motherfuckers are trying to fucking. You see what they're doing with kids in the schools? Our
Yeah.
schools here as well. God, gosh, brothers, come on, what the fuck are we doing? Now, the only thing you can do about it is, you know what I'm saying. Brandon's channel. I'm going to say Civil War. Hey, should I play a song? Eh? Fuck. I'll grab my fucking guitar right now. I've got a smoke in my mouth. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right?
Yep.
You guys did that, what, 180 years ago? We had wars here too. This is Brandon's channel. So, fuck, but that's what I'd do. Because, hey, fuck, think about the Bible. Where's Rusty? Help me out, Rusty. Is he Snake, help me. Someone help me. You know, when God... Okay, here's the thing. Okay, the Israelites, they were enslaved, right? They were slaves in Egypt, right? Okay, they came out of Egypt. They had God here and God there and God there, and it's like, which God is this? It's all the same God. Fair enough. This is very deep. Anyway, they came out, and then God said to them, He said, "These guys, go and do what you'd want to do with them. That's all right. Get some wives, blah blah blah." And these guys over here, but then He said to some of those places, this is Genesis 6, because these guys there was something wrong with them genetically, in my opinion. And He said, right, destroy everything, the whole lot. The whole gene pool is destroyed, even the animals. Kill everything. That's what God said. So that's what I reckon. The whole gene pool killed, because that's what I think is happening, in my opinion. I lost my whole point. Yeetus, where is he? No, sorry, but no, we've got to get rid of it before it kills us all. Not that I'm afraid of death, but I don't want it. Yeah. What the hell was I talking about there? Angler, help me out.
I have no idea, Frank.
Brandon, Angler, brothers, hear me, help me out. What the hell was I talking about? I don't know.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
It comes down to, if I heard you right, it just comes down to basic survival. And if something is threatening your survival, yeah, you got to cut the head off the snake.
Yeah.
And that's really ramping up lately. This this bad behavior in this thinking that something is trendy when it's actually becoming, when you're actually teetering on the fence of being mentally ill or something like that.
Oh, we're past that point. They're convincing fucking people to mutilate their genitals just because they don't want to have a fucking son.
Yep.
That's how fucking sick these bitches are.
Yep.
They don't want to have a son, so they convince their son to cut his fucking penis off. How fucking sick is that shit?
Brandon, we're
past the point. We are past the point. Shut up. If I want to fucking, it's a free speech zone. If I want to fucking rant about fucking feminists mutilating our sons, I'm going to fucking rant about feminists mutilating our sons. It's insanity. It is insanity, and it's fucking crazy that we have to fucking put up with this and worry about being censored. Fuck that shit.
And, I wonder about, we constantly talk about the fourth wave of feminism. I wonder if we're not like in a fifth wave.
We have fucking women out there aborting male fetuses because they're male.
Yep. And now there are people trying to pass laws to where they can be killed outside of the womb.
Yeah. We are past the point of fucking insanity. It has gotten into full-blown insanity. We're not skirting insanity. We are living in fucking clown world.
I agree. 100%.
If they take me down today for saying this stuff, I'm going to come back tomorrow on a different channel.
Fuck them, Brendan. Fuck
Fuck them all.
them all.
But by God, I'm going to call a fucking ace and a spade to spade. I am not going to pull my fucking punches or mince any words. You will know exactly what I mean because I'm saying it.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you looking out for me, Frank, and trying to tone me down, but that's just not who I am. You want to fight, you want to fight your fights, but my God, you have to speak up about some things.
Shit, Brandon. If there's something to get fired up about, you just talked about it.
And it's not just one or two women doing it.
Oh no, there's hordes of them.
I can do it.
A sizable portion of the population believe the fucking kill all men.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Fuck those bitches.
You know what?
Fuck them.
Let's see how
I'm a fucking man. You fucking threatening me? Fuck you, bitches.
Again, let's see how that works out for them. Even if they accomplish their fucking
I have to fill the truck.
magical thinking. But all right. Watch out for the lot lizard.
Yeah, lizards everywhere. The way to solve this problem is that Shinzo Abe was killed. He was murdered by some freak, apparently, is what the news would say to you. All you need is a Hillary Clinton runs again, and she gets a high-powered rifle through her fucking head.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
This is Brandon's channel. Brandon wanted me to speak frankly, so I'll speak frankly. Everyone, the whole world will look at that, won't they? It's one person in a fucking building. It's not fucking JFK. JFK was a real shit. Everyone knows that. We've known that for fucking 60 years. Okay, someone else gets a bullet through their head. They can't stay in their house forever. It's not that hard. This shit is not hard. And another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. And another one bites the dust. It doesn't take much. It's not hard. They got to come out of their houses sometimes. No one lives on a ranch. Obama doesn't live on a ranch. This is all hypothetical, isn't it? Because it's Brandon's stream. That's so easy. And you know what those other motherfucking scurrying fucking cockroaches will do? They will run away. Just for now. They'll wait in the darkness because they're all narcissistic, hedonistic cunts. And you just take them out one by one. Now, the other option is that you go France. The Inquisition approves this message. That's the other way you do it. This is not hard. I don't give a fuck. I mean, no one's going to come to my house. If they come to my house, they'll be dead. They will be dead. That's not allegedly. I know where I live. I know what cows I keep. Fucking easy. It's fucking easy. Brandon wanted me to talk about this shit. I'll talk about it. There are other people on here. I won't dox them. But they know about the things. Fear. You put the fear of fucking God in these cunts, and they will run away. They'll scurry away for a little bit of time. There's Brandon. They'll scurry away for a little bit of time. And I just see what I said. I don't give a fuck. Jail? No. Death? No. I don't give a fuck. Our society has crumbled. The West has crumbled. It's dead. You take out people, key people, not that hard. Not that hard. This is not a, what is it? What was it? The book compository, or what do they call it? Fucking bullshit. That was a load of shit. Hey, Brennan. He's still waving to us. Book depository building. Yeah. You take out a few, you make them afraid, and they'll all get afraid because these cunts, they've never fought wars. They've never been to jail. They've never had lives. They're pieces of shit. And so Brandon told me, say it, I'll say it. Yeah. Kill them. In horrible ways. Yeah. You don't have to have glee about killing them. Just get rid of them. Just cut the throat. Chuck them in the drink.
Yeah. And that's, like you said, that's a really harsh thing to say.
It's
But
necessary.
when you bring other aspects, into the situation, like your own children and things like that,
Well,
you,
yeah,
you
yeah.
might
Well,
start thinking a little differently about starting to disinfect, just to keep the verbiage off the radar.
yeah. Well, Brendan asked me, so I answered. And look, if your mother ever has an unfortunate accident, well, that's a shame. If she wants to go to South America, Mexico ways, hey Joe, where you
Where you're
going?
going with that gun in your hand.
Yeah, that's right. Well, who's next? Well, that's Angler full time custody of his little chap. Angler Junior. So I had to say it. That's all
No,
I'll say.
I
So,
completely understand where you're coming from, man.
well, if no one acts, remember fucking that German priest. He was a priest in Germany. Fuck. What's his name? Okay, I'll bring it up and I'll quote it. Angler. I'll quote it. Anyway.
Okay.
Hang on, brother. I ain't fucking around. Not with you. When I say fucking, I'm not fucking around with these cunts. These people are trying to destroy the whole world. They've been doing it for all our lives. But Brandon was alive. Brandon was born into a world like this. Maxwell was born into a world where they've destroyed our lives. It was just a incessant, horrible, stalking thing that came and destroyed all our lives. We don't even understand what normal life is. Feminism, some people will say Marxism. I disagree. I disagree with people. I think that Marxism did not spawn feminism. I believe I have a different take on this. But first, they came for the. Hey, here we go. I'll find it. And I'll read it out. And this is what. Okay, here we go. I'll read this out. This is from.
Okay.
Martin Niemöller. Okay, and here's his poem. If we don't act, and Brandon asked me to speak plainly, so I had to. If these cunts don't go to the guillotines, then we're fucked. And we're already fucked. First, they came for the communists, and I did not speak out because I was not a communist. Then they came for the socialists. I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unionists, which is a funny term. And I did not know that. Then they came for the Jews. Should I have said that on Brandon's channel? But I was flagged. And I did not speak out because I was not. And then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak out for me. Look, I do not give a fuck. I've seen the abyss, stared into the abyss. The abyss stared back, and I gave him my middle finger. There are ways to get around this shit, but it takes blood. I don't like blood. I don't like it. Brandon asked me to speak it. I did.
Look, I'm with you on that. The world has been in constant warfare. And that just goes to show that, human beings aren't as evolved as they think they are. It shows their arrogance, thinking that, we're this smart elite, set of beings in the universe. And we obviously aren't there yet. We haven't evolved enough. And, when people learn to actually get along, we're not going to need these fucking narcissistic leaders, these sociopathic people trying to oversee the world anymore. It'll just be people, trading at the market or, something like that. And, but we're not there yet.
Angler, you were a great dad to your son. You were an excellent dad to your son. At the age that he is, you've done really well. That's all I can say. I mean, you've done real well.
I spoke my piece. The only way you'll do this is, unfortunately, there's only one way to do it.
I
And
know. I know.
There's only one way. And Brandon asked me to do it, so I did it. I fucking said what was on my mind. This is front stage. That's what
I know
it is.
exactly what you're saying, and it's stuck in my brain.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying, bro.
Yeah. I'm not angry or anything. I'm just saying, like, that's the only way we can do it. Otherwise, it's just going to be a slow slide into shit, a shit pit, like a pit of shit.
Mhm.
There's no other way to do it. Like, what are you going to, Angler, are we going to vote them out of government? No, we all know, the whole fucking world knows, everyone, brother, sorry, when I say fucking, not to you, but everyone knows it was rigged. I was like, of course it was rigged. Everyone knows that. It's like, your guy is a puppet. He can't, does he put his pants on? Or someone help him put his pants on? But even our prime minister was absolute shit. Fucking, she was 12 years after me in university. She's just a horse faced and she's gone. Oh, hang on. Hemi's, hang on. Sorry, Hemi. I don't know if Hemi said that, Neil, but I'm just telling. Brandon asked me to tell the truth. I did. I told the truth. And that's the way. That's the only way you're going to do it. And that's the whole world now. It's not just France. It's not just America now. Because, like, America, 1776. France, 1789. It's not just that. It's the whole world. And Klaus Schwab, don't get a fucking dog up here. Allegedly, I would do it myself. Well, maybe I have. Hang on. Post something. Look, Brandon asked me to do it. I fucking did it. Brandon might get his screen taken. I might get FBI, but there's no FBI in this country. Well, probably actually there, but no, there's no FBI. There's CIA here. But sorry, my dad has friends. Whatever, fuck it. Hang on, I'll post the link. What is this link? What the fuck am I doing? Paste. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. So I done that. Yeah, I would kill a. Oh, no, hang on, hear me. Oh shit! What? Wait. I posted the wrong thing. Copy.
Is he still here on the panel?
Hear me? Yeah. Where are we? I just him. This is for Hemi. Paste. Sorry. What the fuck did I put up there? I don't know. Hemi, jump in, brother. But I had to say it. How dare you, Hemi? Yeah. But no, I had to say it. I don't give a fuck. I've been through. I mean, we've all our brothers are in here. We don't give a fuck. They underestimate us. They really do. They really do. Hemi. The incel has let you back in. But fuck them. And Tim's here too. I'm just, they just don't understand.
I think that's completely true. I think we are underestimated. One thing I'm not really sure about yet are the numbers. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, that's a good point, Angler. It's a good point. Keep going, brother. Keep going. I'm listening.
Sometimes, the numbers look like they're really huge. But when you really start to decipher and read what some of these people are saying, you can really start to understand their purpose and their intention, And so that's one thing that I've become unsure about are the numbers of the.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I do. Yep. I do.
I just, I don't know about that at this point in time.
Angler, you're close to the same age of me. We grew up in the same kind of areas. Brandon is very close to me. Most people Yeah. So what we're saying is, will this next generation, with all of their new technologies and all of their Facebook, the TikToks and their Instagrams and all that shit, which I'm not a member of any of that shit, how will they accept these things? And as far as overturning governmental structures, well, we all know the government's corrupt. That's just see. Look, Brandon asked me to talk about it, so I have to do it. Hemi's here, right?
All
So I
right,
got to talk
Hemi's
about it.
here.
Yeah.
But I am going to take my 30-minute break. I will be back shortly. So
Hurry, big brother, big brother.
Much earned, brother.
Unfortunately, the only way, here's the thing, this is why I went back to the Old Testament of the Bible. You can't get rid of the scum. This is scum. We all know this is scum. Brandon said this. So I'm going to go, I'm balls to the wall. You
So,
can't get, sorry.
Are you calling for a holy war, Frank?
I'm just saying, all we can do is that if we, what, not a holy war even, but there are people
Jihad?
who want, no, Hemi, I'm not Muslim, and we have Muslim brothers in here. What I'm calling for is what God said, is that it's hard. I mean, no one wants to kill a lot of people. Who wants that? I mean, we grew up as little babies, didn't we? We loved our mommy. Oh, go. Well,
That's how we started.
That's how we started, and we went on.
There's a good song about that by Megadeth called Holy Wars. Brother will kill brother, spill blood across the land. Killing for religion is something I don't understand. Fools like me that cross the sea and go to foreign lands.
Angler loves Slayer. How do you, Angler, sir? I'm just kidding.
I'm really not a huge fan of them. Just a couple songs, but I'm a huge Megadeth fan. Dave Mustaine is.
Dave Mustaine, yeah.
He's a smoking guitarist and a pretty good songwriter. He was one of the original members of Metallica, but they kicked him out because I guess he was a little bit nuts.
Yeah, I think
at that point in time. And yeah.
Hemi. So
yes, Francis.
What I'm saying is that look, as far as the world is concerned, I've got my own little place here. It's nice. I'm saying that the world is encroaching upon us. Bad people. You can tell someone who's good and someone who's bad. And unfortunately, Brandon asked me. He put me on, so I'm going to have to say, you have to kill. I'll say it because Brandon. You have to get rid of the people who want to kill you. I mean,
every so often, the tree of liberty needs to be watered with the blood of patriots.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
And like Brandon said, I always couch my words carefully, but Brandon said, Frank, speak truth, speak plainly. So I'm fucking saying it. He's going to get a strike on this too. No, he's going to get a strike, brothers. He's going to get a strike. What I fucking say. Brothers.
The thing is, Frank, the people that you're against, they won't pull punches. They won't, self-censor or, beat around the bush. They're actively coming right at you. So, you can't, you want to apply the same rules of decorum that they don't abide by.
The thing is, though, they don't have to. they're actually being encouraged to misbehave and, act like these evil fucking minions that they are. And that's exactly what they're doing. Like it's become like a trend.
Yeah, well, I'd hate to see us get handcuffed by our morality and our ethics, because they don't have them.
Right. Is that my goddamn phone? No.
I have no
Someone
idea.
is Elspeth giving you a call? Your girlfriend calling?
Oh, you all can eat my balls in salty broth.
Is she's sharing another love song with you?
Oh man. Why?
Oh, no. Don't
I'm
tell
sorry.
me.
I couldn't resist.
Timmy, fucking incredible. This has fucking else with it.
Oh god.
Sorry.
She's probably listening right now.
Oh, Angela, she's 100%. 100% she's listening. That
Yeah.
cunt face four.
Badge. Let her listen.
Yeah, to listen. Yeah. To listen. Yeah.
Maybe she'll hear something she likes.
I was getting ready to do the same thing. Maybe something will eventually sink in. I'm not very confident in that happening.
That's delusion. There ain't nothing sinking into that.
That's a good point.
There ain't nothing sinking into that. Either end, the top end or the south end. Nothing sinks into that.
Oh my goodness. What a life.
Oh.
Hey,
yeah.
you know what you? Oh, I hate to bring it up again, but you know what you really could have done to get the heat on her?
What?
Well, when she was making those videos about that poor raccoon she trapped and starved in her shed, you should have sent the SPCA there. They would have kicked down the door.
Oh.
Emmy, what the fuck is that? I don't follow these.
Dude,
cunts.
you're getting fucking tactical here.
No,
Okay.
like those animal rights fuckers, they take no prisoners, man.
Yep.
Hemi? What was that? Hemi. What is that?
What?
What is that?
Oh yeah, she trapped a goddamn raccoon in her barn. This little baby raccoon.
And starved it to death.
Yeah.
Fucking kidding, right? You're fucking kidding.
No.
I am not kidding, sir.
And she lives in the wilderness. She could have just went and let the son of a bitch go. But yeah, she fucking trapped it in a cage and
She was probably afraid if she opened the cage, the thing would have tore her face off.
well, it probably would have been well deserved.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
you should have sent the animal rights people that way. They would have been there with guns blazing.
Man, I didn't even think about that.
They don't care if she abuses you, but if she abuses an animal, that's bad.
Right? Excuse me. But yeah. Yep. Fuck men, but save the raccoons.
Yeah. Sorry to go back down that road again. We've been told.
I did not know anything about that fucking shit.
No, I didn't even think about that, man. That's a good point. I will.
I'm always watching.
Understood.
Yeah.
Somebody's ringing, and it ain't me.
That's Brandon getting a telemarketer call.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the non-CDL fucking.
No, they're asking him about his car warranty.
Yeah.
Oh,
He gets, see, he just dipped out. He gets like fucking 30 telemarketer calls a day. And every one of them kicks him out of the StreamYard. He's going to have to change his number.
something. I mean, you can block, but blocking nowadays ain't worth a shit. I mean, look at the blocking feature here on YouTube. You can block somebody, but you still get notified. They can still get a hold of you instead of, being silenced from your life.
Right.
It just doesn't allow them to comment.
And then they just make a sock account and comment that.
Yeah. Over and over and over and over. But yeah, I didn't think about that, man. That's getting tactical.
Oh, they're all tactical.
Goddamn. The next time she traps an animal and starves it in a cage.
Yeah, that's animal cruelty.
Yeah.
And I've got no use for people who abuse animals.
I don't either. I mean, if you're going to cause the expiration of an animal, then you better be using that animal for food and stuff like that, not just,
There's some animals that are pests and need to be dispatched. I'm not retarded. I understand that, but there's a way to do it. And leaving an animal in a cage to die isn't the way to do it.
No, that's
get rid of the problem. Get rid of the problem.
That's complete torture.
Get rid of the problem. Oh Christ! Okay.
I mean, think about it. Yeah, getting caught in a live trap and being starved to death. You just lay there until you die.
You just lay there until you get weaker and weaker and expire.
Yeah.
That's a real boss woman there.
Yeah, that's not somebody in a proper headspace. That's for sure.
1,500 miles, England.
Yeah.
$1,500, not a lot. Depends on things. Yeah. All these guys, they never give up. They never give up, do they? This is you're dealing with a mentally retarded person, but it depends on how you want your life to be signified on by these mentally retarded. When I say that, evil people, evil, not mentally retarded, mongoloid infants. They are. It's not their fault, but this cunt is a mentally retarded cunt. And with her all her full blessing on the way she's lived her life, I know what I would do. I know what I would do if the cops aren't enough. I know what I would do. I just know what I would do. I just can't be there. I could pay someone, allegedly.
Riggs is looking for money.
Here he goes.
Riggs will do anything except the naked dance for money.
No, I'd get rid of the problem. Honestly, I'd get rid of the problem. Do you remember, Angela? You understand what she said to you, and that was an abomination. I would do what I would do. Look, do I have to go into some stories in my fucking life? Look, I pray to God. I wonder if he hears me. Not sure. Fuck it. Fuck it now. Some people are lost from this world because of things that they've done to little kids. It's just a point. And they're missing. 411. They're missing. They're missing because of what they've done to little kids. They'll never be seen again on this planet. The ocean takes them.
As they should.
So, fuck them.
As they should.
Jesus, Lord Jesus Christ was the original mafia boss, right? Millstone around your neck, right? Okay, you go into the ocean. Bye. You're gone. Those fish, whatever, sharks, you're gone. Same with these cunts who said what they said to you, Angler. It is what it is. This one cunt particular.
Hmm.
Get rid of the problem. I'm going to mute myself now. Go for a piss. Love
Is
you.
that Miss Elite still
Yeah,
harassing you too?
I'll fucking
She's always around, man. She never shuts her fucking mouth.
She never fucking shows her fucking face, cuz, too. Brother,
Man.
Angler, she never fucking shows herself. She will never take anyone on. She's a shit. She's a shit. And she professes to be a fucking psychologist.
Right.
Fuck her.
Psycho, not psychologist.
Fucking motherfucking psycho Hemi. Yes, brother. I gotta go for a piss. Fuck it. I'm getting
All right. But anyway, Hemi, she's currently getting worn down too. I mean,
Good.
I'm not a dumbass. You know, I just want these people to leave me alone. And I've been nice long enough, so I'm not being nice anymore. And she's starting to be around less, I guess you could say. Just because, you know, it's too easy to take the words of these dumb fucking bitches.
Well, they get bored very easily too, right?
Yeah.
And they have the attention span of fucking fruit fly.
Yeah. Yep.
They're off harassing someone else that will give them fuel. You know,
Yep.
that's all they're after is fuel.
Yeah, they are. It's fucking supply.
Mm-hmm.
And I always, you know, with my sarcasm and, you know, being the smart ass that I am, I'll always turn it back around to, you know, you're just harassing people. You have no self-identity. You're an empty person, and you're trying to take, like you said, somebody else's fuel.
Like to harass somebody online and to go to the point of making up sock accounts to continue to do it shows an unhinged person, you know?
Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. I mean, I'll be honest with you. You know, I'm a brave person, but there have been a few points where I'm like, maybe I need to have some real concern here. You know, is this person going to show up at my door? You know what I'm saying?
It's possible. You know, you're moving though. You're moving though, right?
Yeah, working on it.
How? Oh, okay. So that's not going to happen anytime soon.
As soon as I can make it happen.
Yeah. Okay.
There are some, you know, I don't want to get into it here in public.
You probably can't sleep well until you do eventually relocate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. But then, well, what's the stand your ground law in Indiana?
If somebody enters my house, I can shoot them dead in the head.
Good.
Invite her over then.
Yeah.
And then no one knows anything about it because they're just a missing person, brother. Missing fucking person. Yeah.
Yep. It's called the castle doctrine.
Invite her over for coffee.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, hun. It's not decaf.
Boom, twice, two. Always two shots in the head.
Yep.
Yeah. And then just nothing. Missing person. Yeah.
So Frank, Riggs says he's running out of stuff to sell for money. So maybe he will be open to contract killing.
I have to go to the. Oh, where's Riggs in here? Is Riggs in here?
He didn't specifically say no.
I have to put my glasses
So
on.
there's still a chance.
And by the way, YouTube disclaimer here: this is for entertainment purposes only.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Well, Brandon said to tell the truth, so I told the truth. I've never killed anyone in my life. I'll sell you a bridge if you want. It is what it is.
I'm not buying it.
If someone walked into I don't know, let's say Angler or Hemi. Well, let's say someone walked into Angler's, young angler, and said, someone's been really being bad with a young chap. I had a young chap once. He's old now, so he's a big boy. I got him through all that. He said, something's happened. No square, all that shit. So, first question.
Shit, man.
Well,
No,
obviously it's
there
a
ain't no fucking question.
one. Yeah, they go missing. Yeah, they motherfucking go missing. Yeah, it's not hard to, and you can even finesse them into that state too. I say, hey, bro, let's go fishing, guys. Go fishing, yeah, bro. Yeah, you can finesse. Oh fuck, we had a problem. The ocean is a big place.
Now there's a lot of big places around
the desert
as well.
Hemi, Angler. There's a desert. There's a big place. Nevada, Reno, Nevada. All these places are big places. We have an ocean.
Well, if you cut them up good enough, they only need a very small place.
And you bake them in the microwave oven, allegedly. So
feed them to your pigs.
Easy. Yeah.
The pigs eat everything. The bones, they go through bones like butter.
That's right. Yeah.
I've got a friend or two that if they knew something like that happened to Angler Jr., they would help.
Yep. That's the way. That's the way it goes. What I mean? That's the way it goes. That's life. Yeah. That's life. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't fuck with kids.
Yeah. Missing. Somebody went missing. Some meth head went missing. Some female went missing. Doesn't matter. Female, male, doesn't fucking give a damn. You fuck with kids, you're fucked. Gone.
Yeah. Actually, mom would help. If this person was caught in a snare, oh yeah. Mom would probably be, more brutal than me. So, yeah.
They usually are.
Would be proper fucked. I don't know if you guys are into Guy Ritchie films. If you've ever seen the movie Snatch.
Yep.
Where they talk about being proper fucked. Yeah. That person would be proper fucked.
Yeah. Pigs.
Yep.
No, that one, yeah.
Oink oink.
I've never done that, but done other shit. It is what it is. But that's all. Yeah. I'm sick of these people, and Elspeth, I'm sick of her. I'm really sick of her, bro. So she's
getting
sick of
it gets old, but like I said earlier, I don't think it's ever going to go away. Maybe, when you try to find a positive aspect of something and you look at something like that, and even though it's disrupting your life and you don't want to deal with this crazy fucking hooker and stuff like that, but maybe it's just with the way that humanity is right now, that stuff like that has to stay around.
Riggs says he's deleting people is off the table, so but he'll fuck her if you want.
Oh, dude, you don't want to plug into that.
Oh, Riggs is he's built like a Pringles can. He'll fucking kill her with his cock.
Oh God. Okay, if you take that route, I've got her name, her address, all that. She lives out on the farm.
I got that too.
Tell her 83-year-old
voter registry.
Yeah.
I found that too.
See what Lucas did there, but
I found all her details on a voter registry. She's not hard to find.
No, she's not. And it was people around here. I'm not going to name who is who, but that sent me all her info. And I mean, I've got it on a box on my counter. You know, well, it's a PO box, but now I have her actual physical address and all that stupid shit. She's got a case number on her out there.
Yeah, she's a case, all right.
yeah,
Fucking
fucking
head
nutcase in
case.
me. She's a fucking nutcase in me, brother. Yeah.
That case, you just know the number. Do you know what the charge was for?
It's not a charge. It's just a case number, like a report was filed. But
okay.
The lieutenant actually assigned a case number to it if things should escalate.
That's see.
What he told me. I mean,
they're building
he sent the number to me. No, he sent the number to me in a text and said, they actually have a case number on her now. And, she's been arrested for stuff like this in the past. She's been arrested for assaulting officers, which is definitely not going to be in her favor.
How long ago do you know?
I think it was just a couple years ago.
So she's likely still on probation.
I don't know. I don't fucking care. I shouldn't say I don't care. But
probation violations are a serious thing.
Yeah. But I would think if she was actually on probation, that when I called the cops on her out there, that she would have been arrested for that. So I'm assuming that
perhaps
maybe not, but who knows?
Riggs is upset with me for telling you guys he's packing a sizable pork sword. I wasn't supposed to tell everybody he's hung like a fucking stallion.
Sorry, homie, the secret's out.
Too late. The world knows.
He's just trying to hide his fucking murder weapon.
Wow,
fuck,
He'll stab him with something.
Okay.
I don't know if he likes them old. I know he likes them fat, but I don't know if he likes them old.
He'll probably have to close his eyes on this one.
I don't like you being picked on by England. I don't like these cunts. I don't like them at all. So I'm trying to avoid this again.
He says they've been known to leave my apartment walking like Bambi.
Rick. Yeah, that's good.
He breaks them and sends them home to their husbands.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. It's just
man takes so much, and then he kind of like snaps, So I guess
a man can only take so much disrespect.
That's right.
HMT.
Hockey. Well, HMT. Yeah. Here's the story, dude. Oh no, I won't start a story. That's right. Forget it. I'm so tired. Yeah, no stories here tonight.
Oh,
What time is it? What time is it there for you, Frank?
for almost 4, 20 past 4, yeah.
In
In the morning?
the afternoon or the morning?
In the morning, brother. Yeah, yeah. But I woke up in the evening. I cooked our dinner, my dinner, and it was a nice dinner. Yeah, lovely dinner. It was a pork shoulder and nice potatoes and mashed potatoes and stuff.
Amen. I'm coming over for dinner.
You're welcome here anytime, brother.
I'm making lasagna today.
Oh gosh.
Now I got to pick. Why you guys put me in a pickle? But anyway, yeah.
I try to make something good every day. You know, some meal from scratch.
Yeah. Home cooking is the best cooking.
Yeah, I agree.
I haven't been out to a restaurant in like 3 years now, since the pandemic started.
Yeah.
Well, the restaurants here in Canada were asking for proof of vaccination to come and eat. So I said, "Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah.
I'll never patronize you bastards again."
Fuck yeah, hear me? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck a bunch of that.
And I'll tell you guys, we used to get takeaway or eat out at least 4 nights a week. You know.
Yep. Fuck them. Hear me? Fuck them. Fuck
yeah. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Asshole.
Yeah.
Shove a fucking billiard ball up your ass. Fuck them.
Then they'll bitch and cry about fucking potential call. Then they'll bitch and cry about how their business is failing.
They brought it on themselves.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know, through their choices. The choices have repercussions, right? You know, and so be it. They made their choice. Now there's consequences to that choice. It may be loss of business. It may be, who knows, but we all had a choice. Some of us chose right. Some of us chose wrong.
Fuck them. Fuck them all. Fuck this all totalitarian fucking cunts.
It was the world's biggest IQ test, and
we've never
I'm
seen
sorry, but many of us failed miserably.
That's a good way to put it. Yep.
You know, are you a free critical thinker, or are you a drone that goes along with whatever you're told?
Mm-hmm.
You know, my issue is the people who sold their freedom or their bodily autonomy for nothing more than to go to a rock concert or to go out for dinner. That's a cheap price to put on your soul.
I'm with you, hear me?
Yep. I would agree with that 100%.
It looks like our 30 minutes is up. Brandon's back.
Yep.
Well, Brandon's
I'm back.
Brandon's back. Hello, back. Welcome
And
back.
thank you guys for staying on the stream,
Yep.
because it looks like we had a phone call while I was away that knocked me out of StreamYard. Who called? I don't know. I was away. I leave the phone in the truck while I'm eating. Got my coffee.
When you walked in front of the truck there, Brandon, you look like you're due for another haircut.
Yeah, probably.
Getting a little fuzzy on top.
Yeah. I didn't get a very good haircut last time. I didn't go to my normal lady.
Well, that's your problem. That's your problem right there. You got a lady cutting your hair.
Well, the lady that cuts my hair, the lady that cuts my hair down in Laredo does an awesome job. This lady who I went to was absolute shite.
Yeah, they usually are. You just like to feel a woman's hands on your scalp.
Have you tried to find a male barber these days?
That's all
Almost
I ever had,
impossible.
man. I've got some old Italian that has been cutting my hair since I was about 7 years old.
I wish I could find that guy.
Me too. I've been looking for like a male barber shop, but right now I got this blonde, and you never know when this fucking barber shop, or well, I guess you can't call it a barber shop because it's all fucking women, so it's a hair salon. But she's this good looking blonde with big old titties. And, so yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind her cutting my hair. She always does a good job. And when one of them titties gets on my shoulder, I'm like, there's a titty. So
I gotta agree with you. Titties are nice. I like them.
Nah. They're overrated.
Yeah, they are. Sometimes
I'll take
they just get
a nice ass and legs over titties any day.
Me too. I'm an ass man. 100%.
I'm an ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
ass
asses
and
are
legs.
really nice too.
I'm with Hemi there. I'm an ass and leg man. I mean, that's where the business takes place. So, depending on what you're into, but
I like it all. I'm not, but I'm more of a smaller titty, nice round apple butt kind of guy.
Yeah, Brandon likes the spinners.
Yes, I do.
Brandon, sometimes
they climb on him like a mountain.
Yeah. Yes. It's not such a bad thing. But I'm a monk now, so it's not going to happen anymore. Yeah. That doesn't mean I don't have my preferences.
Same here, bro. It ain't worth the poke.
No, juice never worth the squeeze. Hey, mine was got up to like 230 pounds, and I tried to put that against the wall, and I was strong back then. That was fucking hard, mate. Like,
230?
Easy. Oh, yeah, 115 kilograms. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, yes. There's linebackers that are lighter than that.
I know. So it was pretty thin. The funniest thing, Hemi, is that the bitch, my abuser would go out and put on all the makeup and go to the gym. The fuck's that all about? And I had no sex. I know you know what I know. So what the fuck is this? Ingler,
you know what that's all about.
Yeah.
So I was the biggest
thirst trapping
across the universe.
Yeah.
The Starship Enterprise. I'm in Captain Kirk. That's the freaking and there were bitches out there, were people females out there, and I didn't socialize a lot. I had to stop a girl from giving me a blowy one night. I'm like, I said I was waiting for, and this bitch is out here and going playing all the games. So fuck it, fuck them all. Fuck them all. MGTOW forever.
Sorry. Hey Riggs, what's up, you sexy beast? Did you stick your dick in the corrugator last night again?
Well, from what he says, if he did, he broke the corrugator.
Well, he's a powerful man. I thought he broke the baler. But anyways.
His baler never runs right. And then when it all gets jammed up, he's got to take his big hog and push the cardboard out. We got a new guy in the chat. Well, new to me. Raw. Have you seen him before? I've never seen this
Yes,
character.
we talked to him last night.
Okay,
He's
cool.
all right.
I've never
Yeah,
met Ross.
okay.
Ross,
I've never seen him. I've never seen him before. I was just wondering if anyone else knew.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's good, brother. He's got a nice.
As Indy says, OPSEC boys, OPSEC.
Yeah, observation specialist.
Yeah. Always observing.
Yeah. No. Raw's good, brother. Raw's good. Yeah, he's good.
Hey,
Well, I usually see a new face, and I'm curious as to, it could be a sock account, it could be
No, I don't think so, brother.
no, he's real.
cool. Okay.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah, hang on, brother. Yeah. Yes.
Sorry to tell you to shut up earlier.
I didn't. No,
You were trying to hush me, and I'm like not having it.
No,
But I was rude, and I apologize.
No, well, if there was an apology, let's skip my line. There's nothing to apologize for, sir. It's just what it is. It's done.
Yeah.
Dusted.
I was rude to you, and I apologize.
I don't remember you being rude to me. I really don't.
I said, shut up,
thank you,
Frank.
How dare
Thank
you?
you, Frank.
Now that's rude. How dare you?
God damn it, Frank.
See, though, Brandon, Frank wasn't trying to shush you to, shut you up.
Yeah, he was. He was trying to shush me to protect me from Susan.
Protection. Yes, it was protection.
Right, but I was on a roll, and I have some very strong feelings on that subject.
You mean?
And they need to be heard. They don't need to be silenced. They need to be heard.
Yeah,
we are second-class citizens in our own country where we can't even speak our minds.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not going to play along with that fucking game.
I agree with that 100%.
Unfortunately, though, I think your bravado will get you canceled, though. I know you don't care, but they cancel everybody, man.
I went hard.
If it happens, it happens. I'm ready for it. I'll just start another channel. No problem.
Yeah, I think by now several of us would have been canceled by this point in time.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's a telltale of how much traffic MGTOW is having now, and why people aren't getting canceled in due time. Maybe eventually, it's down the pipeline for them, but there's just too many. There's too many of us to keep up with.
Yeah.
Frank is the definition of brother's keeper.
I forever. That's the way it goes. I've done it in my life too. I've had to take. It is what it is. Yeah, that's the way it goes.
So my message will always be strong. My message will always be consistent. And my message will always be, it's not going to get watered down to make somebody happy, to make a censor happy. It's not going to happen.
No.
And you know what, brother? You're exactly right. That's exactly what you deliver.
Yep, absolutely. I don't know why Brandon apologized to me.
I told you to shut up.
You've told me that before.
We have, but I've been joking before. That time I was really just very. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Brandon, excuse me.
I meant it that time.
Hey, Brandon, Brandon. Remember that road you were traveling on? I think you were in the Carolinas. I don't know where you were. North Carolina, somewhere. Yeah. You were, and I was watching you. It's just you and I, right? And I'm watching you drive,
and the road was absolute atrocious. Right, it was a shocking road.
Oh, that was Arizona.
Arizona, yeah. And I'm like,
Yeah.
and then you started talking. I said, fucking keep your fucking eyes on the road. He said, shut the fuck up, Frank. I'm fucking driving. Well, like, if I was there and yeah, that's the way it goes. It's just life. It's just life.
Yeah, but that one that didn't have any feeling behind it. This one had feeling behind it.
Well, I mean, I don't want to see.
I was just telling you not to be a backseat driver then.
You did tell me that, yes, you did. But I just think to myself, I don't want you to fucking, sorry, my language, but just, look, we're watching you. We're here. We're on your side, drivers. All the boys are in here. And so it's like, kind of freaks some of us out. Some of us are like slow to anger, and not anger. That's the wrong word. Some of us are slow to hyper vigilance, and some of us are fast. I'm just one of those. Like I'm like a little poodle, and so I'm like, fuck, keep your eyes on the road. Shut the fuck up, Frank. Fucking shut the fuck up. That's just look at that thing. Look at the screen right now. Do you see that? That's as big as a whale, almost a whale. So I'm like, fucking hell, just be safe, you know. Like, so this is the best. This is the best times of my life, really. Oh no, not the best, but this is the second best. Second, yeah. So I love it. I love it, Brandon. So there's no apologies needed. How dare you, Brandon? I'm gonna make fun of you somehow in some way.
All right.
I'll add you to Riggs and Bobby's Polska's. I'll make fun of you in some way. Remember that night? Hey, Brandon, remember that night when I was trying my best to make fun? Remember when Riggs and Bobby were, and I tried to get Agape to put me in timeout. I had to make the silliest jokes in the world, so I made the stupidest things I could. So no, there's nothing to apologize. It's just what it is. It's nothing to apologize for at all. That's what it is. Yeah. So, what the hell are you talking about, then? Hey, just kidding. Oh dear. Well, yeah, we're just glad that I'm glad that you listened to Successful's advice yesterday, and that you're doing well. And your bosses, I think they can go and take a flying leap in the river.
Because because I stopped yesterday for safety reasons. They can't do anything to me. They can't. That's one thing they can't argue with me about is safety. They're not here. It was a rainstorm. There was lots of fucking wind.
Yep.
You couldn't see very well. It was the right call to pull over and stop. They're always preaching safety, safety, safety to us, so they shouldn't be surprised when somebody does something safe. And then for them to turn around and and move my fucking delivery time up a full fucking 12 hours?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
A lot of these companies too, they have all these people in certain places, and I think a lot of that comes with all of this bullshit certification that is now at hand. I mean, I saw it, when I was working in the tool and die industry, all these certifications, and they had to have all this personnel in place just to meet these certifications, and they didn't do a goddamn thing. Except basically, like in your case, Brandon,
they suck up the profits to keep your wages down.
Yeah. Were you an ISO shop angler?
ISO. What else? What are the other certifications?
ASQ.
Something 9,000.
ISO
that'd be
9000.
ISO 9000.
Yeah.
And otherwise, and then the new one is ISO 2020. And it's just as bad, if not worse.
And their job is basically to bother or harass the employees. Why aren't your shoes tied a certain way?
Essentially.
this, that, and the other. And
Angler,
Yes.
you know all about narcissists. They get the best spots everywhere that they can, brother. You know about this sort of stuff, brother. Yeah.
yes, sir.
They love to insert their wills upon other people. People like in our place, we don't want to insert our will upon others. Yeah.
No, we just want to be left alone.
Yeah. And they're not leaving us alone, these cunts. That's why I fucking hit them. I hit these cunts. And I know Brandon's like, oh, Frank, leave them alone. I can't leave them alone.
I have trouble with that myself.
I know, yeah, I know, Angler, yeah, I know. Yeah. But the thing is, Angler, you are in a position where, like, you're in a different position. You know what I mean? Like you're being harassed on a level that we're not being harassed by, and I know the absolute piece of shit that you're talking about. This person would have
Well, the time for fucking leaving her alone is long in the past. You're in fucking war now.
Brandon, the
Yeah.
thing is, if she keeps on going, look, block, delete everything, delete, blow up that bridge. From this cunt. Forget about all that stuff. Absolute prick that she is. Prick with ears.
I don't interact with her.
I
Fuck
can't
her.
do that at this point. She went after my
I know
kid.
you can't. I know you can't. That's why I said the point where you could is way in the past. You're at war now.
Yeah.
Well, she ain't gonna fucking win.
Make sure
I
she's.
know.
And it
I know you don't-
absolutely is a travesty. It's an absolute fucking travesty that you have to go to your ex-wife to get any fucking movement out of the government. That's because you are not considered a full fucking citizen. These sons of bitches, they are oppressing they are oppressing us every fucking day. We have no fucking rights anymore.
Yep.
Here
You
he
know,
goes
you ought to
again.
have you ought to have the right to go and fucking to her, and I think she lives in Austin, Texas, and go down there and break her goddamn kneecaps. But you're not allowed to fucking touch the little darling.
She's in Colorado.
I'll tell you. Yeah, she's in Colorado, and I'll tell you.
Okay,
even when I,
Colorado.
contacted the cops in her county.
They won't do a goddamn thing.
No, they just kind of blew me off. And even with, and the lieutenant that I talked to in Colorado, he recommended that I talk to the cops here in my town, and I went and did that. And it was kind of
in case she comes that way. Yeah, she might come that way, man.
Well,
it was just a chat, you know. I wasn't taken seriously. You know what I mean?
No.
To be honest with you, even going into it, I wasn't expected to be taken seriously just because I see things for what they are. But it's also, you know, eye-opening, you know, when you see things like that, you know, when you're in a situation like that and you go and contact the authorities and you're not taken seriously. But now if I was the person harassing her,
okay,
and she went to the authorities, I probably would have been in jail already.
You're dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be black and blue and in a jail cell right now.
Yeah. Here's the thing. This is why fucking Rusty has a boat. Rusty has a boat, and the ocean. That's the thing.
It's a ship.
You understand?
Don't call it a boat. Don't call it a boat, Frank. It's a ship.
It's a ship. It's a ship.
Having been in the Navy,
but
having been in the Navy, Rusty's ship's a dinghy.
it's a dinghy. But the thing is, look, Brandon told me to let loose, so I'll let loose. Look, look. So we know we know all the fundamentals of everything we have. We know Briffault's law. We know gynocentrism. We know monkey brain. We know the whole lot. We know how when women have their periods, how they're attracted to men in 2 weeks, and how they're not attracted to men. How they're looking. Gynocentrism. We know all this shit. This is our lore. This is ancient shit. But this bitch is fucking crazy.
Yeah, she is, bro.
She's crazy. I mean, she's crazy, bro. And look, all of us, Indy included. I did a thing on Indy the other day. So they just wear
You
us.
did a thing on Indy? Is that like?
Not in the way you say, Brandon. How
Oh
dare you
no, don't go
accuse me
there.
of being homosexual? No. But no.
Oh, okay. I
dare
was
you?
confused for a second.
Brandon, how dare you, Brandon? No, but we know all these things. These things are so par for the course. It's so easy. And this is our little
Yeah.
house, and they want to come into our house. This is Paul Elam all over again. You get the woman in. Boom.
Hey, Indy, if you're listening, don't use that trip to Dubai. Don't do it. I don't care what Frank said to you. Don't go. Don't go.
Indy, they'll poo on your hair. Indy, they will poo on your hair. But Angler, see, I with my brother Brandon, our dear beloved, I just disagree. I have to hit them back. I have to. And I see someone, they hit me. They hit Master Wrench. I just have to do it. I don't know. So, right. I drink now. I don't know.
Yeah, I could see it if it was Riggs, but
I would hit back for Riggs. Absolutely. He's our brother. I would hit back for Riggs too. These cunts, sorry, but they fucking. Look, fellas, look. We know in the MGTOW sphere, the red pill sphere, the crimson capsule, we know that they know that they're losing, so they're upping up their game, ramping up their game, ramping up their fucking motherfucking game. They know it, and I have to. And JR as well, and others. We just fucking. I want them to be allegedly be boys on the river, and Rusty to take his boat out for a thing. High speed.
JR's a leg breaker. Rusty's a diplomat. I mean, everybody's got their place, but yeah. If I ever wanted someone to go out with a bat and break somebody's knees, I would pick JR.
JR would do a good job. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. Yes.
But yeah.
I don't like these people. Angus, I mean, you have so much information against this stuff. If the police here's one thing I always used to think about this when I was a kid. Growing up, also as a believer in God, I believed in God and the Bible, all that. But I thought I was born here. This is my only one life that I've got. Even even with religion, I used to think, but I have every right to be here. And the things that I know that that person have said is I'll stop talking now. I have just lost my train of thought. Well, I didn't actually lose it, but I just
cranial flatulence.
No, it's not. I didn't have a brain fart, sir. How dare you? No.
More self-censorship.
Well,
That's not allowed, Frank.
For whatever reason, with the line of talking that you were doing, it started making me think about how, with a lot of people, they will actually, use your honesty against you. They'll use your vulnerabilities against you.
Of course.
It's your classic fucking narcissist. Okay.
Of course. The minute we do it too, the minute you tell a guy something that, is uncomfortable to you, he's going to grind you on that. Probably.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. Even if it's in jest.
In jest. Okay, I can agree with that. If we're joking, okay, I will agree with that. but
I know
I'm
some
not
of you all's secrets, and I don't believe I've ever used them against you, even in jest.
in jest. I think is okay if we can get a good
I
laugh
know
out of it.
but what I'm saying is it's not everybody does that.
Right.
Because some of these guys have told me some things, and I've never used them against them, or even
Mhm.
mentioned them in public.
If we were
Mhm.
backstage, Brandon, yeah. If we were backstage, we can have a laugh, yeah. But Brandon's never
No,
done that.
I've never even teased you about some of that stuff in backstage.
Yeah, that's right.
I only teach you about fun things.
That's the absolute best thing of life. God gave us one life, and we don't have long to go, fellas. We're all well above 40. I mean, all
It
of us.
flies by, man.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you one thing, I don't have really any respect for my parents, but one thing they didn't lie about is the older you get, the faster it goes.
Yeah,
And
That's true.
Yes,
That's
sir.
true.
it's true.
man,
Yes,
it
sir.
just flies by.
You'd almost say that time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking into the future.
Future. Okay, right. Right. The band is this. Brandon, let's have a look. I know this.
Do.
I know the song, brother.
Steve Miller.
Steve Miller. Okay.
Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking into the future.
Him, he's sing along.
Do.
Do, 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 do.
No, that's good.
I was always more partial to a jetliner, but Steve Miller was great all around.
Yeah.
Big old jet airliner.
Oh, I know that one.
Don't take me too far away.
Yeah. Oh, give me the link. Yeah.
Sorry, boys. I am sick, and the voice and
Touching
all
down
that
in
stuff.
New England town. Feel the heat coming down.
There you go.
I got to keep on keeping. You hear those big wheels keep turning around
Jeff Alina.
as my heart keeps calling me backwards as I get on the 707.
707.
I've got it right here. I could play it right now, but then Brandon will
Oh,
get
actually,
I ain't playing it.
You got to go to hell before you
get to heaven.
Okay.
Anyways,
Oh,
can you
man.
play some George Jones on your guitar?
George Jones. Oh,
throw
You
a
know,
coin in the hat.
Angler.
Yes, sir.
Bro, you want to be involved in some sort of thing that we've got.
He's sick.
But
He's under the weather. It's all on you, Frank.
right. Okay, right.
You're it.
Okay.
You're
No,
the spotlight, Frank.
The song I was thinking about earlier by George Jones.
Frank.
See the man in the stage, right?
Hey, I'm glad the weather's cleared up. Okay, right. Who are we going? Steve Earle. Steve Earle?
Oh, I'm down for some Steve fucking Earle.
All right. Hang on. Let's have a look. How dare you guys? How dare you? I feel like I'm a jailbait. Now, hang on. Let's have a look.
Gotta feel like a jukebox.
Steve Earle. There we go. Okay. And
Frank, I'm trying to fit these quarters into my phone, but they just won't go anywhere.
Tip the man.
Well, you got to put it in the right slot with Frank.
How
That's what she said.
How dare you, Brandon? You piece of poo. One thing in my life, and I have been no ensconce to any brothers in here. Some of them have got bad stories, but no one's ever done that to me. Actually, I lie. It was a female though, but
Imagine
anyway.
that.
No.
You had a Peggy?
No male has ever done that to me. Unfortunately, I have some friends that these things have happened. Steve Earle, what have we got?
Copperhead Road? What the hell are we doing? Angler, what are we doing here? Which guitar town? The Galway Girl, the Mountain?
Oh, the Galway, both those. Now, Copperhead Road, that's pretty commercial, but
yeah,
Galway Girl and the Mountain are both super good tunes.
Okay, all right. Now, I can't play it on Brandon's, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to go to the toilet, the bathroom, and I'm going to listen to
WC, Lou, Bog,
The loo.
the powder room.
How dare you, Brandon? How dare you? Okay, I'll be back.
What was it from Crocodile Dundee? Bidet Dundee?
I don't know. All I know is I think that's a knife. That's a knife. Well, that's the only one I know. But hang on, brothers, I'll be right back, okay? Brothers, love you as always, yeah. And keep your eyes on the road, Mr. True Blood. Yeah. So and guys, I'll be right back. I'll have a look at Steveville.
Shake twice, Frank. After that, you're playing with yourself.
Take your time. Yep.
Frank, it's yours. You can shake it as long and as hard as you want to.
I don't know. Talking to us, he might be shaking it like mad. I don't know.
I put a curse on the wall.
Then he'll make it sick. It'll puke.
I pray to God.
God.
I pray to God to put a curse on the wall.
It didn't have to go there.
Things that you've said to me. Okay.
Oh no. Ugh. Hemi, how are things on your front, brother?
Oh, every day is another day, and some seem worse than the last, But keep plugging away. I gotta plan my exit plan.
Are you thinking about that now?
Yeah, I've pretty much come to that conclusion. That's the only way to end this cycle.
Yeah.
I know. I'm the same age as you, and I haven't been the kindest to my body. So let's say I'm well past the halfway mark, and I don't want to spend the rest of it living the same thing. Groundhog Day,
Groundhog Day, yeah. I know. I spoke with you on the phone over the summer, and it's when you showed me the video of your property and all that, and where you live, and and you weren't really there yet. But,
yeah, I'll miss it in some respects, but my mental health can't take it anymore, man. It's like,
yep.
It really does drain the life source out of you.
Yes, it does.
And
totally. It takes the joy out of everything.
Yeah, like we can all easily identify physical abuse. It's easy to see someone with a split lip or a black eye or a broken bone. But these types of abuses are much more insidious because they leave no visible scars, but I would argue the scars that they leave are harder to heal.
They are 100%. I mean, you're not the only person to ever say that. I'm not the only person to ever say that. I mean, it's proven. And then when you go and try to, talk about those things, because they're not visible, nobody wants to listen to you. And yeah, so I'm happy for you, man.
Why don't you man up?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
But I'm happy for you that you're you're making preparations to move on and get yourself out of that situation.
I'm not fooling myself thinking that, oh, I'm gonna move and then take the kids, and like I'm not fooling myself in that respect. That's not likely. So but it's hard to be the balance in their lives. You know what I mean? So I think if I'm removed from the situation, I'm much better positioned to provide that balance for them.
Absolutely. And it'll take a little bit of time once you get out of there. There's going to be some readjustment and stuff like that. But yeah, like you said, once you accomplish all that and, just get yourself out of that bad situation, then yeah, you're going to become the perfect balance.
Hemi, sorry.
Francis.
Hemi, God approves this message. It's what it is. You've lasted as far as you can. You just leave.
Yeah. No, it's God doesn't approve of abuse.
No.
Hemi, 18 years in hell I was. 18 years of fucking hell, brother. Hemi, just leave and you'll save yourself and you'll heal even better. It is what it is. I don't know about the children, but or anything like that, but just leave. God did not make you to be a fucking
punching bag.
No,
bag.
He didn't. That was by choice, and
Hemi, no,
you the wrong choice.
Hemi, you tried the very best you could, and when you stand, you've heard what I've sent you, brother. When you stand before God, He's gonna get his pound of flesh. These fucking skin walking cunts. Sorry, bro.
Maybe.
Don't want you to. Well, even if you're an atheist, fuck them.
No, I'm not. I'm not. No, I'm a righteous man. But I don't think. Don't send me to heaven because I ain't gonna know anybody there.
No, I'm with you on that. Don't send me to heaven. I won't know anyone there. But hell is not. Look, hear me. Just look after yourself, man, brother. You're a brother. You belong to us. Fuck it.
It sounds like
are you taking ownership?
Yep, sounds like Frank's taking ownership.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, you of anything, yeah.
That means you got to feed him and clothe him and let him sit on your lap.
Oh, yeah, you can come and live with me for the rest of your life, man. If you got no money, you come over here. I'll pay you for your ticket. You come over here. I got you.
Emmy, it sounds like he really wants somebody to sit on his lap.
Fuck off, Brandon, you asshole.
You're coming off a bit desperate, Frank.
Well, I got a bad hip, so you're not welcome to sit on my lap.
How dare you?
I will talk to you.
I'll wait for you guys. Look, if you guys want me to start farting in honor of Briggs and fucking Saunders, I will. If it goes,
I'd sit on your lap, Frank, but you look like a little feller.
I used to bench 3 3/4 plates. I used to bench a lot of plates, but
Yeah, but that's not your lap.
I used to leg press almost 800 pounds for reps, many reps. But how dare you, Brandon? But that's right. You can cuddle with me. You can be my beanbag, Brandon. Brandon, you can be my toy dog, my big bear. How dare you? But no, I used to be very strong. I don't like these days. It just takes 2 pounds of a trigger. But no. Look, if any of the brothers ever did get in trouble, I've told this to Shinobi as well, and also Casual Batcher's doing all right. But if you guys, like people in my country, but if other guys, if you have a problem, you fucking come here. It's fucking everything's done. I don't give a fuck. We've been through hell. We've been through death. Fuck. I mean, so I'm getting morose now. I'm getting morbid. How dare you, Brandon? Brandon, you come and sit on me. I reckon I could bench. When I was young, I could have bench pressed you, I reckon, 40 reps. 40 reps, Brandon. But I'm just saying, no, easy. And Brandon's an ex-wrestler. Hey, one of my best brothers.
I'd plank and let you lift me.
That's his gangster name
If you
now.
plank, I can lift
Brandon
you.
is now known as 40 rep.
Oh, so, but yeah.
You've seen the size. You've seen the size of Brandon, right?
Oh yeah. I could bench 365 for one, and then I go down on the lower bench for reps, rep out hard for 400 plus. But I was young. Man. I mean, I don't care about that shit. I don't give a fuck. But leave that to Frost. Leave that to Undead Chronic.
Yeah. The gym rat.
The gym
Leave
rats.
it to them.
I'll leave it to them. When their shoulders, now they've got to watch their shoulders. Got to be very careful about their shoulders, because if your shoulder is stuffed, then you can't even do a military press of 5 pounds. I couldn't even lift my arms back in the day. But yeah, I did some heavy lifts. Deadlifting 3 plates.
The last time I tried to do a bench press, it's a company that I worked at. They had a gym, like some companies have those. And all I did, just for a warm up, I tried to put one plate on each side.
Yeah.
And when it came down, my left shoulder went snap, crackle, pop.
Anger, shoulder. Yeah. I know exactly, bro. Yeah.
There wasn't no weight on the damn bar, but my shoulder said, nope, those days are done, son.
That's right. Yeah. Hey guys, we're getting old. All the guys in the war band, they're all so much younger than us. Like they are old enough to be our kids or even our grandkids.
Yep.
They're such young, and I feel so sorry for these people, the Chronics, the Ribbies, Mannix. These are such young people, and I feel sorry for them.
Yeah, anybody that's 30 or so could be my child.
Yeah, easy. Yeah.
Now, that brings up a good point. Do you guys feel a certain disconnect between the younger chaps and, people like them? So do I.
It's called getting old, man.
Yeah, I don't see it as anything abnormal.
Oh, no, it's not abnormal. Not at all. The generations before us always looked at the youth and said, what's with that crazy youth,
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, and that's probably gone on for generations.
Oh, yeah.
But my concern is, like the topics at hand here, and we know that they're going to get involved with chicks. I mean, it's just nature.
It's the experiences, that we've got a few more experiences.
Welcome to Tennessee.
Holy shit!
Tennessee.
Right, we crossed the border. Right, across the border. That's good.
Tennessee. There ain't no place I'd rather be. Baby, won't you carry me back to Tennessee?
Brandon, have a whiskey, but I can't say that. Yeah. But
But anyway, what I'm worried about is, and a lot of this just comes from being, the father of a young boy.
He's only 8, brother. Yeah,
he's only 8 years old. And I'm worried about him, ending up in a situation like all of us are familiar with. and, you know, going through that hardship and, you know, that pain and, you know, going through that point in his life where he just doesn't know what the fuck is going on. And he's just trying to live, you know. So I guess that's why, you know, I asked that question. And I don't know, you know, feedback is, you know, always good. I'm always trying to learn. But
Me too, Angler. Sorry to speak out of turn, but all I can see is that they are coming up against obstacles that we never had when we were back in the 70s and 80s and 90s.
right.
And in Brandon's case, you know, back in the 1930s. You like that? You like that? You like that? Would you like that?
That's right, you little whippersnapper. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Careful, Frank. He knew Al Capone.
He can kill me anytime. I mean, he can wipe me out right now. But on a serious point, yeah, these guys in the war band, you know, the war band, they've only got really James Von Maxwell, our hamster, and he's 59, and they got Hammerhand, who's not a war band member. I don't even know if James is. All this stuff.
Hampshire's not either.
No, Hampson's not. No, he kind of. Well, every time
He's warband adjacent.
Adjacent. Yes. So the thing is, I think, but I don't know what we can do about this because we didn't grow up in a world of fucking OnlyFans, these fucking trollops and shit like that. We grew up in a different world. We grew up back in the 70s, 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
We had Red Hot Chili Peppers and shit like that. And the girls there in those days, the girls, and we didn't know about Red Pill. There was no Red Pill there. There was no Crimson Capsule. There was no. I don't know what to do about it. So I just defer to older brothers like Brandon, and I don't know what to do about it. Our preachers never told us these things. My dad's a preacher. He wouldn't have a clue. I mean, he's a generation. He's a fucking boomer. No, I shouldn't say fucking in the same word. He's a boomer. I don't know what to do about it. I listen to Chronic a lot, you know, not a lot actually, but I don't know what to do about it. I feel so sorry for these young kids. They're kids. I don't know what to do. I'll defer to Hemi. I'll defer to Brandon, and I just don't know what to do about it.
I'll say hello to Rusty. Hello, Rusty.
Oh, Rusty, always, yes.
Rusty Rivers.
Oh, he's here, Rusty.
Hey, brother.
Oh, Rusty's here.
He heard us talking about his boat.
And I'll defer to Rusty, and there's the link in the description. So I don't know what to say. Just they're dealing with it completely like I think we're coming to the end of the world. Do I have to play a fucking song for the end of the world as we know it? But Agape's here too. I don't know. Someone help me.
Lovely.
Yeah, somebody help me. Not me, but I mean these young fellas. I like Andy Chronic. He's a cool chap. Very smart. But and all these chaps, Manic the Mechanic. But they're fucked. I mean, they're fucked because the women of their days are so much different than even the women of our days.
Yeah, I can remember, you know, I guess I'll revert back to high school. You know,
You locked him out.
Relationships were, even between teenagers, they were much more traditional.
Yeah.
Than they are now. And yeah, you got all this other bullshit thrown in the mix, and it's just ruining everything. Yeah.
I agree, Angler. I agree. Yeah. So how can
Once
we
I get away from all these police, I will let whoever just popped in. But you're going to have to wait until I'm away from the police.
I believe it's Rusty.
I think Rusty would be here. Yeah.
It's either Rusty or Agape.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The links are in the chat, brothers. I'll post it again. I don't know what we can do about this because we didn't grow up with their shit. And here's the other funny thing. Yidis was on here before, and they were saying, okay, boomer. Yidis is not a boomer, and we're not boomers. And what's more, the boomers are saying to us these days, my parents, and I know they're probably fucking lurkers hanging around, and that's all right. I'll stab them in the eye. But we're not boomers. We're
No.
lost generation. Brandon, you're Generation X. Everyone in here at the moment is Gen X. We grew up on that shit. We grew up with Iron Maiden. That's our generation. You know, all that shit. So
I love me the Maiden. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I'm not here comes a puppy pants. I just saw him here.
Well, I'll tell you what to do, Frank. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition.
Well, Brandon, I do that for you. I do that for Rusty. I've done that for Rusty. I've done it for people in here. I've done it for Master Inch. That's all I can do. Try and kill them with words, metaphorically speaking. Metaphorically, hit them with words. They'll never cease, and because they're panicking because everyone's leaving, and we don't stop paying as much tax as you want. You don't have to work like Riggs here, our brother here, who works 14, 16 hours a day. Contrival was here before. They're working like their asses off. For what? And when that happens, these, whatever they are, if they're supernatural or natural, whoever they are, they want us to make money for them. We're slaves on the plantation, slaves. So yeah, pisses me. Oh, Rusty's here. Come on, Rusty.
Hey guys, what's going
Well,
on?
even the
What's up,
slaves
man?
had the promise of 40 acre and a mule.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the mule.
Oh, if Riggs is behind the mule, I'm just kidding. If Jack
Well, if
Murphy,
Riggs is behind the mule, it's going to be running.
we're taking Riggs, jump in. Riggs, jump in. We're taking the piss out of you. How dare you, sir? Defend yourself. Rusty's here.
Hey, Frank, you asked probably one of the most fundamental questions that any of us could ask in the manosphere, anywhere at any time. And that is, what are we going to do? What do we tell these guys? I mean, most of the guys over 40, over 50, I mean, we've already been divorced once, twice, and been burned. I mean, we learned our lesson. We know what lies down the road. We try to tell these young guys. We try to warn them, and then, of course, we got this, we got mixed messages in the manosphere. I mean, on one hand, you go to one channel, and they got all these captivated young guys that are filled with red pill rage and everything, and they're convincing them that they're going to wake up to zombie land tomorrow. Guys, get ready. It's going to be zombie land. The whole entire system is going to collapse. And then you go to another channel, and then that guy, that content producer, he's saying, hey, stack your money. Hey, better yourselves. Become the best version of yourself. Now, these are two diametrically opposed messages. Now, it's either zombie land or there's a future. And we're going to have to decide which one it's going to be.
This is a really good point.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Rusty,
And,
sorry, Amy.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it also lines up with the argument of how, I'm sure we've all heard people talk about, how detached the manosphere is and stuff like that. But this point that was just brought up, it kind of lines up with that, and you know, it comes down to, and this is part of my focus on my own child, you know, to teach him to be very careful about the messages that he absorbs. You know what I mean? Of what he takes in, and to not be afraid to, you know, talk to me or, you know, talk to whoever about it, to sort that out for himself. You know, so it's not a constant, you know, back and forth between doomsday and a future, like was just mentioned here. Yeah, that's a really good point to be brought up.
Rusty, it's a great point. I don't know what to do. Brandon, I don't know what to do. I defer to you guys. You guys are my brothers. I've got my purpose. My mission is, when, you know, to hit people. I'll hit them on their points, and I know all the red pill logic. I've got all the books on that thing, but I don't know what to do as far as counseling. I'm not a counselor. I don't know. I'm just so shit. Even though I'm old, it's useless.
I think the best thing that we can do for ourselves and for each other is to, one, trust our gut, because we've been through certain experiences, you know, that only, you know, we can understand. So trust your gut, you know, be aware of your experiences. Always try to be building yourself, you know, when it comes to self-awareness and things like that. But if I could give any advice at all, it would be trust your gut. Trust your intuition. Especially considering what a lot of us have been through in the past, you know.
Well, I'd like to point out a different point of view. I don't think that those two, Zombieland and Improve Yourself for Yourself, are diametrically opposed. I believe they're complementary. And what I mean by that is,
Yes.
by improving ourselves for ourselves, we can force the collapse of this oppressive society that has been built and has evolved around us. And we can wait for the thing to collapse of its own weight, and we'll be putting ourselves in positions to move forward in the future when the rest of the world is in chaos. So they're not diametrically opposed, in my opinion.
Nope.
You just got to be fucking smarter than the average bear. You've got to be ready.
Even for the zombie apocalypse, the best version of yourself is still a good thing.
Exactly.
Good point. Good point.
You know, that's one of the reasons why in these meetups that we're having, you know, every one of them's going to have a purpose. At least the meetups that I'm arranging. You know, we got blacksmithing coming up. After that, we're going to learn how to do panning. You know, I'd love to learn how to fucking pan. You know, then we'll have somebody teach us how to do butchering on down the road. You know, different stuff, useful skills. I can teach how to do canning. I'm a delicious canner. My God, I can make some good stuff. You know, and how to plan and live from a garden. You know, how to live off of a fucking 22 rifle. You can eat pretty well if you've got a 22. Bullets are cheap.
I will agree.
They're easy to reload.
True Blood. I will agree with True Blood if the bridge between the two versions is hope for the best but prepare for the worst.
Yep.
The problem that I was trying to articulate, to describe, is that we don't have young men are not attaining the positions anymore. They are not climbing the corporate ladders. They're not investing in property. You know, they're not doing the things that relate to creating, building, and stuff like that, which men have historically have done. You know, they're retreating, and they're retreating because a lot of them have been sold this storyline that, well, this is all just going to come to an end. So why bother?
That's a good point. I think, you know, in a lot of ways too, you know, the societal messages that are coming to their ears are they're basically being told to stand down. To, you know,
Well, those guys that are retreating and standing down they may actually even be the majority, but there are a bunch of based young men out there who are not doing that, who are, you know, learning trades. You'll find them in the bottom of the society. You're not going to find them at the top. You're not going to find them in the middle.
mm-hmm.
You know, there's people out there who are pulling themselves up by their bootstraps right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Brothers, here's something. Sorry.
You know,
one of the smartest men that I ever studied was a science fiction writer by the name of Isaac Asimov. You guys probably know one of his works, you know, called I, Robot. He also did the Foundation series.
Yeah.
He's the one that came up with the laws of robotics and all this other good stuff.
Okay.
Well, he had an interesting book one time that was about predicting the future. And he came up with 3 laws to predict the future. And you don't have to remember the second law or the third law, so long as you remember the first law. And the first law goes like this: whatever's been going on will continue to go on.
Mm-hmm. Yep. In one form or another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I love Asimov, but his laws are not absolute. His laws of robotics, as the book itself showed, are flawed.
Yeah.
Well,
it's all flawed.
No laws are absolute. I mean, now granted, we have laws in place that will.
There are absolutes, of course.
Put us in bracelets
They're
or
not,
whatever.
they're not written.
God's law is the only absolute law.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when it comes to the Almighty Creator, there is such things as absolute truth.
He gave us the absolute laws.
Yeah,
just people
absolute
choose
everything.
to ignore them.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no, what the point I was trying to make is that we've all been experiencing a slow toilet flush.
Yes.
Of the West. Okay. It's been going on 60, 70 years. Whatever demarcation line you want to choose.
Yes,
you know, sometimes I like to choose 1964 when they came out with the damn pill. You know, for the first time in 10,000 years, women got to control their own biology, and that's when I think everything changed. You know, some people want to go back to the vote. You know, I mean, pick your line. The end result is the same. It's just, you know, 1,000 capitalist deaths in the West. And, you know, it's just an erosion through wacko liberalism and progressivism. And it's going to keep on being so.
Constant wearing down of our values, ethics, morals, and principles.
Brandon, Yuri Bezmenov told us about this stuff. Just to name
subversion.
Evil people. These are evil people.
Speaking about robotics, I made a video before I hopped on here. I don't know if it's uploaded yet, but I started talking about, sorry, boys, I'm just sick. My voice is going. But talking about, you know, the internet and how people communicate now and how most of it is done, you know, virtually anymore. You know, it's done through text or some kind of messaging. You know, people are losing the capacity to, you know, to read body language and just, you know, effectively communicate with one another. like a society should. And it's all becoming, for lack of a better term, it's becoming robotic. And people they're losing touch with the human condition. And that's probably not going to lead to healthy results,
Nope.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't see any distinction between people online and people offline. I really don't. I think people have got the same hearts. I want to read something that Riggs has said. Hemi, I spent a lot of my youth around boomers and silent generations. So this is from Riggs. I take the mickey out of Riggs all the time because I want to get a smile on his face. Okay. And he says, my great grandma was born
Don't
12.
take the monkey out of Riggs.
Come on.
Riggs spent a long time training that monkey. Don't take the monkey out of Riggs.
Stop
If
it.
Riggs wants that monkey in him, let him have
Okay.
that monkey in
This
him.
is your stream. Okay, so, but he said,
Always trying to be the prude. If Riggs wants the monkey, let Riggs have the monkey.
How dare you, Brandon? If you want to see a prude, mate, I'll show you a trick or two about a trick or two. No, but
I just want to say, from what you all have described about Riggs, which I've only had limited contact with him, if he has a monkey, I feel very sorry for that monkey.
Riggs is one of our very respected brothers here. No, but
yeah, there's only one rule you got to remember with Briggs, and this is an absolute rule. If he sends you a video, for God's sakes, do not open it.
I will keep that in mind.
So yeah.
Riggs, your monkey lover.
Oh no! Now, guys, when Bren starts singing,
that monkey loves like no other.
Look, someone, please stop him. Please, intervention, Brennan. And we've got that coming up right up. We've got that coming up real quick. Yeah. So, yeah.
Fuck. Got to pull over. Our refrigerator door has come open.
Uh-oh.
You still haven't gotten a bungee cord yet?
No. I thought I'd learned how to pack it so that it would not come open like that.
It's going to be food all over the highway in a pile up. We're going to see it on the news.
One thing.
Look out the window. Do you see us moving on the highway? No.
That's right. One thing Riggs has said, hey, if you Americans ever want me to fuck off, say so. Lol. I'll gladly go back to being a ghost. Riggs, don't ever say that again. You belong here. Don't ever leave us. If you leave us, we're fucked. Riggs, you bastard.
Yes,
now,
we are.
Here's another comment from our friend, Mr. Snake. Snake, call me Snake. Do ghosts fart? Okay. So, now, do ghosts fart? What is a ghost? I mean, what the fuck is a ghost? When you think about it, like, what is a ghost? Is it like, it's something that leaves your body?
A ghost is a disembodied spirit. God, everybody knows that.
A ghost is when you take a big old shit and get up and look in the toilet and there's no poop there.
Here's another comment from Riggsy. Now, if any of you can't leave me, I'm gonna do something at some stage. Hey, you can't. You don't understand, eh? You don't understand. So, I've done
He's
this
not getting
fucking
bent
shit.
out of shape, is he?
No, I'm not. No. Rig is just saying bullshit. Here we go. That's all right. We go to the next one.
No.
No. So now Riggs says he's a millennial. It is what it is. You're not alienated at all. That's why we're here. So fuck you, Riggs. Riggs. Riggs, you piece of poo. Is that alienated? Fuck. I'm going to get my cats to impregnate the two, Bingus and the other one. I forget the name of the one. Mully. Forget her name. Mr. Hemi, of course, our brother. Yeah.
So you're
I
a
don't
cat
have.
now,
I don't
Hemi.
have any cats.
Yes.
I have no cats. I'm a dog man.
There's a damn
Oh.
cat running around here. Was outside my door all night. Obviously a female cat in heat. Just would not shut the fuck up. Just went on
Jimmy.
and on and on.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to keep the dogs?
I'm gonna keep mine.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Glad for you, but it's going to be a mission.
No question. It's going to be one of the hardest fights of my life.
What's that? Hemi? Hemi? What? What's up? What's happening?
Hey, Hemi, does she take vacations on her own, or
Has, but no, not you, not traditionally.
does she go like, you know, with your mother-in-law living there? Would she take her mom someplace?
No, I know what you're. I think I know what you're getting at, but
Yeah.
no, she doesn't leave the house
Hemi.
ever.
Okay. Hemi.
Well, when you're ready to move and you need some help, you're going to need people to come in there, grab what you need, grab what you want, or she will fucking destroy it or claim it's hers or whatever.
Okay,
But you just need to go hit like a fucking blitzkrieg and get the fuck out when it's time to move. Don't leave her any time to think or plan or do anything like that. Slap the papers on the table, fucking grab your shit and go.
Okay, we're getting serious.
Fortunately, this has happened so many times that there's nothing really here of mine to leave behind.
Hemi, leave that.
Your tools. I've had them fucking steal my fucking tools from me in the divorce.
Okay.
She will.
Serious.
She will.
I guess I'm hearing this for the very first time.
You must be.
Yeah.
But Hemi made the announcement this morning.
Okay, I missed that.
Hemi,
I'm terribly sorry, Hemi.
Hemi, you know what I sent to you because there was 18 years of hell. You know, look, fucking just, you know what I did too after that, even after that. Fuck. You good? Hemi, you good, cuzzy?
We got your back, brother.
We got your
We
motherfucking
got your
back,
back.
bro. Yeah. Fuck that shit, bro.
You don't mind if I prefer to keep rigs in front of me, okay?
Okay, that's very smart.
What's the wind direction?
Hemi, Mitchell's here. Emperor is here. What's going on, bro? What's going on?
Dr. Diabetes. He'll probably want in.
Mitchell, brother, Chris, Emperor. Fucking, what's that?
I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Mitchell is just a ghost, you bastard.
How dare you, Chris? We love Chris, but what the fuck's going on here? Are you going for an out?
Well,
I don't know.
he's been ghosting us, so maybe can tell us whether or not ghosts fart.
I'm going to joke about it, but when it gets serious, I can't joke. Can't joke. Just try and do the best we can with what we got. Motherfuckers. Fucking hell, guys. We've got to do the best we can with what we got. Hey, you know this was a world set up to fail for us. Fuck. Hemi, what's going on?
Good morning, Jen. Good morning, Chris.
Hey, here's the Emperor himself.
Are we planning nefarious things?
No, not yet. No. We want to see what what's happening with Hemi. Maybe there's a problem. I see it's the problem. Hemi's doing his bathroom. He's got his bathroom doing well. But I just want to see what's going on, fellas.
Yeah, if you guys want to start talking nefarious, I only got 3 letters to say. GPS.
Global Positioning System.
Yeah, it did wonders for my divorce.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, Rusty, yeah, you can see where the female, where she's at that time. I had so many problems, brothers. Rusty, carry on, brother. I'm gonna go.
Oh yeah, man. Now I will tell you this: I don't know what the laws are where Hemi's at, but you see, here in the United States, and especially the state I'm in, your name better be on the vehicle, or else it's illegal for you to install the GPS device. Especially during a divorce, separation, domestic dispute, whatever. Yep. But
Right.
you would not believe the information that you can attain within just a few days.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I think you've all mistaken me for someone who gives a flying fuck, though.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Like I'm more than happy to let somebody else assume liability. Go ahead. So I have to be somewhat careful because she's up and about. So she's in my area, so I can't talk so much. But
doesn't matter.
normally she's not up till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You must have wet the bed.
We can do the talking for you. You don't have to give a fuck about who.
Okay. I'll just agree or disagree. Okay.
Or we could wait until Hemi can talk and just.
Boys, I got to take a drive. Don't boot me. If the car's too loud, just mute me. I'll be back in probably about 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, Rusty.
All righty.
All right.
You go. Hemi.
Yeah. I'm not interested in forming a case or anything like that because I'm not going to family court, boys. If that's where it goes, I'm just gonna send me the judgment when it's all done. I'm not wasting time or money to go and argue what I'm not going to win at.
That is a wise idea.
Yes, I wasted money on a lawyer the first time, and I won't waste money on lawyers again. Just give me the judgment, and because that's what I'll end up with anyway. So I'm already ahead of the game because I haven't paid for a lawyer.
Yeah, my brother and we did it two entirely different ways. I hired the attorney. I fought. It was years. My brother, he just left. They put out warrants for his arrest. He said, I don't give a shit. And he just kept moving around from job to job. And every time they would catch up to him, boy, he moved to another job. Eventually, I guess we're going on now 10 plus years of him doing that. They finally stopped. All the warrants dropped.
Well,
You know,
here you won't get a warrant unless you're not paying your child support. I'll pay my money, but as for going to a corrupt court to fight for what I'll never get, no, I've been there. I got the T-shirt. I learned how much of a waste of time that is.
Yeah. Now, my brother sent child support directly to the mother every single month, but the judge wanted him to maintain the mortgage, maintain the insurance, maintain the property taxes, pay for all the furniture in the house, keep maintaining the damn payments on the new vehicles she had convinced him to get right before the divorce. And he just said, "Oh, screw it, I'm just going."
Yeah. He saved himself a whole bunch of money and headache. That's for sure. Now, it's not easy to live always looking over your shoulder, though. That's a challenge.
Yeah, it is. Yep, especially getting pulled over at a red light.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep, been there.
Yeah, but we don't have the same kind of thing here.
Mitchell's already offered to do some wet work for me.
Yeah.
Chris, jump in. Chris.
Don't worry.
Chris, jump in.
Pablos, what's up?
Pablos is Canadian. I did not know this.
Pablos. Oh, I didn't. I thought he was from the South America.
He says
Pablos.
He's a northern brother like me.
Hey, Mitchell, Emperor. Sorry, Brandon.
Go ahead, Frank.
No, where the hell are you, Emperor? Jump in, you bastard! Come on.
He better be at work.
Head to work.
I'm good for
Are you working, Mitchell? I bet you he's on coffee break.
Yeah, he's in a new place. He just got there not too long ago, doing stuff and everything.
Yeah, he got that drywall job, and it's been kicking his ass.
Yeah. Well, he still has time to post pictures of his kid. In fact, I was just looking at him this morning and was liking them on Facebook. Real cute kid.
Even more interesting is the pictures from his Tinder.
Oh, no, I don't go there.
You should. It's good for a laugh.
Yeah, that it is. Yeah, and let's see who else. Let's see. I'm friends with Polska on Facebook, with Emperor, with Douglas, and also Chaos. Chaos just posted that his mother just passed away. I don't know if y'all saw that or not.
Yes, it was
Cancer.
well anticipated. He was prepared for it, and he's very good with it because she was suffering hard, man.
Yep.
What's up, Jet? Hey.
Hello.
Hey, hey, you never come on. Come on, hey.
Who the
Hop
hell's
on the
that?
panel.
It's
That's
me, man.
Hey. You've never seen A before?
What's the spelling?
A. J space
J
AY.
space AY.
Oh
J-
yes. I see them all the time.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
that's
the other.
A.
Okay,
Can
yeah,
you-
the other guy that we're friends with on Facebook is Primo Living BC. He's
Primo.
actually
He
pretty
was here
damn cool
earlier
too.
today.
Yep.
Good man.
Yeah, he's a lot
Are you
older than
guys-
what you might think.
He's
You know,
40.
being a gamer,
Yeah,
I thought he was a young kid, but he's not.
I thought, yeah.
Are you guys?
Well,
not
Mitchell
hearing
got
me?
him. Mitchell went down there to visit him and got him deathly ill, and then left him there.
Kimmy.
It's true.
Yeah.
Primo live in BC. Let the emperor stay on his couch. And then he got sick.
Emperor is a vector.
Yeah, they're going to rename the emperor Typhoid Mary.
Oh, wait. I have to get rid of Steve Hill.
Hey, Himmy, you don't have to answer, but are you planning on leaving the area, so to speak?
No, I have to stay in the immediate vicinity. I got 4 little ones to still mind, Rusty.
Hemi, do you think this is actually mentally healthy for you, brother? Hemi.
What do you mean?
Well, the way you've been treated. If you've been treated well. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm not sure.
I can't hear you so well. You're talking softly.
Sorry, brother. Sorry. I see absolute.
Yes, but he's carrying a big stick. Oh,
Right.
Go ahead, Frank.
Brandon.
I had to. What's up there?
Brandon. Did you get news?
Yes, AKS.
Seekers. Salute, brother. Salute.
Did you get news? If it's bad news, I mean, you can just tell me.
Seekers.
It's bad news, isn't it? It's bad news.
Bad news. Bad news. What's bad news?
I'm your boss. I'm telling you to go fuck yourself.
No, my boss is being a douche right now. I have to wait until I stop again to check my text messages again. He's wanting to move my delivery time up, and I'm not going to be able to make it. So,
Brandon, is that going to cost you money? As Seeker said, is it going to cost you a lot of?
Oh, absolutely not. No,
Okay,
it's not going to cost me anything.
Good. Then fuck the bosses.
I had to stop last night. I had to stop last night because of a storm, and I can't make it. I can't make it to the drop on time or to the new time. Actually, I can make it to the original time.
So,
Rusty, you in here?
Rusty, yeah, you here, Rusty?
What the hell do they expect you to do when they move your times around? I mean, now I've never been a trucker, but when you're dispatched to go make a delivery or, whatever it is that you're hauling, I'm assuming that it's based on a schedule and then they want to start moving your times around.
Well, they didn't even ask me. They didn't even talk to me about it or anything like that. They just, my God, there it is. They want me to have it in by 8 o'clock tonight? Huh, that ain't going to happen. I've got 5 hours and 23 minutes left on my clock and 348 miles to go. So there's no way I can legally get there. I stopped last night because of fucking safety, because I couldn't see and the wind was blowing really hard.
Yeah.
They can't argue with that.
Well, no reasonable person would.
Are they sending you?
I can make the original time easy. They haven't said yet on that. I haven't checked my reply to my message.
Oh man.
It's just I'm driving. I can't really check text messages. That's another thing. They fucking text all the goddamn time. Texting. I'm fucking driving. I'm not reading your goddamn text, people.
That's why you got here. Yeah, bro. Yeah, especially in here. Yeah. That's why we read out things that people say, brother.
You have a CB, right? Why the fuck aren't they using that?
It's like whoever put the messages in my private chat here. I'm not reading them.
No, that's right. Yeah.
Now, if you're doing that to communicate to each other, that's different.
Yes.
But if you're trying to
Those
communicate
messages
with me,
those messages were to tell Frank to tell you to let me back in because I yeeted myself.
Oh,
okay.
Hemi, you listen to my thing, so I would just say leave. According to the Bible, you can leave.
Yeah, but there's a lot of logistics involved. You know, it's
money is
not
involved.
that simple. No, money. Screw money.
According to God, you can leave. You can leave someone who's betrayed you.
If you are convicted in your belief, money doesn't motivate you.
I think that's a valid point.
There's principle involved in things that money doesn't. Money's not a factor.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
It's more so protection of the little ones.
I wonder about co-parenting, and I don't think co-parenting is a good thing, brother.
There's no such thing.
No, makes no sense at all. But
There's no such thing. You will get whatever she allows you to have. That's it.
Yep.
Well,
now she may allow you to have a lot based on her beliefs. Usually what she lets you have is merely just convenience because they need assistance, so they will call upon you to assist.
Yeah, that's right, brother. That's right.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm not the first. I'm not the last. You have to focus on the here and the now, not the past and who knows the future. So live in this actual moment right now.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I might go and grab another baby. I asked a bitch, Asian girl, if she wants another baby. If she wants a baby, not another baby. She's yeah, but I didn't fucking do it.
What do you do? You say, "Hey, mother, want another?"
Yeah, I did. I said, "You want another?" I said, "I can give it to you," because, But yeah, I did do that. I did do that. Yeah. You wanna, baby? Yeah. I did do that. It's so funny. Yeah.
Not only are they the worst stewards of animals, they're also the worst stewards of children.
Yes, they are.
Yes,
That's
yes.
that's a
They're
good point.
always that. Sorry.
They try to live through their children. So
Oh yeah,
there's a
oh
lot of
yeah.
manipulation there, stuff like that. And all it does is confuses the hell out of the child. Um, and once you finally separate from the mother and you're raising the children separately, these are going to be challenges, brother. And you know this. I'm sure you're a smart guy. You're prepared. You know what's going to be coming.
No, there's still a lot of unknown. You never
Yeah.
really know somebody until you go through that, and then you see what they're really made up of. And you're often set aback because you don't think someone could actually be like that, but
Yep.
they can, and it's possible that they will.
Yep. That's a good point too.
I'm at the point in my life now where be damned the consequences. It's too late.
It just has to
to be. It has to happen, or I will fucking end up.
Miami.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Miami.
On the other side of terra firma.
No, that's not the way.
No, not by choice, Frank. Just by someone like they're constantly poisoning you. If you drink poison every day, you're going to die.
That's why you should leave that situation. It's very difficult, but you have to leave that situation, brother.
Sounds like he's working on it.
Yeah. One step at a time. First things first, I have to finish the school year.
Yes, leave that situation. Hemi, leave it. Right.
Hey, Mohammed.
What's
up, brother?
Hey, brother. Hey,
Brother Mohammed, peace be upon you.
Peace upon you, Shalom.
Before I ever found the Manosphere, I was a member of a community that was focused on. It's called BPD Family. Okay, its basic focus was on borderline personality disorder. But
I've been there.
You've been there?
Yeah, I've been there. It's deals a lot with family of origin issues. But,
yeah.
Yeah.
There were, when I was still there, I'm not trying to butt in here, guys. I'm not trying to, take over or anything.
Good, Angler, you're good, brother. You're good.
All inputs are welcome.
Yeah.
When I was there, I became like a lower level staff member. They offered me, it's what they call an ambassador, and which is basically, you have some moderation obligations, and, you welcome new people in and stuff like that. But when I was still there, I haven't been there in quite a while now, but, there were certain levels of, they had several different boards that you could speak about your current situation in. And, one was about, trying to stay and manage the relationship. One was, like undecided whether or not you want to leave. One was dealing with one of these breakups. And I don't remember what the other one was. I don't know if it's changed. It got political there during the Biden and Trump campaign. So I just left. The message kind of got lost in translation. But, from what I hear from what Hemi's saying, he's gone through these different stages, and now he's made the choice to leave. And right now he's simply trying to, make the smartest plan for himself and his children. So, maybe we shouldn't necessarily, be pushing him or anything like that. I think he's already made his mind up. But, maybe we should just be here to, support him through this transition.
Yeah.
And see him well on his way.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's pushing him. I think we're just trying to share some of the horrors that have happened to us and keep him from making the same mistakes.
Well, with the communication that I've had with him and the few times that I've talked with him on the phone, I think he's well aware. So
he's a young man. He doesn't know everything. So
that's just my take on it.
And Canadian laws are so much different than ours. They're even worse.
I don't know shit. Yeah. Canadian law. You take California and times it by 10. We're like Uber California.
Good God, that's terrifying.
That's Canada.
What was it? Did you ever see the South Park movie?
Blame Canada?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Blame Canada.
Blame Canada.
Chaos plays that song all the time on his stream.
Chaos. Yeah.
Shit. But brother, we got you.
Yeah, I know. I've got lots of support. There's people. You question your own sanity with these types of relationships.
Oh,
absolutely.
They make you what? Hold on. Go ahead, Frankie.
They're fucking gaslighting you, brother. Brother, it's gaslighting. You question your own. It's gaslighting. It's pure and simple. These are bad people. And the vast majority are women. Now, no psychologist will say that because they have to be, neutral gender neutral, right? It's the vast majority of fucking females, mate. They're the ones that wear makeup. We don't fucking wear makeup. Look, bro, they're gaslighting you and they make you question your own sanity. And that's just, and what's more, they've done this since they were fucking shitting in their undies when they had fucking 2 years old. I'm sorry to swear, but look, Hemi, listen to me, brother, please. They did this.
I like it when you swear.
Is that secret? I don't know. Look,
talk dirty to me, Frankie.
You're making Brandon moister than an oyster.
Frankie's talking dirty.
Who the
hell? Fucking Frankie talking dirty.
It's fucking random.
Say it again, Frank. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
I'll stop talking now. How dare you, Brandon? How dare you? How dare you? Listen, they learned this when they were little cherry pops. They were like they were sitting with a black nappy on their mother's knees because their mothers have already got rid of the fathers. They learned the way to beguile you. So don't ever say that again, brother. Hear me. Don't ever say that, sir. You're worth more than anything. These guys are master manipulators. Now, there are male master manipulators. We call them pickup artists, right? PUAs, right? And they learned their game, right? And they probably all came from single mother households. They probably learned the game, how to pick up pussy. Pussy is shit. Pussy is absolute shit. It fucking bleeds for a week and doesn't die. But listen, I'm forgetting my point. How dare you, Brandon, interrupt me? How dare you? I'm just kidding. But
I think the point was that the gaslighting makes you question your own sanity you start to wonder what's real, what's not real, and stuff. But I have a good support system around of people, unlikely people too, such as her own mother will say, there's problems there, like there's something's not right. And here's the thing with these types of people, they get worse with age. They get more paranoid, they get more delusional as they get older.
I learned that when I was in that other forum that I was talking about, that, with age, they ramp up. And then when they get elderly, they start to cool down a little bit. Like they're still not right.
Yeah. Well, then they abuse their nursing home attendants or wherever they are then, because you see them in the old age home. We sit there and say, oh, fucking poor old schlep. His family won't come and visit him. But no one ever asks what that fucking bastard did too. He may have turned his whole family away. You never know.
Exactly. That's things that people don't think about. And going back to, kind of piggybacking off what Frank said, about how these kids learn this stuff as youngsters, and that's how they become this way.
Yeah.
I mean, 9 times out of 10,
it's usually childhood trauma that sets this shit off.
Yep.
And then they go a lifetime of being unchecked through their teen years when they discover that the power of their sexuality. And no one checks them because everybody wants to get in their pants.
Exactly. Usury. And it also comes down to, a lot of times.
I'm passing Ramsey Internationals. So for those of you guys who love fucking Dave Ramsey,
how dare you?
There he is.
How dare you?
Is that where they make the condoms?
That's where the fucking.
I used to buy those.
It's a condom.
Ramsey Internet. Well, it's for fucking Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey's
the money
Dave
guy.
Ramsey's he's based out of Nashville, and I just passed his office building.
Who the hell is he? Who the hell's Dave Ramsey? Come on.
Dave Ramsey has some good ideas and some shitty ideas. His main good idea is to live a debt-free life.
Yes, good idea.
He is really, as far as sociality goes, his social stance is that of the 1950s, and he is a really big blue pill simp and white knight.
Simp.
Hey, right, Dave Ramsey.
But he has very great ideas on living financial freedom.
Good stuff, Brendan. Good stuff. It's good stuff.
Anyway, what I was alluding to, just give me one quick minute, fellas, that it can also, stuff like this can allude to, our own childhood and what we were conditioned to and what we were taught to put up with. And then, and hence, down the road, you end up with something like this. So I'm finished.
Angler, one thing sorry, Hemi, as well. Look, look, people that make you do things when you're a kid, like I know things about you.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to keep living. We should try and. I don't know how to do it either. I'm not a even psychologists. I mean, these days there are most of them, not all of them. You got some good psychologists out there, but the vast majority are fucking
yeah,
socialists.
Yes, Brandon. Yeah.
Feminists.
feminists. Yes.
Yes, we know this. We know the Duluth model. We know all these things. What I think is this. I think it's wrong to pour alcohol. When I was 2 years old, I had alcohol beer poured down my throat. And I wanted more. That was the thing. My Irish grandfather, who died as a result of murder, he thought it was a big, it was a laugh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These things happen. There are people in this sphere whose parents have killed themselves, fathers, when they were young men. Not saying any names, but you guys probably know these people. There are so many horror stories in this space of ours. This is the manosphere, man place. I don't know what else to say.
Well, I've seen it, and I started seeing it, but I didn't believe what was going on until I could look back, and afterwards, there were guys I knew in the Navy. They'd come home. We'd have been gone 8, 10 months. They'd come home and find the wife 5 months pregnant. They go to get the divorce. They find out that the Navy 100% backs the wife and doesn't do anything for the guy. And they drive their car into the bridge embankment.
So, brother Brandon, yeah, yeah. Look.
It wasn't declared a suicide, but I knew it was.
Oh God.
Right.
I've done something on this. Angler, I've done a whole 1 hour plus on you. I didn't name you.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I've done shit on this as well. Brandon, I've done shit on this. I don't give a fuck about being a content creator, but I want you guys to know that we don't need to put up with this shit. And suicide, we don't need to put up with this shit. We're coming to a crosshairs. 2023, I don't know. All these motherfuckers, as Brandon String, they've all taken a lot of people have taken things, into their arm, and fuck that shit. Come to my house, put it in my arm, I'll put it in your eye. And
Frankie's talking dirty again. Yeah,
I'm talking dirty now. I'm talking dirty. I've done some shit in my life.
Yeah, yeah. Come on, keep going, Frank. Keep going.
Some missing in action people around in the world, but they're all bad people. They hit little babies. Hit a little baby. Look, Angler's got a son. You hit Angler's son, then you go missing. You go fucking missing. That's so fucking. And we go with Rusty, allegedly. So, but
allegedly, no, I heard Angler speaking, and I had to pull over.
Sorry for making you moist, Rusty.
Oh shit.
Well, if you were a professional driver like me, you could let Frank go on and just bask in it, let it all flow in. Oh yeah.
What's going on, Angler?
Rusty.
Not too much, man. How you doing?
Oh man, I'm waiting for a ride and picking up damn cigarette butts to smoke here. My damn ride's late.
Fuck you, Rusty. No way.
What's up, Sombro? Welcome to the stream.
Eric Sombrow's here. Eric's here.
You got
Eric, man. What's going on?
Brother Easy.
Sombro here. What's up, Easy?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
Frank.
Yeah.
Frank, if you would please, darling, could you post a link in the chat?
For whom, brother? For whom? Oh,
for anybody who wants to join.
Oh yeah, I've got it. Yeah, gotcha, brother.
No, we're about to have a full house, aren't we? Oh, shit.
Welcome, Eric Zombro. Remember, gentlemen, please do not step on each other's dicks.
I wish I had that privilege.
Well, just don't step on people's dicks. Watch where you're stepping.
Oh, dear. Brandon, you know, one day all of us are going to be together in heaven, whatever that means, right? You understand that, Brandon? How dare you? Master of puppets. Ah! I'm just kidding.
Frank, what the hell are you drinking this morning?
I have no idea. Look, brother, I'm drinking the brand. I'm drinking Brandon's brandy.
Well, I just poured myself a nice cool glass of Pinot Grigio. I'm out of the damn cab. I'm sitting here impatient, waiting for my damn ride so I can get some damn work done today.
What, Rusty? What time is it where you're at, brother? Sir.
Well, it's 11:20, and I got to stand in a certain position here, or else I lose cell phone reception. I'm not in exactly a great area. And but anyways, yeah, so I was like, I was on the stream earlier. I was like, okay, fuck it, but then I heard Angler talk. I was like, no, I'm hearing things. So I had to get into position. So I'm like hunched over. If I move my cell phone 1 inch to the left or 1 inch to the right, it's going to drop.
Brother Easy said his phone's not working. Yeah, I guess he tried to come in and his phone's not cooperating for him.
Okay. That's too bad. Well, Easy, I am glad you're feeling well enough to talk and that you're healing, and our prayers have been answered, and you'll be back participating fully within the near future. So peace be upon you, brother. And we're so happy that you made it through your latest ordeal.
Yes.
Except for Frank, you can't trust what that fucker says.
No, not one word. No, you can't.
I guess I don't know what happened there, but I'm not asking you guys to tell me. If he wants to tell me, he can tell me himself. Yeah, if something bad happened and he's doing better, good.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Hey, for special things, we've got Hey,
J.A.
Oh, J.A. Yeah.
J.A.
Yeah, I was going to say, Eric felt good enough. What was it, a week and a half ago? He stomped the shit out of another person in damn chess online. You can't beat that guy.
You can't
beat him.
No one's beat him yet. He rusty.
From what I heard, you can't beat him in person. He anyway, I'll just leave it there.
Eric says in the private chat his phone is not working that well.
Yeah, Bingus beat him.
No way, Bingus can't. No way.
No,
Bingus ain't beating. No, come on.
He
Seekers
did.
on here. Bingus, no way. Sorry.
Eric gave him a mulligan and let him win.
Phone not working. Okay. I'm still learning how to use this.
Hey, Angler, what's the next fishing trip, man?
I'll let you know when it warms up.
Okay. Cool.
Speaking of warm, it's warm. It's warm here in New York City.
How warm is it?
And guess what?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Were you there?
And guess what? Yeah, I am fucking there, Brian. Shit, I'm fucking. Yeah, I'm right here. But
hey, I don't know, AKS. I'm not there.
Well,
you were there.
Well, guess what's coming? I'm with this nice little heat wave.
I don't know, but I was about ready to come when Frank was talking dirty.
A whole bunch of fucking rain. A whole bunch of fucking rain is coming.
I think you got the weather that I had yesterday, bro. It was 62 here yesterday. Yeah. Sounds like you're having that now. Like it's moving on out.
Yeah. Yep.
To the east side.
There's no spit.
Going to get a bigger slice of the pie.
Exactly.
Actually, I was thinking, I'll talk to you people. I'm off air. That's some of my ideas.
Backstage, brother. X. Yeah, anytime, brother.
So absolute knowledge. What are your thoughts on this disconnect between the mature men now and these youngsters that are coming up, and how a lot of us, especially up in here, are trying to, properly direct them?
Well, I don't know if they're. I remember there were a bunch of sluts. I'm in high school when I was growing up.
Sluts,
I'm-
whores,
I remember it was like, there was a lot of hooking
bitches.
up, especially in New York City. There's tons of people. But there's new gen. But I don't know if it's 90-10. I'm for the new generation. I don't know if it's 90-10. I don't know if they're still, a bunch of sluts. I don't know if there's still, I heard I don't know if there's still a bunch of sluts, with this 90-10 shit, I don't know if they're getting it in or not.
Oh, there's still a bunch of sluts. It's just become trendy. It's become accepted, to behave in that way. So, you're not wrong there.
Well, now it's become a goal.
Oh,
I mean,
there's Eric Zombo.
yeah, now it's become a goal. You see people in freaking middle school saying, well, when I get old enough, I want to open an OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's insanity. Now to become a 304 is a life goal.
Yeah.
But as AKS was saying, I don't know if it's 90-10. It's more like 98-2. 98% of the women are looking for 2% of the men. Joker just had a video on that.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah,
99.1.
Yeah,
99.1.
Yeah.
What it is now.
And
Fellas,
Rusty,
You need to be 7 feet tall and with $1 trillion and a 10-inch.
That's right.
Fucking
Siggy.
10-inch dick.
no, it's the
7
whole
feet tall, fucking 10-inch dick, fucking $10 trillion.
yeah, it's the whole Christian Grey thing. Like you got to be a Christian Grey billionaire. The only difference between Christian Grey being sex assault, take Christian Grey and take all his money away, the guy's doing time.
Yeah.
That's
Eric,
true.
Eric, yeah.
Welcome to WFM 99.1.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason we're here for young men, because they don't know what shit show that they have to walk through a swamp of shit. That's the reason why we're here, because these women, and they won't stop. They will not stop. This is the decline of Western civilization, which is caused by females, in my opinion. We're here for the men and say, fuck, be careful, don't,
I agree. That's because on Sunday,
it's not just the females. It's not just the females. It's the men who have put these laws in place.
That's right.
Yes.
They are politicians.
This white, these white knights and politicians have put these laws in place to secure their own positions.
They pander to the votes.
You're exactly right.
That's right. That's right.
This is why on
and
Sunday,
then there's men who support the system and enforce these laws and enforce the status quo. So
yes. And as
it's
someone
not just the females.
Yeah, as someone who used to enforce this shit, it's ridiculous.
Thank God you've seen the light, Eric.
You've seen it all, Easy.
Yeah, Easy's cop. Yeah, in New York City. I mean,
Plays a lot on your freaking psyche. It really does.
No doubt.
I can only imagine.
Fuck.
Especially after you look behind the green curtain and you see what's really behind it. When you were an officer and you were just doing your job, perhaps not seeing it, but there's a lot of cops go through it too, right? Like a lot of them get divorced, and then you wonder, do they come to the realization of all the years where they fucking just blatantly took guys out of the house because it's policy. You know, they realize now that those policies are used on them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You get to realize that you're part of the evil apparatus. I know I
Yeah.
did. It
Yes.
really does fuck with you.
And thank God you had that epiphany, because you know
We used to
that's
talk. We used to talk about it sometimes after work, like in the carpool on the way home. Like,
yeah.
we'd be like, "That's fucked up." Like, we just fucked. Like, I remember
Yeah.
guy Mike I worked with. He was like, "I just ruined this guy's fucking family and his life. It really fucked him up."
Yeah, no doubt.
But Eric, you left that place. My dad was a spy for in the 60s. He
No.
left it.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What's that?
Mute yourself, Rusty.
Oh, sorry, guys. I apologize.
Rusty, don't apologize, Rusty. My big brother. Come on, Rusty, you can't apologize to us.
Just screwing with it.
Well, is Brandon going? Is it some motherfucker who's trying to take Brandon? Brandon, just run him over. Run the fucker over, mate.
Talking
Fucking
dirty,
run him
Frankie.
over, Brandon.
Talking dirty. More fucky, Frankie.
It's pot o'clock, boys. Pot o'clock.
Yeah. Fuck 'em.
Another stat that I've heard, and I'm not sure how true it is.
We're losing everyone.
Oh, we just lost Jay and Eric
Yeah,
Zombra.
Rusty, we lost everyone. Eric,
I'm not booting these people. They're leaving on their own.
Are you sure?
I might have said something
Yes,
wrong.
I'm sure.
I'm sorry if I said something wrong. Sorry.
Frank, how could you?
Frank, are you
My
Canadian? Because you sure apologize a lot like a Canadian.
Oh, how dare you hear me? How dare you?
You're a closet Canadian. I'm sorry.
Oh,
But piggybacking off what Zombro was talking about, and I don't know how true it is because I've never been in that profession, but I've heard that a lot of police officers die from heart attacks, and I'm assuming that comes from stress or whatever else might be going on there. But
hey, if Zombro said it, it's true.
Well, I read it. I didn't hear it from Zombro.
Yeah, well, if what Zombro told you just a minute ago, it's true. Whatever you can take his word for it.
Yeah, but then Zombro's in the chat here spreading lies, saying Bingus didn't beat him. I was there, as AKS would say. I was there.
Yeah, check the chat.
But the angler about how big the fish was. You don't listen to Zombro about chess games. It's one of those things.
That's chess. Yeah,
everything else is okay.
Okay.
No, it's very hard to beat Zombro in the chess game. I mean, I have never beaten him. So, no, Bingus didn't beat me, says Mr. Zombro. And Hemi says that you give Mulligan. I was there as yes. So, yeah, no, Bingus has not beaten anyone. And you too, Seekers. No, he hasn't beaten anyone yet, but that's all right.
He beats himself.
How dare you? Oh. Hemi is saying it's lies, but it's not lies. He's never been beaten before. Actually, there was something. Sorry.
I'm getting high right now, so pay no more attention to whatever I say.
How dare you, Hemi? How dare you? Okay, well, I'll have a sip of.
We love our brother Hemi.
We love Hemi. Yes, we do. Hemi,
no homo.
No homo, please.
No
homo.
No homo.
Balls. As Richard would say. No.
Brandon, I didn't realize how fun these things were until I joined.
Oh, fuck yeah. Almost every day.
Yeah.
Yep.
Brandon put this in place to give us a spot instead of going over to Good Mothers. And I've been here, I think, since he started. You know, I've seen lots of faces come, and you know, some don't come back, some do. But you know, this is one of the best ways to pass the day, in my opinion. You know, and we keep our brother Brandon company on the lonely road.
Exactly. Everybody benefits. Everybody's here for a reason. We're not here because we stumbled upon it. We're here because we looked for it and we found it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, Angle. Yeah.
It didn't recruit. We just welcome them when they show up.
Yep. Exactly. You
I'm
guys
here
are-
to hear Frank talk dirty.
Well,
Oh, how dare you!
that's a surprising bonus. We're all surprised at that little treat. That's new.
Oh.
I've never heard him talk dirty before. I kind of like it.
I could do it. I could say
All right.
something.
Oh, I just saw a girl for
You guys are
hamster.
getting kind of weird on me.
Did you see a redhead?
Oh yeah, a good-looking one too. She's in this gray car ahead of me.
Speed up.
Speed up. Come on. No. We got to be careful, Hemi. Because if
No,
we
there's too many fucking corners. Too
Oh,
many
Was she the
corners to
driver
put
or
on
the
your
passenger?
windshield.
That
Was
might
she
be an
driver or
unmarked.
passenger?
She's in the Nissan up there.
Passenger or driver?
No, that's the grey car on the left, right? That one on the left.
Yep, gray car on the left.
Right. Gotcha.
Was she
Brandon,
driving
I'm
or
sure-
passenger? I keep stepping on everybody's dick. I'm going on mute.
How dare you?
No, don't go on mute.
Why are you doing it? And Hemi,
Stay up in here.
talk to you about that. What were you saying before?
Well, I'm here.
On a serious note, yeah.
Brandon, I think I sent you a clip from there's a show that originated here in Indiana. It was from Indianapolis. It was called the Bomb and Tom Show. And they did this clip called Trucker Clock. And I'm pretty sure I sent that to you. If not, let me
Well,
know.
if you send it to my Discord, I'll probably get it. If you put it in the private chat here,
I don't think it was on Discord. And if
because when I'm done driving for the day, I turn this thing off and I don't go back and read the chat.
okay.
If you
But
throw it in your
it's pretty
if you throw it in
humorous.
the private chat, I'll put it to his Discord for him.
Well, if I hop off here,
You'll get
All right.
booted.
Let's see if we can get Jay to say something this time.
Hey, welcome.
Okay. Look.
He's a strong silent type.
Oh, Jay is. I think no. Jay is a pretty good guy. Jay, say something if you
Yeah.
want. Let-
He's a Canadian too.
yeah. Go say something here. Yeah.
Blink twice if you're alive, Jay.
I'm going for a piss anyway, fellas. Brandon, watch that bridge. Remember that bridge yesterday? Yeah. I'm going for a piss, fellas. Love you. It is what it is.
Jay, if you're there, welcome.
Yeah. I think Jay's having some audio issues.
It looks that way. Here's Easy back.
Easy.
Hey, welcome back, Easy.
What's
All
up,
right,
Brandon?
thank you. Sorry about that.
He's come to set the record straight. You gave Bingus a mulligan that night. I saw it with my own two eyes.
I gave Bingus a victory because, well, let's just say,
See? So Bingus beat you.
no, I resigned. There's a difference.
A forfeiture is still a loss.
Might be a loss, but I didn't lose to him. I lost on my own volition. Remember, I basically,
Cap.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. I beat him, what was it, 6 games?
Hey, I know you mopped the floor with him, but you did give him that one little win. So
Yes.
you created the monster. He's going around thinking he can beat you.
Okay. That's Shinobi sent me a thing last night. It's funny. He's like, "You and I must go to war. I don't want to do this, but we must." Apparently, he's been hearing about it.
Oh, is Shinobi a good chess player? Is he?
From what I understand, yes. And
Oh, maybe you might get some fucking contest for a change.
and he saw the
Eric.
he saw the brutality on AKS's stream.
That's Eric. Eric in the house.
Yes.
Yeah, Eric's back.
Yeah. Sounds like Eric. Yeah, I know. Yeah, all your voices. Yeah.
Eric plays chess with the men in the sphere. It's like playing toddlers.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Sorry, guys. I just had a piss. Sorry.
I learned how to play chess in the 6th grade. Now, I didn't really learn how to play chess, but I just learned
like the fundamentals. Yeah.
Yeah, we all learned the
moves
mechanics,
each
the
piece.
basics, right?
Oh, and Rusty, I'm sorry. I thought you knew about my jaw surgery. I sent you a text. If you want, I'll give you a call later. I apologize, brother.
So, are you good, bro?
I go back for some scans next month because there's some stuff up.
Okay.
Easy. Not life-threatening, right, sir? Not life-threatening, right? Easy.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not. It's like not a threat to your life, right, sir?
Like I said, there's some spots on my left side, up on my ear, and my temple that they want to check out again.
All of it, and every one of those surgeries is a threat to his life, Frank. Like really, So, fuck. I hope it's nothing. I hope it, like you said originally, it may have been just some damage they caused from having your mouth open. What does it show up as? Inflammation, or like
black spots.
Black spots. Yeah, that's what you said. Yeah, well, you're fucking constantly in our prayers, bud.
That was what was all through my jaw.
Yeah.
So they drilled down and hollowed everything out, and let's just say it still hurts.
Did you get my text message about my nephew?
That's on my other phone, and that phone is crashed. So I've been having a lot of issues with both phones. So I'll go through it and check it again, but I'll let you know.
And if you didn't, I have a nephew that lives in Tulsa, and he's a righteous young man. And if you need any help, he can do stuff for you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't be too proud to ask for it, Eric, if you need it.
Well, therein lies you and I have talked about this. Therein lies my problem. I talked about this with 1800 too.
I know. Well, why? What?
It's how you're brought up, man. It's like the cut of your jib, like
my dad always said asking for help is weakness, and it's always been a crux of mine.
Why?
Frank, we can question it all we want. It's his programming. He has to work on breaking that. That's it. And it's hard to break programming, man.
I understand him, but it's broken. It's broken for me. I want to help my brothers the very best I can to the day I die.
Of course.
Like I have no problem. Like we've helped out Mitchell. We've helped out others.
Yeah,
I would never ever accept anything. I just couldn't do it because
you're like Dak.
Because there's always
now,
people who are more
okay.
needier than I am. Not needy, but in need, I should say.
Easy. Okay. When I had not a lot of money at particular time in my life, my friend took me. My friend is a psychology graduate. He's graduate in psychology. From the universities, all the bullshit.
Did he go to school for that?
He went to school for that. Yeah, he's a master's. I think he's a master's.
Wow.
And I didn't have a lot of money, but I had enough money to pay for my thing. And my friend's a big dude, and we played gridiron on the field together. And he said, "Fuck you." He said, "No, I'm paying for that." I said, "Oh, fuck off! I'll pay for my own shit." And he said, "No." And he said, "If I don't do this for you, then it's not relevant." So easy. So he said, that's what my friend said. He said, "Look,
what did your friend say?"
Basically, that I'm stealing from him in the eyes of God, because
you shouldn't steal, Frank. Stealing is a sin.
I stole when I was a kid. Shut up.
Everybody has. Good Lord,
Brandon. Sorry, I'm just sorry. Brandon can kill me, but no, but
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's property.
Brandon, I have been a thief. I've done some other things as well.
What?
Okay. Now,
putting the peanut butter down there?
I put
that was just an accident.
I did all that. Yeah.
It was just the accident. The dog found it.
Right. I hate you guys. You guys suck.
Poor Frank.
I hate you all. Who's laughing now? I'm picking you.
I am.
I'm sorry, Frank.
But no, I love it. But easy. Yeah, just gotta be careful, brother.
No, I believe me. I think I've come a long freaking way. So I mean, I actually
you have come a long way, baby.
I've told my children. I actually told my children I was sick this time.
Yeah.
The only reason they found out about it was because some freaking moron at the hospital.
Hey, you got a new grandchild yet?
No, she didn't give birth. So
okay.
She's been doing all the tricks, eating the spicy wings, spicy Chinese food.
We've got to have sex.
That's what I told her too.
The ejaculate will eat away at the mucus.
Oh my God! What the fuck am I hearing here?
Listen, I birthed all 4 of my children at home, so I know what I'm talking about here. If you want to speed it along, I'm just saying.
Yeah, she's as she put it. She goes, I need a drink, so this kid's got to get out of me.
Yeah, well, go have some sexy time.
Yeah, I'll let her know. I'll tell her. Yeah. She knows who you are. She follows you on YouTube and stuff, so she knows all of us. So.
Shit. Tread carefully there, bro.
What's going on, Brandon?
Well, this shit landed me in some hot
shitty roads.
Okay. Shitty roads.
Purely medical, scientific advice. It's proven. I can cite the studies.
Oh no! I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, all 4 of them I delivered. Fuck.
But yeah, no, it's it'll be good. She's excited. He's excited. They want to get the hell out of New York. They're almost done. They're almost done getting the house in order and selling it. So
who'd want to raise a child in New York City? Holy shit! Not me.
On point. Eric.
They live north of Manhattan, but they have a house on Long Island, and so they go down, they fix it up. They had some tax issues because his stepmom when the father died, she stopped paying taxes and just
Oh,
destroyed the house because the father didn't leave it to her. He left it to his
okay.
two sons. So she got like, $500,000 in life insurance, but she wanted the house too. So she went through and put holes in the wall, poured quick, that like quick dry cement. She poured that
Yeah.
down. She poured that down the kitchen sink, the bathroom sink, down the toilet.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What the fuck is going
What
on
an
there?
evil fucking bitch.
Yeah,
What the
and
fuck is going on there? Excuse my language, but what
Yeah.
the fuck is that?
the guy was
No.
the
Say
guy
it
was
again,
an
Frank.
iron.
Say it again.
The guy was an
What the
iron
fuck
worker.
is- What the
Yeah.
fuck sort of fucking stupid bitch is that? I don't know.
Yeah, the guy was an iron worker, but he was
What
he when he grew up like in the 50s and 60s, he loved like he gardened with his dad and stuff. So like he had like a like he used to do like garden shows. Like he'd have people come to his house and like check out all because he had like a whole bunch of like rare plants and everything else like that. She went through a freaking she rented a rototiller and just mowed everything down. He had a
Oh
garden.
no.
He had a garden that was worth like something like $200,000 that if they
Oh,
came,
fuck off. Oh, my God.
yeah, like
Oh,
they're-
bitch.
yeah,
Yeah, that's mental.
yeah, and like, so she was vindictive. So, but
Oh,
they almost got everything out of receivership, and the state is working with them because they don't want to have to freaking fix the house up and sell it. So
That's beyond vindictive.
yeah, it's evil.
That's fucking psycho.
Fucking evil. Fucking
It's
evil.
evil.
Yeah.
It's evil.
So
Yeah.
they're almost done with that. They're looking to move to either not Colorado, Wyoming, Casper, Wyoming, or right outside of Billings, Montana. So, and he's a good guy. He's an ex-Army intel officer. Makes good money. My daughter makes good money. So,
Eric, get your family out of that fucking house, mate. Hey,
oh yeah, no, yeah, no, definitely.
get them out of that.
I told him to come here. Come to Oklahoma
Yep.
for a while.
Get them out of that. Yeah.
I would
Well, you've got the space.
Montana. Just because there's not a lot of good radio noise coming out of Colorado at this point in time. So yeah, maybe look at Montana.
Yeah. No,
You got a bias.
I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, well, freaking Colorado's going to hell, from what I understand. It's just
It is going to hell.
It's
There's
become
some crazy
liberal
folk there.
hellhole. Yeah.
And the people are leaving Colorado just like they're leaving California.
yeah, it's the state went to crap real quick.
You know what? Something I thought about earlier. If you guys really, take out a paper map, go to your local convenience store and buy a paper map.
Oh, I have a whole bunch. The Rand McNally's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And look at where the interstates run, and look how much of our country is unused.
Oh, that's why I always laugh when people say we're overpopulated. I was like, you've never driven across country, have you? And I'm like, well, no. I lived in the city my whole life. Yeah, that's because you lived in the city your whole life. That's why you think everything's overpopulated.
All the interstates, they run down the east and the west coast. Okay. When you look in between, there's not a lot of action happening there.
No. My friend Ryan, he's ex-Special Forces. They used to do they were doing training missions, and he was like, the guys that were with him were like, yeah, you're probably like the 10th or 12th people that have ever stepped foot in this area. It's amazing how much of the land is just unused, even in Canada too.
Yep.
Yeah, you think Canada's like twice as bad. It's all on the border of America.
Yeah, what's it? 90% of the Canadians live within 16 miles of the American border, and something like 100% live within 50 miles of the American border. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, we're like another state, really.
Yeah.
You know what I think? I think we're all just another state. You know, and that's how they want it.
Well, I think we got about 2 more years, and then we're going to have complete and total collapse. I think the party's over.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, I'm with Eric on that. 2 years. 2 years.
You all boning up on your Mandarin?
Mandarin, I don't even think they have the. They don't have. They won't have the strength after freaking they try dealing with Taiwan. They're gonna win when Taiwan. They will win, but Taiwan's gonna bleed them absolutely dry. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
Yeah. And Mr. Potato Head is successful endeavors. Yes, Potato Head won't do a damn thing about it.
No.
Nothing.
No, he can't.
No.
Look, Russia's going to win in Ukraine. There's just no way around that. If they're winning, they're kicking ass. I don't buy what I believe everything Scott. I go by what Scott Miller says. Scott Ritter, I mean.
Yeah.
And that guy's on point.
I wonder about the whole, learning Mandarin.
You should talk to my friends from Ukraine. They have a different perspective.
It's sad, but it's unwinnable.
I don't agree.
No. Zombro is right. It's unwinnable. And
I don't agree.
It's supposed to be that way.
Brandon,
I have
friends. To be winnable.
I have friends that are living over there and fighting right now, and
Brandon,
they are. If there's anything that's happening, if Russia wins, it'll be a Pyrrhic victory because they are losing every battle.
No, the only thing that you know about that is what the news tells you.
Bullshit! I have fucking friends over there. Don't you listen? I have fucking relatives over there. I have fucking people on the ground in the Ukraine that are telling me different shit that doesn't make the news.
Okay, I'm listening.
I have, I don't tell me how it is when I'm telling you I have people there. I'm not getting this information secondhand. I'm getting it firsthand from people on the ground. I have a friend who's an English teacher, and his fucking mother's my age, but when she was younger, she was on the Ukraine or the Soviet cross-country ski and shoot team. His fucking mom has fucking 26 kills.
But the biathlon, yeah.
Yeah. He's her spotter. This guy's English is better than mine. They're going to have to kill off half the population to win. I don't think they have the intestinal fortitude to do it.
The Russians? Oh, yes, they do.
I don't think so. There's too many of them dying. They're already having protests.
I don't know. I kind of have to agree with EZ on this.
Go for it. I don't, that's why I just said I disagree.
I'm not trying to go for anything. I'm just having a conversation.
Yeah.
Time will tell.
I think the Russians are relentless.
Well,
the Russians are great at defense and counterattack.
Yes.
They're not so great at They're not so great at attack. They basically inherited all their lands when the fucking Attila the Hun and his crowd went away.
Brandon,
Golden Horde.
They just launched an attack.
They launch attacks every day. But they've been at it for a year. They were supposed to win in 3 weeks. If they were so awesome, they'd have already won.
Brandon.
Maybe the point is not winning. Maybe the point is just, continuing a bunch
To
of
draw.
bullshit.
No, the point's to draw in all the other nations.
Yeah.
Well, look, Russia's been preparing for this since 2008 with the Georgia crisis.
Yep.
That's why they built up the Russian sphere, the economic sphere, the mir. That's why they switched to gold and rubles to buy oil.
How are those sanctions doing on the price of rubles today?
The sanctions haven't worked for shit.
Nope, they have not.
Actually, Russia's thriving.
Yeah, I know what the cost of eggs are there.
You're seeing the rise of the BRICS nations: Brazil, Russia, India, South Africa, and China, and the G7, the G12, and all of that. All of the whole old guard is collapsing. NATO doesn't have this. NATO doesn't have the stomach for a fight. Russia has started on a war footing before they even invaded. They're cranking out 100 tanks a month. They're cranking out 80 planes a month. It's an unwinnable situation for NATO to keep supplying Ukraine. And Ukraine, don't get me wrong, Ukraine's inflicting casualties, but they're also taking a lot of casualties.
They are.
There's nothing.
And what's happening is Russia's bleeding itself white.
There's nothing on this earth that's going to stop the Ukraine from giving up these areas.
What's going to stop it is when China goes and seizes Siberia and Kamchatka.
That won't happen. China needs Russia as an ally and a market. They also get a lot of that oil and food from them now.
Yeah. They're buddies.
Absolutely.
Well, the oil is in Kamchatka and Siberia.
Yeah. Well,
okay. Fuck the oil.
But that alone is why Russia still keeps about 112,000 troops on the east side of the Russian country, and about 4 full mechanized divisions. There's no way on this earth that this comes out any. And it's not that I want to say it. It's just the way it is. It's just the facts.
I have a different analysis.
Okay.
But what I would be willing to do is put a gentleman's waiver on it, or wager on it. Say steak dinner.
You're on.
Stop it, Brandon.
No, Brandon, you're about to lose to a steak dinner.
Well,
I know it sounds a little evil, hoping for war and destruction, but I'm
Hey,
down.
no
no
golden corral.
I'm betting definitely no golden corral.
No
golden corral. You guys.
I'm betting on my friends and I'm betting on my relatives to win.
I pray for your relatives and your friends. I don't want them hurt.
The thing is, that's the thing, Eric.
These are the same people that fucked up Napoleon. These are the same people that fucked up the Germans.
Yes.
The
Russians.
Brandon, they're the same people that helped you in the Civil War back in 1776. These are the same people.
I think this is where we are.
Before the USSR, before communism, before Marx and Engels.
This is where we all learn to take a fucking pause.
Yeah.
Take a pause. Okay. And realize that the natural course of men is not to come out here and do this to one another.
No.
The natural cause of men is to come out and support one another.
Yes.
and sire children, have a family, stuff like that. But this seems like it's getting into a fight.
Oh God, no. Absolutely
This is not a fight.
No.
We're talking very civilly here.
Okay. Well, maybe I'm misreading
Just
it.
because I
Maybe I'm
disagree
paranoid.
with you doesn't mean that I'm holding any type of animosity.
No, it's a couple of guys discussing a sensitive topic that there's, it's
That's what civilized men do.
exactly.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
See,
you
but
could angle. You could
please.
angle. You
But
could.
this is the lost art. Like we can sit here and even if we got into a rip roaring fight about it, we'd still be laughing about it like a day from now, being like, "Holy
Of course.
shit!"
Oh, some of your best friends in life come from fights.
Of course.
I've got friends of 30 years old, and fights. So, yeah.
Guy I grew up with that lives in Arizona now. I met him through a fist fight when I was in school.
Eric, yeah.
So yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
But Rusty, you still on?
Nah, Rusty went to work.
Oh, okay. But anyway, I'm going to jump out. Good talking to you guys. Frank, as always.
Eric,
Yes.
Emmy.
We love you. And,
it's always a pleasure, Eric.
yeah.
Later, Eric.
You guys take care.
I like prime beef, so we'll choose a restaurant that has that.
I'm thinking Flemings. I'm thinking Flemings in Tulsa.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Absolutely. I like my steak medium rare.
Hey, Eric,
All
right. God bless you, mate.
Eric, I'm going to be streaming with Hammerhand later on today.
Oh,
so
nice.
be sure to check in on that one because I have a surprise for Hammerhand, and he will never see it coming.
No one. We all asked him. We all asked Brandon what the surprise was, Eric, and he's not telling. He's not. Mum's the word for him. He's not telling a damn gosh darn thing.
Oh yeah, no. You want a secret kept. Brandon's the man to go to. That's for sure.
That's
right. For sure.
Yeah.
Well, I guarantee you, nobody has guessed it correctly so far.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah. I'm gonna think it's a 6-foot-tall, red-headed Oriental girl, but
just the New York cop. The New York cop.
That's my
I want
guess.
to watch Ghostbusters tonight. Yeah.
Have a good day, gents.
Hey.
Bye-bye.
Later, Zambro.
We love you, right? As well as,
I'll be so happy to get out of Tennessee. These roads are terrible.
They don't look too terrible. Maybe the driving is just getting old. I don't know, bro.
Maybe. But the last 100 miles or so, we've been in a construction zone, and I'm kind of tired of it.
Yeah.
Is your poop getting packed in?
Did I just hear somebody say, "Is your poop getting packed in"?
Yes, you did. Angler.
Well, that's a side effect of an air ride seat, Angler. You do a lot of bouncing up and down, so the whole day you're just packing it up.
So
Well,
you're
okay.
saying that
That gave me a
Brandon's
different way to think about it, but I thought about it in a different way. And that way really fucked with my head.
Well, Brandon doesn't pack poop like that.
Something pushed Brandon's stool in.
Oh, yeah.
No, stop pinning the image.
Brandon, you're spending time in jail.
Hey, I think Ape was trying to come in, but I don't know if I bounced around too much and kicked him out. Oh, you're here? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I heard him.
Yeah.
So you got a surprise for Hammerhand. Oh, what could it be?
Pringles can full of poop.
I don't want to hear about poop anymore.
Well, there's a lot of carbon in poop. If we pack it long enough, it might turn into diamonds.
It, Brandon.
Yeah, you can sit on it and turn it into a diamond.
Really?
Well,
okay, prove that to me.
As tight as Brandon is, he should be able to frickin' cut diamonds. The cheap bastard he is, every time he takes a shit, he should be able to cut a diamond.
Oh, my goodness gracious. You're telling all my secrets.
So you're still in 10 IC, huh?
Yeah. Tennessee. There ain't no place I'd rather be. Baby, won't you bury me back in Tennessee?
I've been to Memphis and it was a shithole, but
it is.
I drove across the state, the whole state, over to Knoxville and through past Nashville and everything. And northern Tennessee was absolutely gorgeous. The drive was beautiful. One of the prettiest drives I've ever been on.
The Tennessee River Valley is really, really gorgeous.
Yeah, the mountains are something. They have those, sand traps in case, you got to go wreck your truck.
Runaway truck ramps.
Yeah, they have those. They have those on all the passes going home where I go back to Washington State, and you always make sure when you get past the semi, get way past him and get ahead of him, so in case he starts barreling down the road. I saw a truck, the aftermath of one hitting the runaway ramp, and this was gravel, big cut gravel. It almost looked like riprap, and that semi had gone 3/4 of the way up that ramp, so he had to have had absolutely no brakes and probably hit it at 75, 80 miles an hour. And the trench that truck drug through, that gravel was 2 feet deep, and he put 100-yard trench up the side of a hill with that gravel that being that deep. I couldn't imagine it. It had to have destroyed everything underneath that truck. Took out all the lines, everything. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised he didn't punch the oil pan. That stuff was thick.
It didn't flip over or anything like that.
No,
nope, as long as you go straight, you're okay.
Yeah, it went in, and you could see where the tractor started tracking off to the side a little bit, and the trailer was still running straight, and then eventually it straightened out.
Yay, Kentucky!
Hey, you're almost there.
Yeah. I got 4 hours and 5 minutes to find a parking spot at the Loves in the south end of Louisville. Which reminds me, Mr. Navigator, sir.
I lived in Lexington.
Mr. Navigator, are you still there? Hemi. Can you tell me which exit the Loves is on the south side of Louisville on Highway 65?
Well, as a truck driver, you should probably be able to do that on your own.
I got a navigator, motherfucker. My navigator is a super navigator. It says so.
Then find
Here,
yourself
check him out. He is Navigator Supreme.
So what is it telling you?
Emmy, you've changed your name. What's it telling you? It means I'm lazy and I ask Emmy. But if I do have to find this stuff on my own, I do. I just have to pull over and look.
It looks like Hemi's name is still the same.
Well, it did say Navigator Supreme.
Is it the one in Elizabethtown, just south of Louisville?
Yeah, just south of Louisville.
Exit 133, Brandon. 133.
Exit 133I, 2 hours.
I'm going back to my chores.
Have fun. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, Hemi, where you going, boy? Oh,
How was your catfish dinner last night, Brandon?
I didn't eat the catfish. It was farm raised.
Ah, what'd you have then?
So I had shrimp, nice big fat Gulf shrimp. I had a dozen of them, boiled in Cajun seasoning.
Oh, I thought maybe you had some scampi, some boiled, some fried.
Well, I had there was boiled. It was also boiled with onions, corn, and potatoes. Corn on the cob, mind you.
Oh, so that's just like a shrimp boil then, like a Cajun boil.
Yeah, it was a shrimp. It was a shrimp boil. Yeah, that's right.
Cajun. Where'd you find that Cajun boil at? What state?
Oh, that was in Mississippi.
Understood. All right. Is there anybody else still here? Or
Yeah, lots of people are here.
okay. But yeah, Mississippi is probably a good place to find a shrimp boil, depending on the point in Mississippi that you're at. I'm glad you found that.
Fish done up 10 feet tall, and this catfish was smiling and wearing a sailor hat. So it had to have been a great restaurant.
You're talking for 10-foot tall. You're talking about the Yeti now. Now you guys are talking about the zombies. Yetis.
No, we're talking about catfish.
Oh, catfish. Okay.
Yep.
It was a 10-foot tall Sam Squatch dressed up as a catfish.
In neon.
Mr. Hemi for speed. That's your. Oh. Hemi, where are you, brother? Are you?
Henry Four-Speed is my brother.
Yeah. Oh,
I hope nobody's fucking with him.
No.
Who's that minnow wrangler guy?
Who? Sorry. Where are we?
Are you talking about the dad from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, or?
No, I thought there was somebody on the chat here labeled with their name is Minnow Wrangler.
Oh Christ!
I'm almost going to sleep. I'm listening to you, brothers. There's 6 brothers in here. Fucking hell. We have to moderate.
That's probably something that you don't need to concern yourself with. It's probably
someone will get him.
Yeah,
or her. Probably her.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. So tired.
They never go away.
They never go. Angler, you know that. Look, Angler, if I were there, they wouldn't like it. They wouldn't like it. And my friends, they wouldn't like it.
And I believe you, brother.
Bro, they
Sure.
would not like it at all. No, they would not like it at all. And that would be an end to the problem.
But the good news is that, Mama Bear is on board. And it's simply because we have a certain interest in mind,
Brother, Angler, I really want you to cast those things in the eyes of. I know we all know. We know this. These are so fundamental facts that, like, if I had been in a relationship with a female who punched me in the head, she was always too scared anyway. But if I had been there, then I would be the one going down the river, right? So. And it's the same old every single situation in the society. And so, Angler, brother, I'm lying on my bed trying to get some sleep, but listening to my brothers because I love you all to sleep.
We love you too, brother.
We love you, Angler. But we don't have the upper hand. And the thing is that I don't know what to do about it. I talked to Brandon about it before. I'm not drunk. I'm just very tired. I'm like lying really almost sleepy. So I don't know what to do about it.
There's nothing you can do about it, man. I mean, this has to be handled between myself and I don't know what the fuck that sound is, but
that's
myself.
Brandon. When Brandon gets a bit sleepy, or in truck drivers, and when it kind of wakes them up, so they.
It's a deal in the truck that when he gets too close to the center line or the white line, it rattles to notify. It's like rumble strips on the side of the road, but it comes from within the truck.
God damn, that's funny as hell. My sister leased a car when I was out. This was like 2 years ago, and she leased a car. And when she would get too close, like even before she hit it, the car would rumble.
Yeah, that's
the same thing. Same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, except it comes through my stereo.
Okay.
So the polite thing to do is every time you hear that sound, tell Brandon to move over, because that's what Polska Bob does.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you! How dare you!
Okay. I'm gonna say something right now that's not, it ain't fucking emotional or whatever, but you guys rock my fucking face off. You guys are fucking awesome. And I'll just leave it there. And then I'm gonna go lay down
try to take another nap and get over this goddamn flu, so I can get Junior tomorrow. And,
Yeah, I just got over. I'm still getting over it. Yesterday was 2 weeks that I had flu-like symptoms, but seemed to have lost. I lost my sense of taste and smell 3 days into it. But I took a certain medication that's designed for horses, and got rid of it. So I'm just on the backside of that man. So hopefully it don't turn into that. Hopefully it's just the flu, and you can burn it out of you.
yeah. This is that Doug?
Oh, is Dougie here? Fucking sleeping.
No, Doug's not here.
Or is that Hemi? Okay. Sorry, boys. But
are you talking about who's talking to you right now?
Yes.
It's Mouth Agape Ape.
Okay. All right, man. Yeah, it's been a minute. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm getting ready to cook up a package of bacon, and I'm kind of hungry today, so I think I'll do about 5 or 6 eggs.
I think you should do 6.
Yeah, they're not.
I've gotten off of solo so you can see who's talking.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we got absolute knowledge, Mr. Hemi.
What the hell does that say?
I can't even see.
It says sausage something lover. Who changed my name?
It says Sam Squatch Lover.
Oh, Sam Squatch. It looks like it says sausage. I don't have my glasses on. And I didn't know you had the power to change people's names.
I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it.
No, I don't know.
Frank. Frank's doing it.
Oh, now something ended. Are you still there? Are you still there?
Okay. I'm here. Okay. Sam Squatch Lover.
Sam Squatch. Dude, Trailer Park Boys is one of the best fucking sitcoms that I ever watched. Fucking
there's a Sam Squatch outside your trailer.
Bubbles won my heart.
Yeah, that's a great show. I have the first 7 seasons on DVD. I don't even know how long they actually went, but I had a friend of mine that burned off the first 7 seasons. So
I think it went for about 7 seasons, and then at the end, they tried to make some movies that didn't go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
When they try to do too much with a good thing, they tend to ruin it.
Yeah. Fucking 24/7. Yeah. But I'm assuming that you're still in contact with Doug. How's Doug doing?
Oh, Doug's doing good. He's
still in contact with Doug. How's Doug doing?
Doug's doing good. He's
Frank.
Alright, maybe back. Hang on.
Sorry, man. Holy shit. I just got a shit ton of feedback in my phone.
That was Frank.
That's what I can't even see. I'm terrible. Yeah.
Frank, you changed your name.
Did I? Tired, old man. Tired.
Well, go to sleep, Frank.
I'm just
we'll be around when you get up.
Brandon, you drive for 14 hours a night, so I'll just fucking keep you company. And the brothers there. Sorry, I'll shut up now. Shut my mouth.
I believe that like a hole in my head.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you?
How dare you?
Oh, God. There's a fucking Chevy Caprice, a 4-door Chevy Caprice up here with a racing stripe and checkered fucking like a flag on the side. We got a fucking racing Capri up here.
Is it like a fake cop or?
It's just a piece of shit car with a really nice paint job.
Well, you know what? Fuck them.
Exactly. Fuck them.
I mean, I don't mean, run them off the road or anything like that, but fuck them.
Well, I'm in max speed and he's pulling away, but my max speed is 65 miles an hour. Because I have a governor on this thing. That's right, governor.
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 I love how some of these guys roll around in like a 82 Grand Prix and it's worth $600 and they got $6,000 worth of wheels and tires on it.
Yeah. They probably do that from. They probably do it from Rent-A-Rim.
In Memphis, I drove by a tire shop that actually said we rent Dubs. So they rent to own wheels. I thought you could only buy couches and TVs that way and refrigerators. But
you're shitting me.
You can rent to own freaking wheels for your clapped out Monte Carlo.
Yeah, I worked with a guy who had his fucking rims repossessed while he was at work. They showed up. They showed up, put his fucking car on cinder blocks, and took his rims.
Oh God, that's funny.
Oh,
holy shit balls! Yeah,
good luck getting home.
The Master Wrench isn't here. How far back am I? Master Wrench is back for a little bit, and Agape's there. I don't know, but I'm really trying to sleep. Just want to listen to you guys talk. I want you
Go
guys
to sleep, Frank.
Well, fucking hell, it sucks, Brendan. I'm just trying to listen to you guys, but
get some Z.
And good night.
Well, thank you.
Go to sleep now, sweet Frankie.
How dare you patronizing? You're patronizing. How dare you patronize me? But no.
So you're blaming the patriarchy?
I blame you in total, in totalitarian totalitarianus. No.
How dare you sing me lullabies?
No. Yeah, actually, you woke me up again. But Master Wrench isn't here, and also Agape. Jay's here too. So
I don't see Agape.
Yeah. Hang on, he's here. Did I hallucinate? What's
it say?
Well, it's the mushrooms.
Here, I'll get the names up for you again, Frank. You're really tired.
How dare you, Brandon? How dare you? But no.
Apparently, my name has changed. I'm still in the upright walking primate family.
I see. AKS. See. I know Hemi.
Who are we hearing at this point in time?
I don't know.
Who else is here?
I
see a guy named Sam Squash Lover.
This is pure gaslighting. You're gaslighting me.
And another guy named Minnow Wrangler.
Wrangler.
I kind of see that, but my glasses will not provide me any other.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you, Frank.
Hey, man.
You sound like Rusty. How dare you? Hang on. Yeah, I see you, brother. I see you, brother.
I can't see anything else with these.
I'm going to fall asleep now.
Okay, Frank. You go to sleep.
Yes, and I'm going to listen to you guys and you guys. And we've got Master Wrenches in here, so yeah. Sorry.
Goodbye, Frankie.
How dare you, Brandon? How dare you, Brandon?
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you for being a wonderful host.
I'll be listening. Angler too, as well. I'll be listening.
Oh,
You
once
guys.
he falls asleep, we can give him subliminal messages. He's going to wake up.
That's only for Father Saunders. No, that's for Saunders. Please excuse me, sir. That's for Flanders.
Wear
big
the fur underwear.
That's
Wear
brilliant.
the fur underwear. Wear the fur underwear.
Your butthole is your friend. You should play.
No, I'm not a member. I'm Ghost Nation, not Butthole Nation. But I'm tied. I'm tied with the Butthole Nation. Tied, but not a member. I'm a member of the Ghost. Okay, sorry, brothers. I'll cruise out.
Jesus Christ! How long have I been on here?
Angler, how dare you, Angler? Sorry. Okay, I'm off, brothers. I love you all.
Bye, Frank.
Yep. Love you too. No homo.
Full homo. Always full homo. You know that, Brandon. But anyone touches my brothers, it is what it is. Okay, love you.
Good night, Frank.
All right, Frank.
Good night, John Boy.
How dare you?
Good night, Sue Ellen.
What movie is that from, Sue Ellen? That sounds like it was from Dallas.
Well, on the Waltons, they always said "Good night, John Boy," and the whole damn family said everything. So I don't know. Was it Sue Ellen, Mary Ellen? I don't remember.
I don't.
No, I don't remember either.
It's been a minute.
Night, Grandpa.
Everybody said goodnight to everybody, and then they never got Grandpa because he was always banging out some whore he picked up at the saloon. That's the Waltons revisited.
The Waltons. Oh my God. Son of a bitch. You know, we're going back in history.
Oh, yeah. Probably wouldn't hurt if the world was a little more like Mayberry either right now.
I agree with you 100% on that.
The cops only carried one bullet and really didn't do anything.
And he couldn't even carry it in his gun. He had to carry it in his pocket.
Yes.
Yep, I am on board with that for sure.
Aunt B stayed at home in the kitchen where she belonged.
Well, you know, if everybody acted like Aunt B, you know, life would be better.
Oh, Aunt B. Yes, there you go. Perfect example. Aunt B. Andy.
So you got about 2 more hours till you hit Louisville, Brandon?
Well, probably a little less. right around 2 hours.
Have you got confirmation yet, or are you still just waiting until you get there?
Well, I checked this morning and there was no new messages. But
cool. Well, Hammerhand's been putting videos out. He put 3 or 4 out this morning.
Yeah.
So
I figured when I stop, I'll text him and then post the world tour announcement for he and I is getting together.
Yep.
I didn't want to post it beforehand. But if you look off here to the left, you will see the Corvette Hall of Fame.
Oh, you're going through Bowling Green then, huh?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I've been there. My dad was a Corvette man.
That's one place I would like to go travel to and see.
The Corvette Hall of Fame.
Yeah, because it's the museum, isn't it, where they have the history of the Corvette, because they make them in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, on the right over here, they have a fucking racetrack set up, a slalom course, where you can fucking go drive like the pace cars.
Oh yeah.
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 I wonder how much that is.
I think that's part of like the Corvette experience package. When you buy a Corvette, I think you can go down there and pick it up, and get to take it out on the track too.
You can go take it, spin it, wreck it right there, right after you bought it.
On all that.
Yeah.
Some knucklehead bought a ZR1 and went out there and rolled that sucker first thing.
Dude, I used to sell them. I saw some son of a bitch buy it was a ZR1 over $100,000 from this dealership. And they had this thing where, you had to roll it out on the porch and, get your picture taken and all that stupid bullshit. And this dumb son of a bitch rolled a $100,000 car right over the curb. I mean, he scraped the fender right over no, it was a Z06. It was not a ZR1. But he scraped the fender of that car right over one of those pillar blocks. Yeah. And the owner of the dealership, because, you only get allocated, so many of these cars per year.
Oh, yeah.
And we had a Z06, and this guy drove it out and just scraped that son of a bitch right over the curb as we took the picture. And he got out and looked and just, and then he just got back in and floored it.
Drove out of there.
Yeah. He didn't do anything wrong.
Typical Chevy knucklehead.
Yeah.
Whoa, easy there. That had to be that Hemi saying that, as prejudiced as he is.
A bigot.
It's because they get so much extra, air with the flip top head.
Yes. I blame Canada for almost all of our problems. Hey, Hemi, have you ever met Terrence and Phillip?
I know a Terrence and I know a Phillip.
Oh, don't call me buddy guy. Don't call me guy, friend. Don't call me friend, pal.
Don't call me guy.
Have you guys ever seen the video of that sinkhole that opened up underneath the showroom floor of the Corvette Museum, and it swallowed up a couple of very, very rare Corvettes?
No.
Good. That happened probably 15 years ago. Yeah, they had a sinkhole that opened up, and the security camera, you can look it up on YouTube, the security camera caught the cars going down into this sinkhole. And I don't know if they ever got the bottom, the first car out. I don't know if they ever did get it, because that was a massive sinkhole.
Rumor has it a Dodge guy did a lot of fracking nearby.
No shit.
I would imagine. Yeah, he probably had one of those horizontal drills and was drilling for Mopar parts of dead Mopars.
Did you say fracking or fapping?
Fracking, the process of breaking rock to get the natural gas.
Oh, I thought you said fapping. Got it.
Fapping in the tool shed is outlaws per you.
I reckon that also goes to show, how much, material things really mean. My dad had, at one point in time, he had 3 Corvettes. 3.
Yeah, my dad had a 65 Stingray hardtop convertible.
Mm-hmm. My dad had
and he had a
6.
70. No, what was that other one? An 81. He had Corvettes while he was supposed to be paying child support of $75 a month. He kept missing those payments, but he could buy a Corvette and then come over and pick me up and take me for a ride. He had his priorities straight.
My dad would do the same thing. He had a 71 LT1 with a 350, 370 horse, 4-speed, Muncie transmission. And he would show off with that car, when he could.
That 65 was nice. It was a 327 4-speed car.
327, yeah, that's a strong motor.
But it would do 60 or 65 miles an hour in first gear. That thing had highway gears like you wouldn't believe. Off the line, it was slow as shit. But boy, it cruise down the highway at 80 mile an hour, really nice.
Well, this LT1
you could drive anywhere
in
second gear.
It was blue and had a Muncie 4-speed, and he put those chrome side pipes on it. And during the winter, I don't really know why, because I'm not a car guy, but he would take the side pipes off. So it was pretty much open headers. And every summer, he would take me up and down the highway, and he would just run the hell out of that car. And then bring it home because, the cops were coming soon.
Yeah, get home before the cops show up.
Yep. Pretty much. And, him and my mother, they were, well, it was mostly due to my dad. I know this for a fact. There was actually, this Corvette club. It was called the NCCCA, the National Corvette Clubs of America, or something like that. And every year, they would hold a convention in a different city. It could be New Orleans, it could be Cleveland, it could be anywhere.
Poughkeepsie?
There was this club, and he had one at one point in time that was actually built like a race car. I mean, it had a roll cage. It was a race car, It was a 1968 Chevrolet Corvette. The only thing that he did to it was when he bought it is he repainted it. That's the only thing he did, because it had an odd paint job at the time. Half was blue and gray and the other half was red and gray. So he repainted it to where it was even.
Well, guys, I'm gonna bounce out here. My breakfast is almost done, and I'll try to come back in here later, Brandon. If I don't, I'll catch up with you when you're doing your live with Hammerhand.
Okay.
All right. Later.
Later, Sam Squatch.
All right. Bye.
I'm a Sasquatch lover. He's furry like no other.
That's what I'm saying. Some people they don't have the capacity to listen.
What'd you say? I wasn't paying attention.
Fuck you. There we go. I need to take a nap myself and work on this flu. But, some people don't have the capacity to listen. So,
Yep. A lot of people in the world are not able to transmit.
yeah,
They have no ability to receive.
that's a fact. That's just been proven, Pardon me. But that's why there's folks out there like you and many other people that are,
Well, Brandon's a saint. Did you know? Did you know he's an ordained minister?
Who?
Brandon.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He could hit you up with Elspeth.
Fuck you. Oh man. That part.
No, I couldn't resist. Sorry.
It's all right. I got ordained back when I was blue pilled. I don't do that anymore. I'm never going to marry anybody again.
It's well deserved. So,
well, not without some like intensive counsel first.
Yeah. Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Yeah.
You do know the risks, right?
Yeah. Bro, you're trying to get out of one. So
and there's not
women
a lot
want,
of trying.
Women want a marriage. Yeah, women want a marriage. They don't want a husband.
That's right.
Exactly.
It's the party. It's the all about me day. That's what it is. It's not you, man.
Well, I also understand, the hard part of leaving.
Maybe. I don't know. It's going to be more liberation than anything else, man. I don't know.
But I'll tell you what, like I said, in talking to you last summer, when you showed me your property and everything, and now you're to this point where you're like, Fuck this
Don't
kid.
get blinded by stuff.
Yeah.
You know? It's about your experiences here, not the things you got.
You know what? She has no idea about what stuff is. None of these people that pull this bullshit, they don't have any idea about what stuff is.
If I told you what just happened, you wouldn't believe me. You'd be like, God,
try me.
It's not fit for the airwaves.
Okay. But I guarantee I would believe you. Been there, bro.
Did she tie you up and peg you?
No.
Okay.
Hey, you got my number. Fucking send me a text or something. If you're up for it. If not, don't do it. That's completely up to you.
I gotta make my lasagna, man. This is hard work.
Right.
This is hard work.
I'm coming over for fucking dinner. Yeah. I like garlic bread and a glass of milk.
Oh, that's what I don't have is some garlic bread. Oh, fuck.
Oh, well, now I'm not coming over, man.
Okay. It's a deal breaker. I think I'll make some.
Well, now you're changing my mind.
That's why you shouldn't jump to decisions so quickly.
Yeah,
information changes.
That's probably a good point. Yep.
Yeah.
Shouldn't do that. I might miss a good fucking
Brandon always gives me shit for not letting him finish his thought. Let me finish what I'm saying, God damn it.
Yeah.
I have a tendency to fill in the blanks before, But then, anyway. We're all flawed.
Yes, well, I don't go on like John Galt, though.
Hey, my name's John Galt. Not really. But
Is John Galt a code word for grumpy?
Well, there's a book written by Ayn Rand called Atlas Shrugged. And there's a speech in that book by a guy named John Galt, who's one of the characters. And it's like 45 pages long.
Well, I think the important part is,
Is John Galt Australian?
No, John Galt was American. Now, I didn't say there aren't people out there who can't go on like John Galt. But that gentleman is not in the chat right now to defend himself. So we won't pick on him.
I bet he's lurking.
He might be lurking. But let's see. Those guys are what? I think he's 13 hours ahead of us. So it's 1 o'clock here. So it's 2 o'clock in the morning there where he's at.
He's from the future. That's why he has such good insight.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, we have fun around here, Angler. Every day.
I know. Thank you for the laugh.
Every day. Every day. I for one, if you hear Brandon squeal when he laughs, it's fucking the best. Like that guy's got. You get him a shout out on the Hammerhand, talking about him delivering zinc socks for Saunders. Oh, I loved it. I love to hear the big guy laugh.
Oh Christ! What the fuck have I got myself into? However,
Comma pause.
no. However,
Comma pause.
comma
Oh my
pause.
goodness. He's also a bit of a grammar Nazi.
God damn it, man! How am I supposed to say anything if you won't shut the fuck up?
You're right.
No, I don't like certain things, like a woman's trying to come and fuck you up or anything like that. But I do appreciate honesty and to be quite honest, just being in this conversation, I know I'm sick as fuck, and it's starting to become hard to talk because my voice is going away. But you guys rock my fucking face off. You make me laugh, and you make things clear. And
What? Well, like we're clowns here to amuse you?
absolutely.
Yeah, one of my favorite things in your videos is when you call out to Luscious. That cracks me up every time.
You know what? I got something to say about her, but I'm going to keep that to myself right now.
So you should.
Yeah, I should. Trust me. She's anyway. I'm going to keep that to myself. But that, you know what she needs?
You should keep that to herself too.
She needs a face full of Riggs Jr.
Ooh, that's a fate worse than death.
Well, that's what she gets.
What's the wages of sin, boys?
Oh, usually about $50 an hour.
That's something
Might have gone up a bit.
Inflation.
The wages of sin.
What are they? It is death. Excuse me.
I've never thought about that, but I reckon
it's in the good book.
I reckon, it's how much you participate, and that will determine, your wages of sin.
No, the good book says what the wages of sin are, and it's death.
What does the good book say? Because I've not.
It says the wages of sin are death, suffering, and pain. Actually,
Yes. Yeah, it's a little more elaborate. I was trying to be dramatic.
okay.
Okay, that's interesting, and
Excuse me.
honestly,
Anytime.
those are things that I've started talking about, but I don't have enough knowledge about yet to really be able to elaborate on.
Well, the real biblical scholar that hangs out around here is Frank. Actually, that boy knows his Bible inside and out.
That boy knows his stuff. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Frank has the knowledge. Outlaw is the one to deliver it. That boy's a natural born preacher. Holy cow.
He really is.
Outlaw?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
He's the one. Give him the message. He's the one. He could do a great job delivering it.
Yep. He's very good at delivering the word, or however you want to describe it. But yeah, he's on top of shit. That's for sure. Yeah.
And to have that type of talent, plus have the morals, ethics, values, and principles to back up everything he says, is just it's a pleasure to know the man.
Yeah, I agree, for sure. Every time I get a notification or something from him, I'm always listening, and I'm listening intently, because what he says. I talk a lot of bullshit. A lot of us around here, we talk a lot of bullshit. But when Outlaw is speaking, he's not talking bullshit. I mean, he is true to the word, and he is getting that point across. And so, yeah, I completely agree. God damn, Brandon, those look like some dark clouds.
He's
Oh yeah,
got people looking out for him.
It's looking pretty nasty ahead.
My goodness. Angler, you gave me your sickness. I'm coughing my head off.
My bad, bro. From the germs, they go with the air. If the wind was blowing north, I reckon you caught some.
That and that vinyl chloride gas or whatever the hell.
Yeah. Holy sh! Yeah.
Thank you, Marco.
Is Absolute Knowledge still here?
Yep. I don't know whether he's actually here, but he's in the panel, perhaps just listening. I think he was going to get some pizza.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'm happy for you that you're getting yourself out of I know it's going to be painful. I know it's going to be difficult.
It's overdue.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't do this for another 18 years. I just can't.
I understand, man. Now, once you get out of it, do you think you're gonna, try to find another female, or are you just gonna try to spend some time on your own?
No, man. I only rent. I only rent. If it fucks, floats, or flies, rent it. It's time to get back to hobbies and stuff.
Time to get back to you. Yeah. Time
Yeah,
to get back
yeah. Yeah.
to
I'm not gonna do what I'm told anymore. I'm gonna do what I want.
Well, gentlemen, we're going to wait until this little fucking gust front moves past.
You getting a little storm burst, are you?
Oh, Jesus. That initial fucking burst. Woo! I was afraid we were going to tip over.
Really?
Yeah.
That looks like a lot of rain for sure.
How far? What mile marker were you at? How far are you from that Loves?
Oh, I'm about fucking 50 miles.
Oh.
Oh, that won't take you long once things clear up.
That's the thing with thunderstorms. You can let them pass. And once they're past, you can go on again.
Well, I found lately, within my, I guess we'll call them the mid 40s because that's where they're at. My night vision and stuff like that, even my day vision sometimes, just doesn't really work anymore.
I told you to stop masturbating, man.
Yeah, you'll go blind.
I can't. I'm an addict.
I'm the same age as you.
Oh.
We're both the same age, brother.
Yeah, we are.
What's up, Tim? Hey, Pablo.
Tim El Gato?
El Gato?
Tim El Gato.
Tim El Gato. What's up, Tim El Gato?
What's up, El Gato? God damn, we've been in this conversation. Oh, excuse me.
Well, Hammerhand is not going to show.
Oh.
So,
Brandon, I wouldn't be surprised about that.
Well, they said it's.
Looking forward to it. What a
Yeah.
lunch bag letdown. I want a refund. First, you tell me it's a world tour. You've never left the continental states. Now you say there's
That's not my
Hammerhand
fault.
going to be on. No Hammerhand.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been around so long, angler. I've asked to have my initials anagrammed on the passenger door.
Well, Brandon, it's about time you do that.
Nah, he's all going his own way thing. Yeah. Fear of commitment.
Yeah. Hell, I'm just trying to turn the picture the right way on my phone. And,
you drawing dicks?
No, I just think it is what it is. And now it's goddamn gone to tabs. I'm gonna try not to hang up on you, okay?
Okay. If if you go quickly, it usually stays up.
Okay, we're back to normal. But yeah, bro, you know, I will be here as much as I can be while you're going through what you're about to pursue. Okay.
Well, dude, thank you, but you've got to deal with your own demons, my friend. I'm good. I'm in a not to sound flippant or full of myself.
Mm-hmm.
You're in need of more of my help than I'm in yours right now. So I appreciate it wholeheartedly, but yeah, man.
And it's
you got. Have you moved forward with that? Finding a place to go.
Still working on it.
Okay.
When it came down to like my insurance, it won't cover the types of places that I would like to go. So it's been narrowed down.
How much are these types of places?
Oh, they're thousands and thousands of dollars, man. I mean, it's insane.
There should be a quantifiable number for 3 months.
Yeah, and I've narrowed it down, because of the type of insurance that I have, which is Medicaid. Okay, which is
bare bones, I guess. That's what that is. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Government.
Yep. And they limit you to certain places, and I've narrowed it down to do. And I found one that I think I don't know, man. I've narrowed it down to one that I think might work. And I've contacted them, and I talked to this guy on the phone, and man, was he high pressure. Like, you got to come now. You got to come tonight. If I contact your insurance, and if you don't, if you don't bite the hook, they're going to shut you off. And it's going to be, it was nuts. And I finally said, hey, man, I said, maybe we should have this conversation later. Maybe I should call back later. And he said, yeah, when you're ready to come, either that night or the next day, that's when you should call. It was kind of crazy. I was just trying, I was trying to get information, and it was, I had a talk with my buddy the other night about that. And, they just, and he made a comment. He was like, I think they work on commission.
Perhaps, yeah.
You know, and it certainly appeared that way. You know, just by the way he was. You know.
Yeah, pushy.
Yeah. So, but anyway, you know, this really isn't about me. You know, I mean, I can talk about more if you want, but I think this is more about you. And
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, don't stall on that, man. Like I'm in a bit of a hiatus right now because I have to. It's a plan, right?
mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I completely understand that. Yeah.
Now I have
But
to do my noodles. You ever make a homemade lasagna?
oh yeah, I have back in the day, and it just brought me back to my son's ex, my ex, the mother of my son.
Yeah.
She bought these. You can buy these noodles that they don't need to be boiled or anything like that. You can just put them right in the casserole dish.
Yes, instant.
No
Yeah.
cook. Okay. Well, she didn't buy those kinds of noodles, and I don't know what the fuck she was thinking, but you know, she put the noodles. You know, she made a lasagna herself and put it in the oven in a
Yes.
glass casserole dish. And she went in and grabbed that dish with her bare fucking hands.
Yee.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like, and then, you know, after realizing, you know, after, you know, running her hands under cold water and doing everything that you can to try to control a burn, then she was upset about, you know, how she made the lasagna. You know, she was upset at herself. And I'm like, sweetheart, just cool down. I will fix this. And we ended up with a decent lasagna. You know, just one of us had blisters and the other didn't. And I don't know, man. Just, you know, I don't know.
Yep. Yeah.
So you kind of know what I'm saying there.
Yeah.
You know what, Hemi? Everything's
What's
gonna
that?
be okay. Everything's gonna be okay, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you know, not just okay. Everything will be better. That's the goal. Has to be better, not just okay. You know.
Yeah, that's a great point. Absolutely. Yep.
You know, and then here's the thing: the only one responsible for it being better, it's going to be me. Like that's all on me, man. Um, am I naive that she's not going to rear her ugly head when you know, months down the road. No, of course not. For sure they will. Whenever they're feeling miserable is when they'll come and spew some of that onto you and hoping that, you know, you'll take it away. But
Yep. But when it comes to things getting better, now I know you're on board. I mean, I can hear it in your voice, and you know, I know it in your purpose, your intentions. I mean, I talk to you enough, okay? But when it comes to things getting better, you know, she's also going to have to get on board with that eventually. You know, don't expect it right away.
That's for her.
Maybe exactly.
I cannot be burdened with making someone happy. So, you know, people have to make their own selves happy, right? Your happiness can't come from external sources, things, other people, whatever. Your happiness has to come from within.
Yeah.
And you know, that's upon her to find happiness. You know.
And I can also tell, you know, that, you know, from the few times that I've talked to you and just talking to you now, I know that you love her.
She's the mother of my children. You know, I'm not actively out to get her or anything like that. I'm just, it's the point. I don't even want to see bad things happen to her, but you know, they're probably going to, just because, you know, that's how it goes. Like, you create garbage for yourself, then reap the rewards. And she totally creates garbage for herself. You know, it's a lot of it self-inflicted. You know.
Yeah. What the fuck do you expect when you treat a person like shit, and when you continuously do it over and over and over again? What do you expect to get back?
Well, mushrooms, of course.
Shit grows great in mushrooms. Mushrooms grow great in shit. Yeah, right.
God. Okay. Brandon, okay, you're responsible. Go pick up a load on your haul. And you, me, and Hemi, we're going to go out and trip our nuts off on mushrooms.
Sorry, my friend, I do not do drugs.
Well,
no, Brandon's high on life.
I guess that's a no.
Well, no for him. The thing for Brandon is he'll let you do drugs. He just won't partake.
I haven't done them in a long time.
Meow, 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 meow.
So, stop it. You're going to call that goddamn cat back to my porch.
Tim, I would take offense at that if I was you.
Indy picked up a stray cat.
I'm not really a cat.
Is that
no
Tim?
worries, man. I'm not really a cat. Yes,
hey, Mr. Elgato, how are you?
No, I'm doing okay. How are you doing, England?
Tim?
That's Tim.
Hey.
Yes, it is.
What's up, Tim?
What up, Emmy?
That's Angler, Tim.
Oh, my bad, man. My connection's kind of shitty.
No problem.
So, how you guys doing?
Riding along with Brandon on a rainy day, it looks like. I'm making lasagna. I think Angler's sleep deprived.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's got the flu or something, and he should be sleeping and getting better, but instead he's in here running his mouth.
Yeah.
It's good. It is good to hear from him. I mean, there was a lot going on.
Yeah.
So, I'm happy things going in the right direction for him. So
Yeah, it's good when he checks in once in a while. You know.
I don't know if he's still in here.
He is.
Nick Ass is around. He went to the gym, but he leaves his self tuned in case I get a phone call and it kicks me out of StreamYard.
Okay.
Tim, I've never heard your voice in person. It's nice to hear you.
Yeah.
No homo.
No worries, man. No worries. I mean, I don't call in that often, man. But then again, I try to be kind of.
Yeah.
I try to pick my moments, but let's keep it at that.
Okay, fair enough.
Ask him to get to the chopper now.
Got to the chopper, do it now. Everybody get down.
That's almost as good as hearing Easy say "wada."
Wada.
Give me a glass of water.
Everybody says I'll sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Totally.
I know.
Do it now.
Yeah, do it now. Get to the chopper.
Rumor has it, Tim, that you're built like him too.
Arnold Schwarzenegger was on a lot of gear, man. I mean, I'm close, but I'm natural, man. I don't do stuff that enhances my body.
That's good. I mean, that shit will destroy you. You know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't do that. I just try to be as strong as possible, just on eating meat and working out a lot.
Can I be honest with you?
You better be.
I'm sorry. I thought you were Mexican.
Oh, no, man. No. I know why you say that, because of the name.
He's Irish, can't you tell?
Right? I actually don't drink, so I'm not Irish.
Okay. But anyway.
No, man, I quit drinking 15 years ago. So I'm going to honest, one of the best things I ever did.
You know, I'm glad that we were able to come, back together. And, you were actually, when I was spouting off at the mouth about all this bullshit, you were the one and only person that came and talked to me.
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
It's really easy. Because I had the feeling this is bullshit. It's not based on truth. That's not how I feel about you. So I was like in your chat telling you this is not how I think. This I feel. This is not. I don't have negative opinions about you, and I never had.
No, Tim's a very balanced man. I've noticed.
Yeah. And there's a lot of guys in here that are just like that. Yep.
I mean, I talk shit every now and then on the internet, but it is the internet. I mean,
yeah.
If I really don't like you, I will straight up say it to your face, man.
That's a good point.
You guys still hear me? The StreamYard fucking fun.
I think that's all anybody could ever ask for.
You guys can still hear me, right? The StreamYard's acting fun.
I can hear you, Tim.
Okay.
Yeah,
like I said, man, I'm an honest person. If I don't like you, I'll straight up say it to your face, man. The only thing what was worrisome for me was the amount of alcohol problems I heard. That's the only thing I worried about. I was worried about your health, man.
Yeah. Yep. That's being handled.
So
Yeah, man, go for it, man. I hope you find a way in it. I quit cold turkey 50 years ago. I was like, I'm done with this shit. So
right on.
like I said, I hope you find your path in it. Also, I gotta say this, man. I've seen some information about you, but no worries, man. I'll keep that private. I was tagged in it.
Yeah, you know, it's
Like I said, I'll be respectful, man. I'll keep that private. No worries.
Tim's a good guy to have your back, man.
I'm not the mean
Unlike
guy
Riggs,
everyone said.
you don't want Riggs behind you. It's not safe.
No.
I'm not the mean guy everyone says I am.
Hell no.
I never thought you were a mean guy. I always thought you were pretty cool, and you know, we shared a little bit of music, stuff like that, and you know,
Yeah, I
like I
do like
said,
my metal, man.
I've never talked to you, you know, voice to voice.
To be honest, man, the list of people I actually have issues with, I think there's only like 2 or 3 people on that. And those are on the list for good reasons, for hideous stuff like doxing and stuff like speaking ill of the dead, people like that. Those people I have an issue with.
Yeah, the doxing, you know, is getting out of hand, and I think that's about to get handled. Mama Bear is currently on board with going after this person, and I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens.
I mean, even the guys I disagree with, and let's take it a step further. Even the guys I absolutely hate, and even those guys, I would not wish that on hell no. No, doxing is the biggest no you can do.
Agreed.
It's
Especially
despicable
when it comes to your child.
Yeah, that's next level, man. Including the child in there, that's next level. So, like I said, only the lowest of the low.
Right on.
It's the same with Channel 1800. He also lost it when I do the Arnold Schwarzenegger voice. He also got complete lines for me to say, talking about something else. But I know I'm jumping from topic to topic. Hey, my bad.
No, I think it's all good. But
You had a cold for a while, man. I've been listening to your videos and.
Yeah, I thought he had a coke habit. You got that drip going on there, Angler.
The Colombian surprise.
Colombian marching powder.
Yeah, Peruvian marching powder. Right.
Yeah.
Which flavor did you get? Butthole?
I don't know. I'm a big fan of hazelnut.
Yeah. Then again, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad.
Hazels shouldn't have nuts. Must be.
Well, if Hazel has nuts, she probably started out life as Hank.
Hank.
You talk about Hank Jr. or Hank Sr.?
Either one. Hank Sr.'s dead, so probably Hank Jr.
All in Alabama is a good one.
if y'all are into a little bit of Hank Jr.
I like Hank Sr. a lot. Hank Jr.'s got a couple of good songs, though.
You know, one time I paid for a ticket to go and see Hank Jr. in concert. And he got so goddamn drunk on stage that he had to sit on a stool. And the opening band actually had to come out and finish the show.
Fuck.
Yep.
I've not seen that before. I've seen flying chairs at a concert and flying tables.
Oh,
What
you're
kind of-
talking about like furniture flying through the air?
Yep. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yeah, metal concert can get wild, man.
Yes, they can.
It was actually Bring Me the Horizon when I was in London. That was wild. That was really wild.
Well, you got to expect shit like that at a metal concert.
Oh yeah, I was fully prepared, man. What also helped, I'm like 6'3", and the average English person is like 5'7", so I could actually see the furniture coming. I was a lot taller than them guys.
God bless it. Okay. Well.
Hey, that's its upside, man, being tall.
Yep.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Tim, when you used to drink back in the day, did you drink port?
I drink mostly vodka and beer.
Okay.
Depends.
So the English were lying about that then. Do you know what the English call port?
Well, I've never ordered a port in England.
Well, the port is like distilled wine.
Yeah.
And they call it Dutch courage. So I guess it's something they were lying about.
I understand where it comes from, and I blame the Dutch for a lot of things. Because we were like conquering the entire seas, the middle of Africa. We were stealing all their businesses. We're basically neighbors. We got some water in between, but the English did not like us for a long time.
Well, isn't the House of Windsor aren't they Dutch?
No, they're actually German. All those families are related.
Oh.
They're all from the same family of
They're
Nassau.
German? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's German.
Saxe Coburg.
No, they're actually related to our fucking king and queen, because we have some mock-up king and queen that don't have any power, and they're actually related to the German king and queen and the Russian king and queen. Those are all the same family, and some eastern country. I don't know exactly which one.
And the Russian royalties too. Alexander was related. It used to be Saxe Coburg before they changed it to Windsor in the First World War because the optics weren't very good.
No, but it's all one big family that tries to keep the power within.
Inbreds, man. You want to talk about ultimate racism? There's a family that thinks they're superior based on their bloodline.
Bro, you don't even want to know what these assholes are fucking making a year. Just that we have some king, the only fucking thing he does is wave his hands to the crowds. He makes more than 1.4 million a year. He doesn't pay taxes.
Well, it'd be so like
just
paying himself,
waving at the
wouldn't it?
crowds about that. I was kind of curious about, what you all think about these.
I'm sorry, the StreamYard is being annoying.
They live on the backs of the people, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. We pay taxes to. We pay them basically with taxes. and then they're just there for show. That's the only thing they do. They don't have any power.
Yep.
And where do you think, a large amount of that money comes from? When it comes from, men. Thank you. Yep.
Of course it comes from men. I mean, we're getting fucked royally, right?
Yeah.
By royals.
Yeah, I think that's where the phrase comes from.
And the thing is, they're not afraid of fucking kids, in the process.
They will screw over whatever they need to. They don't back down. These people have the idea that we're just cattle. We are there to serve them, so they don't care about us.
The goyim.
Yeah. What a world. What a world, fellas.
This is why they call it clown world.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's clown world for a reason, man. It's just a shit show. And it seems like to be, every year, to me, it seems like it's getting crazier and crazier out there.
Oh, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong at all. It is getting crazier and crazier each year. However you want to measure it.
You can also measure it in body weight. People are getting fatter and fatter each year.
Yeah. And, I'm not sure about your opinion on this, but do you think that maybe it's by design?
Of course. Of course it's by design. They want you fat, they want you lazy, and they want you dependent on the state. They don't want people. They don't want people like me being fucking tall, being jacked, being fucking independent, having no debt. They don't want that. Because at any point I can say to the government, go fuck yourself. I don't need your bullshit.
And they want you stupid.
Of course. That's what the whole fucking school thing is for, to make you a better worker. It's not to fucking teach you anything. Because I've been on the cutting edge. In the earlier days when I was at school, they taught you how to think, like how do you fix a problem. And the last years when I was actually already almost at the end of my education, they actually taught you what to think. So climate change and acid rain, and we need to save the environment, and we need to be socialist. And I was like, hell no, man, fuck that bullshit. But I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's definitely by design, 100%. Because you can easily control a large population if they're stupid.
So, in your opinion, do you think that I don't even know how to word this. I'm going to try though.
Just go for it, man.
Do you think that, in your opinion, that men have any direction to go whatsoever?
Yes and no. If you want a traditional dream, then no. But if you basically make the choices like monk mode and working on yourself, working on your own health, working to make something for yourself, then yeah, there is definitely a direction. But if you want a traditional family, you want the house, you want the kids and stuff like that, then no, there's no direction in that. I mean, the average house over here in the Netherlands is $500,000 euros. That would be around $450,000. That's the average house. I mean, how can a starter pay that? You mean you can't? And women are acting crazy, how they are. It's all feminism. They all want to be included in the workplace. So If you want the traditional route, that's going to be really, really difficult. But that's just my 2 cents on it.
Well, that 2 cents is taken with a whole lot of value.
So what would you think on this situation?
I don't know, because I've tried, and for me personally, this is why I've become monk. I can't trust any of it anymore. It's not that I don't want it, but it's that it's not there. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
And
I have a question though.
Yes, sir.
What age were you when you said, "Fuck it, I'm going monk mode"?
I would say 40 years old.
Because I reached that point when I was 22, when I was still in the peak of my testosterone.
Well, you're a very smart person then.
I saw the dangers. And I actually had I've told this story before. I actually had a girl tell me, if you don't exactly do as I say, then I will make some fake charges on you. And
Jesus Christ.
She was acting funny. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I just said, holy shit. No shit.
Well, she was acting really funny that whole week. So she called me up. And I was like, I don't trust her. So I was recording the conversation. And she was like, if you don't do exactly what I say, I'm going to go to the cops and put some fake charges on you. And I immediately said to her, oh, thank you for telling me this. I'm recording this conversation. I think the police will be very interested in what you just said. And never heard from her ever again. They just try to pressure you into doing whatever you want or whatever they want.
Yes, they do.
You have to be on your toes. You can't be dick thinking. And I've seen this on a really, really early age. It's trust nothing, question everything. That's basically what it is.
Brother, if you've seen it early, consider yourself lucky. I know that it still feels shitty, but consider yourself lucky that you found this stuff early.
I gotta be honest with you, man. It doesn't even feel shitty anymore for me. I'm way past that point. I've been monk for at least 15 years now, and I haven't messed with any females or anything. I don't give them attention. It's purely just professional. Just how you would talk in a business setting, right? At least for me, I have accepted that this is what it is, and I'm just working on the things I can control. I can control my income from my money. I can control my business. I can control my health, and I can control my body. So I mean, that's why if I go to the gym, I can actually see the gains on my body. I can see my arms getting bigger. I can see my body evolving and getting more healthy. And I mean, I went from a somewhat in shape kind of guy to someone who's actually really fit. And same with the money. I went for someone with a little bit of money to someone who's actually got some money behind them. I mean, I've done all kinds of cool stuff. And also, of course, I have no driving force in my life that tells me you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do that. And I mean, with that, I mean a female. I can basically do whatever the hell I want. If I don't feel like working tomorrow, I won't work. I work the day after that. I mean, I can plan my own time. I can do whatever I like. It's such freedom. Eventually, you get to the point where it's just freedom.
Well, personally, I think that's great. I don't really know what to say beyond that. Because, you know, the guys around here, you know, you, me, you know, anybody else that might be listening or wanting to chime in, you know, we ended up here for a reason. And I don't know what else to say, man, other than good fucking job, you know?
I was here for a world tour, but I still haven't seen the world yet.
I think
see a lot of Texas.
I think the world tour means that there's people from all over the world calling into the show.
Don't help him out, Tim.
I'm sorry, man. I have to do it.
Help me out. Help me out. Don't listen to Hemi. Help me out.
I had to do it, man.
That wasn't a poke at you, angler. That was a poke at Big Red.
Okay.
I like to poke him while we're driving down the highway.
You know I don't have red hair, right?
No, but you drive a big red truck.
That's true.
What if we hold you down and spray paint your hair?
Try it.
Yeah, you ain't holding him down. It's going to take a lot of us to hold him down. Just saying.
Yeah. Well. But anyway, you know, our brother Tim Elgato, you know, I'm glad to hear him come up in here and speak his piece. And
yeah,
man, I would like to see a lot more of that. And I don't, you know, personally, you know, I don't think we see enough of it. You know, we hear a lot of, you know, bitching and moaning, but we don't actually see people coming up in here and actually speaking their piece. And
people speak their piece on here every day.
I saw this channel, and this channel, the whole no women thing, I liked it. And I was like, let me call into that. That sounds pretty based. The problem is most of the guys still entertain women on the channel, and I'm not a fan of that. Not that I dislike them or that I hold any opinion of them. I just don't think women should be rangers or hold any power over men in this space. It's the manosphere for a reason. I mean, that's where the problems come from.
You won't see a wrenched woman on Brandon's channel. That's for sure.
And that's why I'm on it.
Yeah, we have explicit orders to remove them on site.
That's exactly why I'm on here. These women don't need to be here. They have the whole society for themselves. I mean, can we please have a male-only space where you can just talk and just be left alone?
Yes. Amen, brother. Fucking men. Yes. Why can't men? I'm sorry. I've got the goddamn flu.
I'll just go for it, man. No worries.
But amen to that. Yes, there should be men's only spaces.
There is.
And no, there's not.
You're on one.
Okay.
It's not being
limited.
Hold on. How many women are pecking around?
They don't show their heads in here. If they do, they get kicked out.
But they're pecking around. Okay. So no, no, Brandon, we don't have men's only spaces because we're not left alone when we try to establish them.
No, they talk. I mean, they don't talk in here. They don't chat in here. You know, if they're here, they've got to sit on their hands, shut up and listen.
What woman in your life have you known that is capable of doing that?
Anyone that comes in here, that's what they have. Dude, it's strictly enforced. We do not tolerate female fuckery in this channel. Period.
Well, female fuckery still comes around.
Every time it's come, we have stomped it out.
I am not arguing with you at all.
No, I'm just saying that we are enforcing a no female policy in here. If they come, they know they're not wanted. They know that they're not welcome. And they know that if they try and interfere with us, that they will be kicked out of the channel. That's the best we can do on YouTube.
The best we could do on YouTube. Okay. I can agree with that. Absolutely.
But I've seen the last cigar room here closed down. I live in a really small town. When I was like 6 years old, or so years ago, that was the last male-only space in this town. And like I said, I live in the middle of nowhere. But it's so rare to see. Even when you have like the Boy Scouts or all that stuff, the women just will go and demand access to it. And if you don't give them access, they send all the soy boys and all the other guys. Or they'll call the pigs or something, or the judges, or I mean, it's so hard to find a real man-only space in society.
Yes, I agree 100%. It's hard to find an all-male space.
It's super easy to find a female-only space. I mean, just if I look at my gym, you have the back section, that's female only. There's no one in there. They're always working out on the male section. And the male section is unisex. That's basically whoever wants to come there can come there. But there's no male-only section. I straight up asked the guy, I said, why is there no male-only section? Yeah, that's not allowed.
You said it right. It's, when it comes to males, it becomes unisex. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have male-only spaces because they need to know what's going on every single fucking second, and they need to police anything they don't want. And this is also by design. Why? Because females are easier to control than men. Because let's face it, who's the whole section you least want to piss off in society? Those are basically your males, basically between age 18 and fucking 28 or something. Those are basically the males in fighting age that can basically revolt and overthrow the entire system. So how do you fix that as an elite? Just put the females in charge. They're easy to control. Shiny box says I need to buy some stuff. Let's do that.
Bingo.
Wow. I never thought about it that way. But yeah.
It's all by design, England.
This is why I fucking love this place. Every time I come here, and really today, I mean, I've not been in a conversation for this long for quite a while. But I'm learning from different examples, different life experiences, and but yeah, bro, yeah.
And this is exactly what they don't want. They don't want you to get smart on this situation. They want you basically dumb so they can control you. That's the whole part behind it. But I'm happy that, like I've said this in a previous stream when I was with Brandon, I think it was the Monk stream. I actually said it. We have an amazing community, man. There's so many smart people in this community. There's so many people I don't agree with everyone, but that they at least have an original view where they've thought about it. They've experienced it, where they can say, look, I've been through this, and this is why I feel this way. It's not none of the let's call it NPC bullshit you see when you walk outside. When I can pull 10 people off the street, 10 random people, and they'll all say the same thing. They all say Ukraine is a victim. It's all Russia bad. It's all COVID is scary. They all say the same thing. And in here, you can grab 10 people, and they all have different opinions, and they can also say why they feel that way.
I agree 100%. Yes.
Did you get to sleep, Yeet?
Hey, Yeetus is in here. What up?
What's up, Yeet?
And we got Rusty in here. What's up, Rusty?
He was for a bit. And we got Loki Alex as well.
Yeah, see ya, Rix.
Yeah, Brandon, would you agree what would, what was just talked about?
You're talking about that everything is by design for control?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Well, that's because Hemi forces me to say that.
Blink twice if you're in danger, Brandon.
See what I mean? He's fully.
He's just fine. As long as he's nowhere near Ohio, we good.
Yeah, if she's not in sight, I would say most men are okay. I don't know if that's exactly what you were saying. But
you mean what I said earlier?
Can you explain more clearly, please, to an American?
What do you want to know?
What you're saying?
What I've said is that the people in the community basically have their opinions and can also elaborate on why they feel that way. Well, when you grab a random person off the street, they usually just got their opinions from the TV and get their opinions from the internet without thinking about it.
You know what? I made a video about this. I imagine maybe it's posted by now because I've been on here talking for a while. But it was talking about the internet and how much people, they base their opinions in the internet. I'm not going to go too far into it because this is not my post. But
you can say anything you want in here.
And you also got the male-female dynamic. A lot of the guys are basically just cooks. They listen to what their wife says and what their wife's opinion is on something, and they just copy that. That's also one of the issues with like the normal people out there.
Yep. And that's why there's, this huge disconnect, between males and females. And I know this is the manosphere in all of that, but there's this huge disconnect, which is not natural. Okay. Males and females are supposed to be, mates. We are supposed
complementary.
Yeah.
We're supposed to have children. We're supposed to build families.
In an ideal world, yeah. The female's supposed to help them out. Yes,
yep.
I agree.
Yep. But something has come along. Call it what you will.
Feminism.
Feminism.
Yeah, we could call it that.
Social Marxism.
We could call it many things.
but it has been disrupted.
Satanism.
I think it's mostly social Marxism. If you look at the communist handbook, and there's multiple of them, basically destroying the nuclear family is in that. That's the main goal. Also, the elites have think feminism is amazing, because in the olden days you had one guy working and one guy could buy a house and pay for his wife and pay for his children. And now they just say, oh
And
yeah, women can enter the workforce.
The second fork of that main goal is to destroy the middle class.
Yep. And then segregate everyone.
Well, yeah, Brandon is exactly right. The middle class is what props everything up. Okay. And I also agree with you, that it comes to, Marxism and socialism and things like that. But I think that, feminism also works hand in hand.
Yeah, of course. Feminism is a part of social Marxism.
With ideologies like that. Yep. But,
and one thing that nobody ever talks about is how women are so susceptible to consumerism, and consumerism is designed to destroy generational wealth.
Of course.
Brandon, there would be no such word as consumerism if it didn't come to women.
80%, guys. 80% of the spending is done by women.
They buy everything.
I mean, we only buy stuff we need. I mean, are you going out buying some random bullshit? Now you think about it, then you get the best price. Then you see you read some reviews, see if the product is actually decent or it's just a hunk of trash, and then you go buy that.
Yep.
And we don't buy shit just to buy shit because it's on sale.
True.
Exactly.
To fill the empty hole in our life with useless crap.
Everything I own, I use on a daily basis. I never buy crap that I don't use. And if I don't use it, I sell it.
Man,
the only thing I don't use, or the only thing I don't own that I don't use on a daily basis is food. It's a one-time use.
Food is the exception, of course.
Yeah.
But I get that from the farmer just around the corner, because I don't want to eat the store-made bullshit, because you don't know what's in there. Same with the fish and stuff. I get that from a local store. It's kind of the upside of being in a really small community, that you actually have the choice for where you buy your meat from, where you buy your vegetables from. I don't need to go to some huge mega store to get some meat where I don't know where it's coming from.
So, fellas, obviously, we're all from different places. But how similar does all of this look to you?
We all reach the same conclusion.
We're not as far apart as we seem to be.
Oh, I never thought that, man. There's a reason why I call everyone brother.
Yep. And you know what? I'm glad to call you my brother.
Hell yeah.
But it is, man, it's so similar, it's just so similar, in how the reaction, not the reaction, how do I say this?
Female nature is worldwide.
The effect, yes, the effect that women have
on men in general. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're coming from.
Can't you see?
Hey, Walt.
What's that been doing to me?
It drives me absolutely nuts that we still have brothers that are out there playing little fucking games with the females. The
Yep.
guys that I really like too.
They need to find out for themselves, man. That's all. It sounds hard, but we can tell them millions of times. We can warn them, but if they don't listen, if they're like, yeah, I need to go do this, man, and yeah.
No, they say that's how I'm made. I have to do it.
You don't have to do anything. You can just control your biology. I mean, I think I'm the youngest here.
I understand that, but there are, we have people here that, even that are regulars on my channel that feel that way.
Even my nephew, he's 17 years old, Mike. Even he understands that. I mean,
let me ask you a question. Is
yeah,
it more of a westernized problem that is, drifting over, to your culture and stuff like that? Or has it been this way for most guys for a long time?
Let's be fair. The USA is the biggest exporter of feminist things. We are a Western country over here. Only the problem is that we adapt a lot of things from English media. So basically, the UK and the USA. So we actually use English words in our language as well. If you say fuck as a swear word in my country, that's quite normal for someone who's being Dutch. Everyone knows what that means. Every movie we watch is in English with the subtitles below it. So we are directly susceptible to your culture. Everything you guys send out, we can see that. That's why actually feminism is quite big in my country.
So what you're saying is the USA, or, whatever the fuck you want to label it, whatever this fucking place has become, our culture has been pushed on you.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, 100%. The USA culture has been pushed heavily on us by music videos, by the way they talk. Every single movie you watch, even children movies, are in English. I remember when I was like 8 years old watching Scooby-Doo. It was just in English with Dutch subtitles. Every single one over here can speak English. Like everyone, there's one every now and then you find one exception that just doesn't get it or something. But like 99% of the people here speak English and German. Besides Dutch. Dutch is the main language.
There are certain people that feel like they should be apologetic for that. And I'm sorry, man.
You don't have to be, man. You don't have to be. I mean, you always have a choice in life. My choice is to opt out and to fucking not participate. It's not your fault. The ones who are in charge, who are pushing that crap, those are the ones those are the ones who are to blame for this bullshit.
So, okay. So, what do we do about these people that think they're in charge? Now, I think Frank, he explained it in a certain way. But I think that would just get us in a lot of trouble. But so how do we
You know,
You starve the beast.
5 seconds.
Starve
you guys still hear me? The StreamYard's acting up again.
Yeah, I'm in a storm.
Oh, okay.
So you start.
Like I said, my StreamYard.
I understand.
You know, the only thing we can do as individuals is starve the beast.
Yeah.
It's too big to fight.
Shit.
Starve it, let it fall over.
Yeah, we as productive males, what we are, then we need to basically just opt out, take our productivity elsewhere, so the system feels that they don't have the revenue, they can't monetize you. You just need to starve this.
I think old boy cut out.
Yeah, the StreamYard's being weird.
Oh, there you are.
What he's saying is the only way to win is not to play.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I say, or should I repeat it?
Yes.
Repeat.
Repeat it.
Repeat.
Okay, I said
It's being blocked.
holy shit.
They don't want you to hear it.
Hey,
Yeah,
Hemi.
probably.
Hey, what?
What was that? What was the exit again? It was like 123 or 132 or something like that?
One, 3, 3.
133. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Let
Hi,
me
Captain.
I'll quickly try again. I said we need to start the system of funds. Just take our monetization elsewhere.
Yes. Take your money elsewhere.
Yep.
Vote with your wallet.
Yes. And don't support people that hate you.
Yes.
I have no subscription. I've been talking to
Everybody still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
StreamYard's pretty bad.
Well, I'm in a storm. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, no worries,
Do
man. You can't help it. But like I said, it's also not supporting big companies that hate you.
Oh, it goes way deeper than that, my brother. These companies that hate you, they rely on the women that purchase from them. It goes deep, you know.
It always comes back to women.
Yep.
But yeah, as a single male, you can make some difference. And if enough people do that, hopefully that will collapse the system.
Hopefully. Hopefully, you know. But
the other way is the two-way rifle range way, but
I would hate to see that happen. I would hate to see that happen. But yeah, that's also, you know, another option.
for sure.
Hopefully you heard most of that, because my connection with the StreamYard's pretty bad.
Anyway, I'm not trying to put anybody up, or anything like that. But Hemi, it's been really good hearing from you. So I'd like to hear a little more.
Okay, I think I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hemi, you still there?
Hello?
Hemi?
Hello?
Okay. I guess I have to repeat what I said, in that, I'm not trying to put any kind of load on you or anything like that, but it would be nice to hear your perspective on things.
Angler, do you remember Hemi saying that his wife was around and he can't really talk?
I missed that part. Okay, my bad.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay. Like I said, the connection is being horrible. And now, guys, I gotta jump off.
All right, I'm about ready to pull over anyways. So it's been a pleasure having you this afternoon or evening for you.
Right.
It's
Hemi?
night here, so no worries.
Hemi, give me a call anytime.
Angler?
Yes.
It's me, Tim.
Thank you. So, Brandon, are we offline here?
No, we are not. We're going to be online for a while, till probably about 12 more miles.
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but it's been nice talking to you both, and thanks for having me on.
Nice talking to you too, Tim.
Same
Bye-bye.
to you. Tim, yes.
Peace.
Send me more tunes. And
oh, no worries, man. I got a lot of tunes, man.
All right.
So it kind of depends on how loud you want them.
I'm not above anything, bro. If I like music, if music sounds good, I like it. Doesn't matter how loud it's off, or whatever it is. So
I'm into some pretty heavy stuff.
Yep. Send it my way.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'll just comment that on your latest video.
All right, bro.
Okay. Hey, peace out.
Later.
Later.
So, what are your thoughts, Brandon?
On what?
Everything.
Well, I'm looking forward to taking a shower. Didn't get one last night. And I'm thinking I'm between storms, so I better do it as soon as I pull in.
Okay.
Because I don't want to take a shower and then have to take a shower on the way back to the truck.
Understood. All right, man. You know, I appreciate you hosting these things. And like I
Every
said,
day.
God damn, how long have I been on here?
I don't know. That
Long
fucking
time.
bitch in the blue car just about caused a wreck. She doesn't understand where her fucking accelerator pedal is.
Yeah.
You're going to merge onto the highway, you merge on and fucking try and make it up to fucking traffic speeds. You don't sit there and fucking drive 30 miles an hour. Oh, there's a truck coming. Oh, I'll just stick my fucking nose out there anyways, even though I'm not accelerating. Dumb bitch. She's lucky I could move over. I don't have to let her merge. She has to yield to me.
That's like a traffic law, isn't it?
Yes,
Like,
it is.
Yeah.
She's a fucking road hazard is what she is. What she's guilty of is technical legal terms is called impeding traffic. They have a minimum speed listed on the highway for a reason.
Or getting run over.
Well, yeah. And I've got a camera on my truck to prove, yeah, I know I'm illegal.
So what's it like?
I operate this thing hands free. I'm good to go.
What's it like out there?
Rainy.
But I mean, in general, like, you know, being on the road with yourself and, you know,
freedom. It's freedom.
Well,
You know, just like everything else, there's shitty parts, but for the most part, nobody fucks with me.
I reckon that's good enough. And I'm sorry, bro. I think I've got a bad case of the flu or whatever it is.
What's up, Indy?
True Blood, you know I had to do the Braveheart thing. Freedom!
Hey, Indy, what's going on?
Yeah.
Happiness is waking up and having to cut a damn big-ass limb out of the driveway. Ain't that fun?
That is. I'm about 150 miles, maybe 200 miles south of you. Not that far. I'm just about up to Louisville.
Are you going to meet with Hammer?
I don't think so.
Damn.
He wrote me a text and said he couldn't make it.
Imagine that.
Well, that sucks. I was looking forward to that. If it happened, you know.
Indy, you must be in southern Indiana. Would that be correct?
Bloomington.
I'm asking you to
Close to Bloomington.
put out your location, but okay.
Bloomington.
All right.
Are you?
East Central.
Yeah, I used to be up in Zionsville.
Around Indy.
Do what?
I said you used
Yeah,
to be around Indy. You know,
Well-
if you're talking Zionsville.
Yeah, Zionsville, 20 miles northwest of downtown.
Okay.
But I had to get out. I couldn't handle that shit anymore.
Yeah. I'm pretty much East Central. I'm close to where James Dean was born and did part of his growing, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, gentlemen, you have to do the best you can to get freedom.
Yep.
Freedom!
Telling you.
Indy, I also appreciate, the smack up the backside of the head that you gave me the other day.
It's just, we all have our demons. We all have our own part of the abyss.
Yep. Yeah.
And sometimes it's really hard to control it.
So, but anyway, for the time being, it just sounds like we're three gentlemen sitting here talking. And,
Well, like True Blood said, it's just day by day. That's all you can do.
Yep.
I still think True Blood could just stand out in the rain with a bar of soap. He'd be good, but he likes those comfort showers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He likes those little wand things that you can pull down and, spray all over you and stuff.
Well, yeah.
I bet you put them on that massaging setting, right?
I wish I could, but they don't have massaging ones in the truck stops.
So your truck is that fancy? You got like a little massager and stuff like that?
No, the showers.
I wish.
The showers plus the forgive me, True Blood. I have to throw this out there. The lot lizards.
Well, the lot lizards use baby wipes.
Isn't it the baby powder scented ones?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh,
I've never
know.
checked.
I love you, gentlemen. You guys, give me laughter. That's a good thing.
I don't think there's lot lizards out there like there used to be though.
But why
They're
would
probably-
they? It's too easy. It's too easy just to fucking shake your ass on cam and do OnlyFans
Yeah,
these days.
that's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's a good point. All you got to do now is go online and show your ass. All of a sudden, you're making money for being a whore. Maybe that was going too deep.
No, I can't.
What?
Yeah, I just can't believe they're making that kind of money. That many guys are paying to watch that shit. It's like, really?
Well, most of them don't make great money. Only a few of them make really good money, but
Oh, really?
certainly enough to give the rest of them, the idea that they can go out there and make great money.
Well, why can't we make money like that?
Because chicks ain't thirsty. They're not. They're not thirsty for fucking sex. They're
Yeah.
thirsty for attention, and they found a way that they can get the attention and get paid for getting the attention.
I guess we'll see about that.
But what do you think? What do you think OnlyFans is all about?
That's all it's about.
Yeah.
I just can't. I mean, just my opinion. I can't believe guys would spend that much money. It's like, what?
I can't either. Fucking Pornhub is free.
Yeah.
That's wild shit, isn't it? How desperate you become.
Well, I don't think it's desperation. It's just the ease of obtaining it.
That's a very interesting aspect.
Well, see, I brought this item up the other day in Discord chat. If you look at the MRAs, Paul Elam and all them, they were going after legislation and that kind of thing. If you look at it, look at the amount of attention these passport bros have get. It's because they are walking away. They're going overseas. And women are pissed.
Yeah, they're pissed. In this, passport bro thing is it's gonna blow up in men's faces as well. It's just gonna become more of a westernized I don't know what to call it problem. And it's just going to become the same goddamn thing that it is over here.
Well, I'm like True Blood and other ones. You just got to starve things as much as you can. Live as minimalistic as you can.
Well, the thing is, brother, you can't starve this. And actually, to a good point that you make, maybe it just hasn't been starved enough. And I don't know, bro.
Well, it's you got to look at the bigger it gets, the more it consumes, and eventually it will get to a point where it's so big it can't consume enough to keep it going. I forget. There's a theory on that. I can't remember the title of it. That's like I was listening to a video the other night where if you look at this guy was saying, if you look at Amazon, Google, all these huge corporations, if you don't think they can't fall, look at Sears and Roebuck. Sears. Back in the day, it was so big you would never thought it would have collapsed.
That's a really good point.
But it did collapse. So to think the current things going on, if they can't collapse, I mean, look at Sears and Roebuck. You used to be able to buy houses off Sears and Roebuck.
Well, I don't know how close you've been looking, but Meyer, the Meyer Corporation, they're actually selling houses now. Like, these pop-up houses. You know what I mean? Like,
really?
Not a really good, not a really good, stick-built house.
Yeah, yeah.
But they're all
prefab.
Yeah. And anyway, I think I should probably do more listening than talking at this point in time. So.
Looks like True Blood's getting close to stopping.
Yeah.
True Blood's getting ready for a cheeseburger.
No cheeseburger. I might eat the hamburger part of the cheeseburger and the cheese.
He can't have the bun. He can't have the bun.
I can't have the bun. That's right.
Fuck your diet. Go in there and eat a goddamn proper cheeseburger.
But don't feel bad for him. He's cheated just very recently. He tacos, Brandon. Tacos.
You're in the wrong lane.
Yeah, I know about the tacos. Are you sure 133? I mean, the 133 was the right exit.
I'll look. Yes, I believe it was.
Okay. I am almost up there.
You haven't seen any
sign
for it yet?
No.
No, you got a slowpoke that doesn't know what lane they want to be in.
So you are going.
I'm on Highway 56.
56. I've got that. It's a big round. Oh shit. 65 is where I got. Hold on.
Excuse me, 65. I'm on.
Sorry,
okay. I'm 65.
65 confirmed. Okay.
I think 65 runs through part of Indiana. But I-70 runs.
Useless information.
Sorry.
Oh, my bad. I'm only up to 132. I thought I was up to 133 already.
Well, looks like you're getting there.
Get the fuck over, black car.
That's why I could never be a truck driver.
Well, you don't have the patience.
Well, several other things, but yeah.
Can't hold your pee.
No, it's not that.
Tolerance for stupidity.
That would also be part of it, but not the whole picture. So
Uh-oh, we're sideways.
oh no.
I think I need to go back to exit 116.
Nope, I'll leave it there.
What's up, Hemi?
Yeah, I think I screwed you up, man. That
Yeah,
Loves,
I think I need to go back to exit 116.
that Loves was exit 133 on the Western Kentucky Parkway, not like your highway spins off to it. That's the Loves south of Louisville. It's in Elizabethtown, but now, are you at 132? You said, so that means you're right
Yeah.
into Louisville. You're right into Louisville now.
Yeah, I'm right by the airport.
Yeah.
Well,
My bad, brother. I've led you astray this time.
Damn it, Hemi.
So you're by the airport. There's
I don't think I can make it all the way through Louisville to the other side. I don't have enough time. I've only got an hour and 3/4.
Well, be careful where you get gas. Well, it's getting daylight. You should be all right. But yeah, just be careful where you stop. You said that Hammer's not going to meet up with you.
No.
All right. Well, that's not a huge surprise.
Hello, Brandon.
Yo.
Exit 116 has a Love's.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do when I get up here to this exit. Is I'm going to take that or turn around and go back.
Get some breakfast. Yeah.
My apologies.
No worries, no worries.
We can dock my salary. Tell the fleet manager I'm,
Take some points away from him.
Yes.
We just doubled your salary a few weeks ago. I'm sad to hear this.
I know. Well. Well, my lasagna has been constructed.
Amen, brother. You know what?
Who's coming for dinner?
Fucking. Since you're being so generous with your, your give outs and takeaways, fucking fly me there. I will eat some goddamn lasagna. Actually, I hate flying, so let's X that. But anyway, enjoy it, brother.
Indy will only fly if he can sit in the front.
Yep. I got to be right seat. Either that or give me some Xanax and some drinks. I can do it. But other than that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That sounds like a trip.
I got to see gauges.
Hemi, enjoy your pasta.
Oh, I hope so.
Fuck. Goddamn bridge under the highway is too short for the truck. Motherfucker.
Oh, no.
We'll sit
Well,
out
we
here.
didn't take the exit. We
Bitch
didn't
about
take
it.
the exit, But God damn it.
Oh, you missed your pickle. I ain't picking on you. Just saying.
The proverbial raining pussies and you get hit by a dick.
Oh, man.
You would think these days, though, the shallow bridges, just go in and cut down underneath them. Cut everything down.
I would have to agree.
Well, Hemi, it's what about on the the eastern side of the eastern side of Louisville on Highway 64. Any old truck stop will do.
Any old truck stop will do. There's a pilot at exit 28 I-64.
Okay.
Reported some spots 59 minutes ago. There's only 25 spots there total, so it's a rather small stop. If you can go a little further, there's a Flying J at exit 43.
Right.
It's got 138 spots, and 1 hour ago was listed.
You know, if he just wants to get the fuck out of Louisville, that Flying J might be his best option.
Yeah, I've got an hour and 35 minutes left. There was road construction on 54 or whatever this, not 54, but whatever the fucking 65 or whatever this fucking road is. Oh, it's not road construction, it's a stalled truck. And it looks like we're going to be able to accelerate. Looks like we're going to be able to accelerate now for a bit anyways.
Y'all are some logistical masters.
Don't curse that stalled truck. It could be you.
Yeah, it could be. I certainly did not curse.
Well, Hemi is the navigator extraordinaire. I mean, his powers are above human conception.
Well, you caught me screw up today, though.
Well,
it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen.
It sounds like you all know how to work together, and
men do that.
Exactly.
Y'all ain't fucking around. So,
this is Brandon's first year driving truck. We're going to ensure it's successful.
Understood.
Hard enough being on the road all these hours, but truck driving is one of those things when you're alone, you got a lot of time for your own thoughts too, right? So we don't let Brandon think at all.
That's a good point. And Brandon's really good at giving advice and stuff like that. You know what?
It should be because he's old as dirt.
Yep. I'm just gonna leave it there. Again. But I also know somebody else up in here right now that is sorting some things out. And, I don't know. We can keep it open.
Lasagna. Something.
Yummy. Okay, it's about time for a pot o'clock break, boys.
All right, bro. Take care.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to go out and smoke a joint.
Okay.
You coming with me?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. And get into your contact high.
3.2 years and counting.
Oh, God damn it.
Coming.
Cincinnati, that's what I want. It's not fucking north at all. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm about to piss my pants.
Are we in trouble, Brandon?
No, we're not. We're just trying to navigate through this Democratic shithole that puts up road signs fucking 500 feet before you have to make a turn.
Oh, I always hated driving through Kentucky. It was just as soon as you cross that border, your fucking soul starts getting sucked out of you.
Yeah.
The background noise isn't me.
It's not me. I'm driving.
Not me, I'm driving. So it's got to be Angler.
Or AKS.
Could be AKS, but I highly doubt it.
AKS is muted. He's muted.
Is he?
Sorry,
He's
fellas.
usually quiet as a church
Nature
mouse.
called.
Because he wasn't there.
That's right. Woo! We're through downtown. What a fucking shit show that was.
Amen. Fucking Louisville. Ugh.
Cincinnati now.
Yeah, at least I'm going to get into Cincinnati before the rush hour tomorrow.
Yeah.
I won't have to deal with all these vehicles.
Which are the or drop time?
18%. What the fuck?
0930, but I'm going to go to the gate. Be there by 6.
Hopefully you get in. Good.
Sorry about the peace session, fellows, but nature calls.
Way the road.
Doing what you got to do is what you got to do. It just next
Way
time
of the
mute
road.
yourself.
Way of the road. How many Gatorade bottles did you fill?
Well, today, just one.
Way of the road.
That's what I did when we stopped there to let that storm roll over the top of us.
Let a little precipitation out yourself.
Yeah, that's right.
Everything's got to rain.
Let's just hope it doesn't fall out of your refrigerator.
Oh, it's not in the refrigerator. We don't keep it like there. It has its very own special cup holder. It's lower than all the other cup holders.
And that cup holder is probably somewhere in Alabama.
No, the cup holders are right here at the bottom of my dashboard.
Yeah, oh, he's riding dirty with it.
Yeah.
I don't believe in littering, and I didn't want to open the window right then because it was fucking raining.
I'm not into littering either, and I try to teach my son against it. But sometimes you just got to dump something in a trash can.
Well,
and
then the
say,
trash can's a
"You're
whole
loaded."
different story.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were some decent storms that rolled through.
I'm going to get to see them again. They're all behind me, blowing this way.
Andy, I'm wondering if we're not going to get some, thunderstorms here soon in what is supposed to be wintertime. You live here where I live, and we got some warm weather lately.
Yeah, it's 63 down here in Louisville.
No shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So that thing that we had is still floating through. But anyway.
I hate the way that they fucking have multiple highways using the same fucking road. Am I taking Highway 71? Am I taking Highway 54? Which fucking highway am I fucking driving on? They're all
Like when
fucking same. They're all like,
when they merge into 2 or 3 for a while, and then you got, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
now I don't even know if there's going to be a fucking. So now I'm going on Highway 71. Fuck me.
Okay, let's see.
Hard. It's very hard to make plans.
Yeah. But boys, I think I'm going to have to hop off here.
Bye.
It has been a complete pleasure. But yeah.
Brandon, exit
Yes.
20, exit 28.
Exit 28. All right.
Yes, sir.
What do I got there?
A pilot with 115 spots.
Fantastic.
That's off of 71, correct? You're on 71?
I'm on 71 now. Yes. Exit 28. Roger that. I'm going to have less than 100 miles to drive tomorrow morning.
That's cool.
You'll have a nice, easy run.
Yeah.
You might even get to sleep in.
Watch, I'll be sitting there or parked, and a guy will come in next to me tonight and thump his rap music.
Ah.
Have to get it ready to bake.
Don't forget to preheat your oven. Yeah, we're sideways again.
You feel
We're
better
back.
now, Hemi?
What was that?
I was just checking my text messages to see if Hammerhead had responded, but he hadn't. Oh well.
It's okay, sweetie. There's always prom next year.
Oh yeah. I'm sure that if I just concentrate on losing weight, my foot will fit in the glass slipper next time. But he did warn me when I started talking to him that there was something that he needed to do and that it might get canceled. So,
Disclaimer.
yep. I got no beef with the man.
Well, yeah, if you get a disclaimer, that's cool. It's that no call, no show kind of shit. It's like, fuck that.
Oh yeah. That would have been completely uncool. And the long and the short of it is I only drove 40 miles out of my way. It's no big deal when you're driving cross country to drive an extra 40 miles.
Well, and that's like Hemi's error rate is so low, it's really insignificant.
No, I'm not even talking about Hemi's error.
Well, no, I'm just saying the ratio of, positive to negative.
Well, yeah. And Hemi's error actually is working out to be a good thing because I'm going to be so much closer.
Happy accident.
Yeah.
I'm going to be so much closer to Cincinnati now. So, everything's going to turn out fine.
It's all in perspective.
Everything is going to be all right.
Yeah.
Rusty!
Man, what the hell's going on up in here?
We were just talking smack on Cajuns, and one showed up.
Man, how many times I got to tell you, I ain't no damn coon ass.
You, sir, are a Cajun until proven otherwise. You live it in the right place.
Now, I get around the Cajun women from time to time, as you know.
Right.
Sometimes I get a little bit of that bad mojo rubs off on me. I did tell you that one of those damn women actually hid a damn mojo root up inside my truck I found.
You told us.
Yep. Trying to put a damn hex spell on me or something. I don't know. Try to get me to come back.
Voodoo.
Nah, that was for fertility.
Well, I don't mess around with them young'uns.
She was going to turkey baster it.
Oh yeah, you must be referring to my my description of what I got into that she put me into, and I called it. It reminded me of a turducken.
Well, you never gave us specifics on that, so we kind of had to make up our own.
Yeah, I don't want to go there, man.
You don't have to. We'll go there for you.
Yeah. We just taking a little break, been working and stuff. I'm way behind schedule today. This weather sucks. My damn paint won't dry. My polyurethane won't dry. Nothing damn works. Damn, I got the power
Gloom,
off.
despair, and agony on me.
Yeah,
Keep
I know.
going, Rusty.
Yeah, I got the power off inside this particular unit.
Deep,
So
dark depression,
yeah, now
excessive
it's too damn dark
misery.
to see.
If it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all.
No, man, I'm doing all right. I got my damn Paul Mall, my Bush beer.
Gloom, despair, and alcohol on him.
Skin dark, too dark to see.
Bush beer.
Yeah, they were out of my my Coors
Bush
Banquet.
beer.
Yes, Bush beer, not Bush Light, just regular Bush.
Cool. We got a blasting zone ahead. I hope they stop
Turn
us and
CB
blow up
off.
the side of it. I hope
Let her rip. Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Well, I see where they're blasting, and they don't seem to be actively blasting right now, which is no fun at all. I don't have a CB, by the way.
Well, I've seen those signs that blasting area, please turn CBs off.
Oh shit.
Yeah, if you get the right frequency. Yeah.
God, this would be a great part of the country if you were running hydroelectric.
Yeah, that was one of the things I was really hoping for. Find a piece of property or something that had a decent stream or something on it for hydroelectric, but those are kind of here and there.
What mile marker you at now?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay.
I'm coming up on LaGrange. How.
The Grange, Kentucky.
Well, the air is fine.
You got the time?
But I might be mistaken. They got a lot of nice girls out there.
Lies.
All right, I'm coming up on exit 17.
Where's the navigator?
He's in Ontario.
Yeah, there's nothing for the next little bit. I see LaGrange, and the town you're going to is going to be Pendleton, I think.
Okay.
Pendleton, yeah.
Pendleton.
Again, exit 28.
28I.
Hi, Captain.
So 11 miles from here.
And you get to put your feet up.
Yep.
You won't get a shower though, Stinky. So I hope you didn't need one.
Well, I'm going to get a shower, but it's going to cost me out of my own pocket. Because goddamn, I need one. I was sweating last night. I couldn't open my vent because it was raining. So I was sweating. And I'm a stinky trucker. You know, when you get up in the morning and the light doesn't hurt your head, you hit the street a running and try to beat the masses. Go get yourself some cheap sunglasses.
Bum, 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 bum.
God, that was a great album.
You sound like you're under pressure.
Yeah, not so great an album, but still good album. They pulled a lot of hits off that. What was it? The Car album. I like Trace Lobos or Trace Hombres better, best.
Eliminator is
Car
the
one,
most
Eliminator.
commercial. Yeah.
Yeah, Eliminator. Yeah.
That was the one with all the simpy songs in it, right? Legs.
Yep.
Got legs.
Sharp Dress Man.
I always like the beat to Sharp Dressed Man.
Do not pull between two trucks when people are slowing down. If you ever fucking think about doing that and you're driving, it's a death wish.
Cool.
And yes, Honda Pilot, I'm talking about you, motherfucker.
Honda drivers.
It's this Honda Pilot right here. 2.4 speed to slam on my brakes.
Like some foreigner.
Yeah. Yeah.
You showed him.
I think that's Indy.
Is he stealing catalytic converters now?
It must be.
No, I'm muted.
Wonder who was honking.
Had to be Rusty. That's Rusty stealing catalytic converters.
Oh yeah, that
Okay.
was on my side. I'm sorry about that.
Well, you know, if you're going to steal the catalytic converters, you got to be a little bit more circumspect.
Well, I do have one hell of a sawzall.
I wouldn't be impressed with a sawzall, but if you had like a portable plasma cutter, then I'd be in awe.
I think only Mr. Pliskin has that.
You know, he probably does.
Yeah, I talked to him about it.
That would make stealing catalytic converters
one hell of a
really
way to get
easy.
into a safe quick. Now, I used to carry around my oxygen and acetylene tanks, and I just got out of the habit of doing that. Just got to the point where I just didn't, run across the situations where I needed it all the time. But I have worked with a shop plasma cutter.
Yep.
And that's something else.
We had a laser cutter, a plasma cutter, a fucking water jet table, fucking torch table. There at Beechcraft, they had fucking everything. We had annealing ovens big enough to use for airplane parts.
You know what tool was responsible pretty much solely for the Industrial Revolution?
Lathe.
You do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the only tool that can build itself.
Yep, we had hundreds of them. Now it's all gone. Thank you, Goldman Sachs.
Hey, I'm going to go into Lowe's, guys. I'll talk at you later.
All right, that's where all the
Have
girls
fun.
go to pick up rich men.
Yeah.
Careful.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta pick up a few electrical parts. Nothing major. Bye.
Bye. I hope you can find the vibrator circuit for your flashlight.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, when I saw that article about women going into Lowe's and Home Depot, I'm like, God damn. Jeez.
Well, necessity is the mother of invention.
Correct. But it's like,
I see the pilot in the horizon.
A destination for you weary traveler. You've been going for 11 hours and 8 minutes.
Yep. With 1 34-minute break in the middle.
Choo.
And I just got my 60-minute warning, so it's a perfect time. See, Hemi? Everything worked out.
Yeah, we got lucky, man.
Nah, I got a good navigator, that's all. That's all.
And I think this lasagna is going to be off the hook. So I call today a win.
Yep. I agree. There's
Take
a
the wins
pilot
when
on
you
both
get 'em.
sides of the. There's a pilot on
Yes.
both sides of the fucking highway.
Yes,
Cool.
there's one on either side. Yeah. The one on your side had many spots 1 hour ago. Still green.
Excellent.
So.
Excellent. Oh, come on, Discover America, pull up.
That's single lane there, buddy. you must have to go pee.
No.
Good thing you're not going left.
Yep.
Maybe there'll be a pull through.
Oh, there is. Several of them.
Yeah, that day keeps getting better.
Hey, Swifty Swift, slow it the fuck down, you son of a bitch.
He's being swift.
Yeah. Be a swift douchebag. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy.
Woo, 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 woo. No, as long as these guys aren't bumping any rap music, you're good to go.
Yeah.
Thread the needle, big guy. Ooh.
We are in like Flynn.
In there like chin hair.
You got it. Woo!
Fantastic.
We're on post trip.
How many minutes to spare?
Oh, about 50.
50 minutes? That's not as close as I thought. I thought you were closer than that.
The guys next to me have a really cute dog.
Oh, really? What kind of dog?
Little rat terrier.
Like Indy's dog.
I got a miniature schnauzer.
Yeah,
Schnauzer.
Schnauzer.
A schnauzer.
But yeah, the terriers and schnauzers, man, they're needy, but man, I'm telling you, pest control.
What is up, you bundle of sticks?
Shathis, you are here at the end of the day.
You're a day late and $1 short.
What happened?
You're late.
You're late for class.
Wait. I apologize. I've been out and about to put together a new tiller today, so we could turn the garden and some winter shit, early shit. From town. What's been going on?
You missed a great show.
Driving across America.
Right on. Where is your humble truck taking you today?
Oh, I am in Kentucky, very, very, very near Louisville. About, I don't know, a third of the way between Louisville and Cincinnati.
Okay. You heading north or south?
North. I'm going up to deliver in Cincy tomorrow.
Okay. And so I'm changing my name back because I can't get you to call me anything other than Shathis. Might as well just stick to it.
Yeah, own it.
I guess you just missed it when I was calling you Peckerhead.
I just assumed that you're talking about yourself. Ha! 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 Ha!
What was he called?
Well,
Tennessee Jack or something like that?
Tennessee Jed.
Tennessee Jack.
It's an old Grateful Dead song.
I'll leave my name as Irish Viking, but I'm going to change my nickname back to Shathis.
Sounds like a compromise.
Okay, here we go. A compromise. Well, I really, really dig Irish Viking. I just think it sounds cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm maybe I'm weird.
Maybe.
I think of Vikings. I think of the Nords, not the Irish. Just saying.
Oh, the Vikings conquered Ireland. So it only goes to figure
Yeah,
there was quite a few Vikings that were born there after they conquered it and started settling.
and once they married into all the noble families, and you get half Norse, half Irish people. So you end up with a bunch of Irish Vikings.
Watered
Then you
down
have a
Viking.
famine.
Yep, watered down potato.
Britain takes over
potato
Ireland.
Yeah, watered down potato Viking.
Now that's got a ring to it. Potato Viking. I think I've told people, but
it's actually really that's a lot better. That's a lot better than Irish Viking. Potato Viking.
Oh.
I guarantee you,
Imagine the
nobody else
shortest
will
Viking
be.
you can think of.
Wow.
Nobody else.
You're
Nobody
tiny.
else will be what?
I said you're tiny. I was imagining the shortest Viking I could think of. God
Yeah, have
damn.
you ever seen Asterisk and Obelisk?
Asterisk and obelisk. Yeah.
Yeah,
Asterix.
yeah. He was really short. Viking. I guess he was more of a Celt.
Damn dog. Wait. Shush.
Get it. Get it.
Jeez. Fierce.
She pushed her tennis ball under the couch. Now she's barking at me to go lift the couch so she can get it. Keep bossy.
Oh.
Shut up.
If you can call that barking, it sounds like yelping.
She's only 5.5 pounds.
Oh, soccer ball.
There's bigger cats.
I kid.
There's bigger cats. Riggs's cat is 15 pounds. That's like 3 of these dogs.
All right.
She's little, but I call her American Express because she's accepted everywhere. You know, if she was a 150 pound Rottweiler, it wouldn't go over so well.
But it's my service dog.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is it what breed is it?
It's a Papillon.
Papillon.
I keep telling Brandon he needs a service dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. He needs a Chihuahua or one of those dogs that has all that fluffy white fur that hangs down and bangs and stuff.
Oh.
Gives him mustaches and.
I'm actually what I'm going to get is a poodle. I'm going to get a poodle because they don't shed, and they're pretty damn smart.
Yep.
They're mean as fuck. A big poodle or a little poodle?
Little. I need a dog to alert me if I'm sleeping if somebody's trying to get in.
Right.
Then I'll take care of the rest.
Early warning system.
Yep. And someone to share my beef jerky with.
So your dog has those big giant butterfly ears?
Yes, it's known as the butterfly dog, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at pictures of Papillons and they all have luxurious ears.
Yep, their ears and their fringe is their hallmark of their traits.
It's funny. They're largely colored like border collies.
Yeah, kind of.
Paint is pretty much the same.
She's a black and white version, but the sable ones, yeah, they look coley-ish.
I'm seeing some red-haired ones, and I'm seeing some black and brown ones. This one's like mottled. This one's got gray ears. That's crazy.
They're fantastic companion dogs. You know, and I'll be honest, she has proven herself effective at ratting.
Oh,
She's got 3 rats under her belt. She's not even 3 years old.
damn.
So, yeah, good girl.
Man.
Oh, that's excellent.
She's a feisty little one. She's particular. What do you want? But you know, the most loyal bitch I've ever known.
Yeah, we don't have rats around here. We just have really big mice. Well, we do have some rats. I saw a rat at the restaurant I was working at a couple of miles away.
Yeah, I think the Norway rat is pretty much everywhere in the States.
Yeah, you just don't see them very much around here, I guess.
No,
I don't.
they're on the down low, man. They're highly intelligent. They're like next to impossible to trap. You know.
Yeah.
When you want to trap them, you have to like put the trap in the area for like weeks and let them get acclimatized to it before you can actually set it.
Yeah.
Anything new, they notice right away and they avoid it. They're like, fuck no. It don't matter what type of bait you put. It's like that thing wasn't there before. It's there now. Mice are stupid. Rats, no.
When I was doing pest control work, they were teaching us mice follow the same path over and over again and follow it by pheromone smell. And which is why they make these strange sudden turns when you're chasing them through the house. But if you put the trap where you find droppings, you're almost guaranteed to get a mouse. But with rats, if you put the trap down, you may not even ever see a rat.
No.
We just happen to catch one.
Very elusive. They're very elusive.
Ugly as hell too.
Well, gentlemen, I'd like to
have a good one. Have a good one, Brandon.
Will do, Hemi. Thank you very much. I'm go in and get clean before it starts raining here. So remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. Those are the founding, principles behind a good MGTOW life. And if I had thought of that before 2000 when I got that fucking whore knocked up, I'd have been a much happier man today. So, peace out. If any of y'all need me, I'll be back on the road tomorrow.
Take it easy, Brandon.
Gotcha. Get some sleep.
Will do. Emmy, if you need anything, just call anytime.
And if you find yourself
Thanks,
heading
Brandon.
south on the road you're on, let me know. Okay? You're not you're not too terribly far from where I'm at.
I transited Tennessee today, so I probably drove right past
I missed it. You did. I missed it. Damn it.
Yeah.
All right.
So peace out, brothers. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
See you guys. Be safe.